I'll hypnotize the Baron to walk through his past. Going through everything, memories of the awakening might resurface. Of course, we need the Baron's permission. Considering it's the life of an underground person, most memories will be painful. Are you sure? If it means becoming stronger, who would be foolish enough to run away from their past out of fear? It's decided then. Let's get ready. The Baron, perhaps due to his vast mana, has considerable resistance to mental attacks, even enough to resist the mental attacks of the maze's master. You'll need to relax completely and accept it yourself for the hypnosis to begin. Don't worry about beast attacks. We'll protect you. My bubble is popping so easily. Let's start. My past. Reviewing it, huh? To think it means going back to the very first memory of my life. The human farm of mother. The sunken sea. My homeland. What could a newborn baby know? Who? Crying out loud for a guardian is what a baby does. The first step in early education to become a perfect slave is to kill the instinct. A crying child is a bad child. Being bad doesn't necessarily mean punishment, because inflicting pain only makes them cry louder. A bad child is simply weeded out until only silence remains. Now loading. All day, I just stare blankly at the swaying ceiling, endlessly repeating the act of being fed by some unknown creature. The excrement is consumed by this red cradle. Whether each cradle is a life form or the pillars they're attached to are the life forms. To children whose selves are not even fully formed, what does it matter? Occasionally, they blankly watch other children being eaten in front of them. By this point, the children become accustomed to death. When the cradles ripen to green and the children can crawl, the pillar moves downward. A newly descended red cradle opens its mouth as the cries of newborn children echo. This too shall pass in a moment and become quiet. Nothing changes. The cradle that has moved down a floor spits out the children like rotten fruit falling. Thanks to the soft floor, surprisingly, there are few deaths. What stands before the crawling children is not a twisted guardian, but beasts that awkwardly mimic humans. These creatures start imitating the role of a caretaker from being predators that devour. Mom, Dad, Mama. As the children start to pay attention to the bizarre noises made by these creatures and touch the tools scattered around them. Rattle, rattle, rattle. The creatures respond with different noises. They are trying to teach speech. Rattle, rattle. It's probably all marine beasts. How do they make such noises? Feeding on the flesh and milk spat out by the pillars occasionally, the children grow once more, enduring the creature's incessant noise. This is perhaps the safest and most comfortable point in their life as a resource. When the children can stand on two legs and lift the equipment that has fallen to the ground, they move down another floor through the pillar. This must be when the enhancement of the body through magic begins. For a newborn to swing a pickaxe, heavy even for an adult man, makes no sense. The first floor is where they are pruned as they grow. The second floor is where they learn speech and basic knowledge. The last floor is where they actually learn labor before shipment. It's the floor where Mother resides. The last floor is simple, digging the earth eternally until graded by Mother. High-quality ones go to the noble aristocrats, low-quality to the barons, and the rejects become food. A whale that swallowed a portal, there's no way back. Perhaps being eaten was a stroke of luck. Some who were unnoticed by Mother had to dig the earth forever. To be honest, I enjoyed the labor. Doing nothing, just blankly letting time pass for months. Holding a pickaxe and striking a rock, it splits and crumbles. Some spots don't even scratch, and others shatter completely. I persistently sought out the points that would break easily and struck them. Perhaps this was the beginning of learning how to spot weaknesses. Child good. I was soon graded as high quality and shipped out to the 12th basement of the Spider Duke's Labyrinth, to where my friends are. Sigh. Is this all we've gathered for today's investigation? Quite a dedication. Journalist, you seem thrilled with scoops from every direction, huh? Anyone would think you could walk out of here alive. Why bother writing anything if we're all going to die anyway? Being so negative about everything isn't going to help, young man. Negative my ass. Doing slave work and about to be eaten, And you want me to laugh? Are you insane? No, you think you've lived enough. Sergeant Lee Ji-suk. It's hard to listen to you. Lieutenant Colonel Jang. A fresh soldier speaking back so sharply seems to really bother you, doesn't it? Sergeant. Don't call me Sergeant. My discharge date has passed. Stuck in this goddamn land, huh? It's been over a goddamn month since my discharge date. Lieutenant Colonel, what with that goddamn defense industry corruption? That K-11. What? The hybrid rifle? The goddamn thing that explodes bullets in the barrel. All right. Let's stop there, everyone. It's almost roll call time. The spiders will hear you. Lieutenant Colonel Jang Ji-suk was also dragged here in his final year, now a prisoner of war. How distressed he must be. Given the situation, let's try to be more understanding. Ahem. I understand Ji-suk is going through a tough time, but we're all in the same situation, so I wish you could bear with it a little. Goddamn it, really. This is really goddamn awful. Why me? My mother will worry. Goddamn it. 8515th Group. Formation. Personnel report. Without exception, 7 people. 8515th, Save Us, Group. Total, should be 8. Missing 1 gone. Explain. I reported to the site's supervising spider that 1 was buried during the last operation. Total 7. Kill. Fire. Confirm. Order kill. Fire. Cough. Gurgle. Oh, no. Stop. Please, save me. Please. I'll give you anything, please. Gurgle. Cough. Cough. Total 7. Confirmed. Tomorrow's schedule remains unchanged. Proceed with the tunneling in the set direction, constructing the attack route. I know. Do you come here just to repeat the same damn thing every day? Counting heads must be the real goal. Calm down. Counting heads my ass. Even those damn spiders know there's no way out of this labyrinth. A month's worth of food and new family. Teach the work, include in the labor. This child seems to be born under the ground. They called him an underdweller, I think. June 12, 2013. It was half-forced, but I began working as a war correspondent. My boss pressured me to do this because I wrote a few scandalous articles on celebrities without fact-checking. Recipe: 1x syrup, 2x onions, sesame oil, 0.5x ketchup, 1x crushed garlic, 4x gochujang. There was no need to yell at me in front of everyone, though. The people involved won't even respond. If it's true, then it's big news, and if not, then that's it. Why are they getting on my ass? Damn it. Anyway, boss began treating me like some noble once I said I'd go to Geyser. How funny. Is it because Geyser is dangerous? I'm sure it is. Real situation. After hosting a reality TV show, famous idol group ETS got all armed to help the soldiers and to raise the morale of South Koreans. But they were ambushed by a giant beast during scouting. ETS leader Park Hyung-tae jumped onto the arm of the beast to throw a grenade into its body and came back alive. Overseas netizens say that combat skills of South Korea's idols are as good as their singing. Articles related to Geyser bring in money and a lot of views. Documentary teams go down there to make hours-long projects. It can't be that hard to just jot down a few lines. I'll just get a few interviews from people on standby at the backlands of Geyser's 3rd floor. Boss told me to start writing a diary, just in case too. I guess they'll make an article out of this if I end up dead. I'm not gonna die though. I'll put it in my autobiography when I make it big. July 1st, 2013. We're going down tomorrow. Boss got me a camera crew. Had I known that becoming a director was this easy, I would have gone down to Geyser much earlier. We're going to join the station troops at the entrance to the 3rd floor where the military has fully taken over. Then, we're going to film a few battle scenes and come back up. I haven't fully digested the fact that we're going to the war zone. I do feel that my wallet has gotten lighter since I had to buy all the equipment with my own money though. Apparently, only 30% of the equipment makes it back from Geyser or whatever. What a lousy excuse. They just don't want to use money on me. 13/7/4. It's been 2 days since we made it to the 1st floor of Geyser. I have yet to experience a battle. I was added to the 30th Armored Brigade, and we entered Geyser through the Payu Gate. We're currently driving along paved roads in armored vehicles. Our destination is the 3rd floor. Apparently, it'll take us 4 more days to get to the 2nd floor. There are quite a few research facilities set up on the roads. The monsters locked up in there look really silly. There are rats the size of humans with horns too. I've even seen a chameleon as big as an entire house. It's honestly kind of fun. It's like an otherworld safari tour. There are horned rats, so why aren't there horned horses? 13/7/8. We've made it to the entrance to the second floor and have gotten down. We haven't been able to reach the base at the entrance to the third floor since yesterday. The soldiers we're accompanying are not as happy anymore. The atmosphere is tense. I've noticed a lot of bloodstains on the ground. I asked why they didn't remove those, and they said that a bit of anxiety helps, and that there's no point in removing them because new ones will appear anyway. They should just be honest and say they're trying to save money. I was in the military too. That's how they are. It's been 2 years since we had a military parade to celebrate the conquest of the first and second floors. What's the point in trying to scare us? Are they just trying to help me with the interview? Anyway, I was just told that the bloodstain we passed by just now was from the last reporters they had. Your sense of humor, isn't it, Commander? July 13th, 13. The ceiling must have collapsed or something. There were giant boulders blocking the road, making transportation by armored vehicles impossible. It must also be why we couldn't contact the third floor anymore. We need a drilling jumbo to make way, but apparently, it'll come in a week at the earliest. It would have taken us just 2 more hours to get to the third floor, but now we're stuck. It's loud in the commander's vehicle. They're arguing over whether we should walk or return to the second floor's entrance. Can't we just take a different route? After all, we've taken over the second floor, haven't we? We split up. One group is going to repair the communication lines and head to the third floor, while the rest are going to return to the second floor's entrance to wait for equipment. Apparently, it'll take us a whole day to get there by foot. The camera crew with all the equipment looks upset. Stealthily walking along unpaved roads in a quiet and dark cave makes it feel like we're on a special mission. It's kind of exciting, actually. July 13th, 14. The contact with the third floor is still cut despite repairing the lines. I guess we'll have to keep our eyes on the ground to look for breaks in the wire. We'll be there in an hour. I want to rest. Apparently, there's something at the third floor. Regular firearms aren't doing any damage, so they're putting together a plan. July 13th, 14, 13:22. I'm still alive. I've been separated from the camera crew. I'm with 2 soldiers. Still no contact with the third floor. The other soldiers were just crushed in front of my eyes. I want to throw up, but they're telling me not to because the smell might attract the monsters. I'm writing this with the light from my digital watch because they told me not to turn on any lanterns. They're saying we should rush to the third floor since the monsters are distracted. 13:53. I'm alone. The soldier at the third floor's entrance pushed me away to keep me alive. I can't see anything. I think the signalman is dead. I can't check. I'm hearing screams behind me. The soldier that saved me is shooting at the monster's mouth. I saw muzzle flashes. 14:09. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I just rejoined the soldier that saved me. He has a bullet fragment in his face. We need to hurry to the third floor's base. Where are all the soldiers? The third floor. July 13th, 14, 16:18. The third floor is full of monsters too. We should have known that since there was one at the entrance already. They were all bullshitting when they said they took over half the third floor. Currently using the camcorder's night mode to see. The base is about 300 meters from here, but there are monsters there too. The problem wasn't in the line. It was that everyone's dead. The soldier that saved me has a really dirty mouth. Makes sense given the situation. I don't usually curse myself though. July 13th, 14, 17:03. There is no food and the soldier's bleeding won't stop. We'll have to go to the base. We're worried about the smell of blood. Father, Mother, I love you. Naver ID. Kingjinwa 992377. Password, Ulskonstruksal. Facebook, Twitter, Kingjinwa 992377@naver.com. Same password as above. If anyone tries to contact me, tell them that I died saving people like in Hacksaw Ridge. Don't look in my external hard drive and just dunk it in the ocean. Please. Password for my bank account is 1131. I love you. July 13th, 14, 1741. Still alive. July 13th, 14, 1927. Currently in the C hall of the third floor's base. We did first aid and now we're resting. We managed to get here easily thanks to the walkie-talkie's messages going through to the A hall where the antenna is. I only have blunt injuries from when I fell. Jiziek stopped his bleeding and took paracetamol. He told me that he had 2 weeks until discharge. Apparently, he came here on this mission because the army told him they wouldn't ever contact him again if he helped with this. I do get that this is a shitty situation for him, but it'd be really nice if he could tone down the cursing. I'm already in a bad enough mood because of all the monsters, but he really needs to calm down. Thankfully, there was a storeroom on the first floor here, so we farmed some food. We're currently hiding in the vents above the medical living quarters on the second floor. Apparently, the army's gonna come here to recapture the third floor's entrance, but it'll take them 5 days to get the drilling jumbo to those boulders and 10 days to actually destroy them. Basically, we need to endure 2 weeks here. The army rations taste like shit. I'm picking out the ones that smell the least. Army food for immediate consumption in a combat environment. Almond cake. Weight, 100 g. Production date, June 26, 2011. Expiration date, June 25, 2014. Although it's better than dying, staying in an enclosed space all the time is really tiring. We've been going down from the vents sometimes to stretch out. There are still monsters outside. Heh, they're growing on me. That one's dumply from now on. I guess I'm not that nervous anymore. We took turns going down to poop. Got a fat one. It's gotta be bigger than Dumply's finger, lol. Put the poops in 10 layers of bags just to make sure the smell doesn't reach the monsters. Jiziek's blood wasn't detected by them, so it should be fine. I think monsters got into the sea hall. They must have smelled the poop. We should have thrown the damn bags into D hall. One of them loitered around the sea hall all day and left. It's quiet now. We're gonna hide out for 2 more days, just in case. The drilling jumbo should be working on the boulder already. Hey, reporter. What's... Dumply. They both have their limbs. One is injured, but it's not too bad. I think they can both be considered finished goods. Oh, you got 2 good ones, huh? I'm so proud of you. What? You want to digest them? Ha. You silly thing. You're not allowed to digest finished goods. Should we send them off to the auction? What about their sex? Any other remarks? They're both male without any special traits. Then just send them away. Let's see. Spider Duke put in a bunch of orders for adult males, right? I'm still alive. They took away things like watches and phones. I still have my notebook. I don't know how much time has passed. It feels like about 2 months. Since the sun doesn't rise, it feels like I'm blind. Hey, you, pretend to work at least if you don't want to end up like them. I don't even know where here is or what floor this is. There are buildings as big as spiders around. These monsters could scratch through the wall in one go, yet they dig all day. I am a slave. I've never seen anything like this underworld in any media on the surface. It must be part of the unexplored underworld kingdom of humanity. Humanity is mistaken. They think they are winning the war. They think they are driving the monsters far from the surface. It's trivial. Humanity is no threat to them, nor do they view us as a threat. Ambush. Run. They just fight among themselves over territories, not caring at all about the surface, whether it's spiders or wild beasts. If even one of them decides to go to the surface, I must warn everyone before these creatures take an interest in the surface. Group 8052, consisting of 8 members. 1. Kim Jin-woo, War Correspondent. Further details omitted. 2. Lee Ji-suk, Army Sergeant. Further details omitted. 3. Jang Ki-soo, Special Forces Major. Commanding the attack on the 3rd floor of Yeoju Gate, captured. His unit was annihilated. 4. Park Hyung-tae, Boy Group Idol. Inserted into Yeoju Gate's 2nd floor for marketing purposes, captured. All group members deceased. 5. Jong Tae-soo, Baker. Caught in a beast overflow incident at Chunshin Gate. 6. Oh Hyun-il, Chef. Caught in a beast overflow incident at Chunshin Gate. 7. Lee Ji-woon, Technician. Captured during maintenance at Chunshin Gate. 8. Yoon Hyun-jae, Technician. Captured while drilling with a jumbo drill on the 2nd floor of Payu Gate. All reported seeing the Red Devil after being captured. During work, they mined a glowing dawn gem. I've only seen it on the news. Having it gave me a sense of stability, so I treasured it. But during roll call, a spider creature took it. They say dawn gem is a valuable commodity and should be submitted at roll call. Do these monsters even use money? As a special meal, we were given some kind of overcooked meat from an unknown source, which we shared among our group members. It was pretty stale, but better than chewing cave moss as usual. Mine more dawn gems. 5 the size of fingers, 1 the size of a fist. There might be a vein nearby. Returned 2 small ones and hid the rest. Got cooked meat again as a reward. This batch was actually edible. It's harder the more you get used to it. The flavor varies, so they seem to use different types of meat each time. It's just a guess, but it doesn't seem like human flesh. The chunks were quite large, probably. There was an attack by a wild beast during work. Most of the prisoners from the adjacent barracks were killed. Everyone in our group survived. The supervising spider was right behind us. Nearly revealed it. The spider does not use its web. Instead, it fights hand to hand. The real shock was something else. I saw it tear apart a wild beast and extract a dawn gem from its abdomen. Why is a dawn gem inside it? Perhaps this is the reason for the strange evolution of the underground monsters. Maybe the power of the dawn gem is the secret? Perhaps we too. I tried swallowing one of the small dawn gems during rest time. My body rejected it instantly, causing me to vomit and lose consciousness with convulsions for several minutes. Because of this, the others in my barracks discovered one of the dawn gems I had hoarded. It seems it's not poisonous given the lack of aftereffects. What was I thinking trying to eat a dawn gem? It's not like it gets you food when you're hungry. I might be mistaken, but it felt like it was causing some changes in my body. Should I embed it in my flesh like the beasts? Perhaps I was mad for a moment. More research seems necessary. When I swallowed it, it had no taste, but after throwing up, there was a lingering soda-like flavor in my mouth. Let's forget about embedding dawn gems in flesh. Without a way to treat wounds and the risk of infection leading to being discarded as broken, it's too risky. Maybe I'll save it as a last resort. I ground up a small dawn gem and tried dabbing a bit to taste. It seems to intensify emotions and decrease control. I clenched my fist, and my nails dug into my flesh, drawing blood. It took me a while to notice. It seems to have restorative and invigorating effects. I feel good. I really feel good. I almost ran at the guard spider this evening. If I hadn't regained my senses midway, I wouldn't be here anymore. I couldn't beat them like this. My eyes and nose blood vessels burst. My hand was injured, and my whole body ached with muscle pain. Are you okay? Aren't you overdoing it? I endured the pain and kept swinging the pickaxe, fearing being discarded if they found out I was hurt. Every muscle in my body screamed. This confirms that dawn gem is the source of the creature's power. Thank you. If I rested because of the pain, I'd be disposed of. Still, it also affects us humans. But embedding it in flesh should be avoided. Why? It's like those things you see in movies. The body might adapt or might detonate explosively and end up dying. More data is needed. I'll keep watch so you can rest a bit. Maybe other people. I mixed a small amount of dawn gem powder into Hyunsei's meal at breakfast. I added just a little more than I ingested, about 4 times his dose. He'll suffer from muscle pain, but it won't kill him. It should be fine. Evening, October 6th. Hyunsei died in a delirious state from the dawn gem during tunnel work. Unable to control his emotions, he swung a pickaxe at a spider. The pickaxe couldn't penetrate the spider's skin. He was torn apart and killed on the spot. A person died because of me, but maybe because I've become too accustomed to death, or because this damned underworld has messed up my mind. I don't feel too sorry. No, perhaps dying painlessly, intoxicated on dawn gem, might actually be a mercy. It's the most comfortable escape from this hell. Maybe Hyunsei wouldn't have minded. It was a kind of assistance. I will not leave this place in such a peaceful manner. These inhumane acts are all for the sake of humanity. I must survive this hell and inform everyone. Amidst the screams of the prisoners facing death, no one heard the words he whispered with a breath of air mixed into the faint sound. New recruit, Kim Jin-wook, a high school student. Administered double the dose I initially took. Emotional elevation. Successfully completed the day's work. Eyes and nose blood vessels burst. He didn't realize it. It feels like morphine, giving a sensation of enhanced strength. One day after Jinwook's ingestion of dawn gem. Eat mine too. Eating a lot should help you recover faster. Thank you. Woke up with severe pain throughout the body. Another test for tolerance levels. Administered the same double dose as yesterday. Emotional elevation, pain relief. Bleeding resumed from a previously clotted site. Rated as defective during work and disposed of. New recruit. Byung-cheol, Army Captain. Physically well-conditioned. Expected to respond better. Administered triple the dose. Same symptoms as before. Like with Hyun-se, he couldn't control his emotions and attacked the supervising spider. Executed. Spider suffered minor injuries. I saw Byung-cheol's eyes shine just before the execution. Was it just my imagination? Members of the same group have started to suspect me. I should refrain from experimenting for a while. Data is insufficient, but current observations suggest that around 2.5 times the initial dose might be the threshold for maintaining sanity. Effects: whole body strength enhancement, not just muscular but seems to induce a superhuman condition akin to Captain America. Bleeding from the eyes, nasal cavity, and gums, likely due to a sudden increase in blood pressure. Emotional elevation, loss of control, pain relief. Becomes emotionally volatile and, in severe cases, loses control. I glow. Superpowers? New recruit. Name unknown. Remarkable fact. A native of the underworld. I had intended to refrain from experimenting, but data from an underworld native, already altered by the monsters from birth and possessing powers akin to those induced by Dawn Gem, seems necessary. If underworld natives are administered additional Dawn Gem, could it be the key to escape? Administered 5 times the dose. Kid, where were you before you came here? Big pillars. Big fish. 8 big fish. Inside big fish belly, there were big spiders. Spent 30 nights with my kin fighting spiders with pickaxes. So you had kin? No more. But you just said you had kin. Ate the big spider. I can't quite understand. It looks like you spent about 30 days working in tunnels in another section before coming here. It seems it was only with your own kind, underground people. The big pillars were where the underground people lived before coming here. Oh, perhaps the big fish was a form of transportation? Jae-wong, you really understand what this child is saying. Huh, I'm just making educated guesses. I'm not sure. So he basically came rolling in from somewhere else, where spiders snack on captives as if it's normal. Yes, there's no need to teach him work. Still, it's good we can communicate. The underground kid next door hasn't spoken a word yet. A strong spirit, unfazed even by harsh conditions. There you go with strong spirit again. Look at the child's eyes, they're sparkling bright. That's got nothing to do with resilience. He's just a kid, born in a crappy place where crappiness becomes the norm, where who cares if someone dies around him. No, he probably doesn't even know what death is. Crappy spiders, crappy undergrounds, just treating the kid like a working machine. Crappy. Crappy, what the hell? Shush. Kid, you shouldn't say that. Erase those words from your mind. Those are bad words. See that mean-looking guy over there? That's what happens if you use such words. What? This is wearing the same rags, the same expressions, experiencing the same dreadful day. The kid is watching. Let's calm down. I thought that was all there was to my kind. Born underground, these are the first surface humans I've encountered. Now, calm down. Diverse expressions, personalities, outfits. Stories I could never have imagined. Jang Kisu, Kim Jinwoo, Jong T-Yeslo, Oh Hyun-il, Lee Jae-wong, Jong T-Yesu, Park Hyung-tae, Lee Jae-suk. Even though they are proper nouns, I picked them up instantly. My learning ability is extraordinary. If I were born above, I could have been a prodigy. It's Lee Jae-suk, okay? You're just being cheeky. I want a name too. What's my name? What do people usually call you around here? I've never been called by a name. I want a name. I want my own name. A name, huh? It's not for us to casually assign if we aren't family. I want a name. How about a nickname then? A nickname, you mean? Yes, a nickname would be practical and less burdensome to create. I want a name. I want a name. A name. That sounds good. Let's think of one together. I want a name too. I want a real name. Not a nickname. A nickname isn't a real name. 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 This noise is driving me crazy. Stop chattering. We're thinking. Talkative. How about talkative? He keeps babbling nonstop, so talkative fits. Oh, that sounds pretty catchy. Haha, that's a cute nickname. Easy to remember too, but it seems like he doesn't like it much. Is it because we're teasing him? I have learned about the world in this place. And power. Power is surging through me. Indeed, the meat Jinwoo gives is the best. Huh. Haha. I never thought it would last 30 times. It's almost like surviving half of Downjum. He's not human. Not a monster. No. A new kind of human. Jinwoo, are you okay? What's happening? Is it an attack? Wow, what's that? Are his eyes cataract? No. It doesn't seem like that. They are shining, aren't they? There doesn't seem to be a monster. What's with this wall? Did a bomb go off? No. No, it's not. It's not any illness. This is something with the underground people. Jinwoo. What is this? I saved it to eat when I get hungry while working. Power-giving meat. Given by Jinwoo. Be quiet, you rascal. Try it. Huh. No. How can I eat something that's been rolling on the dirt floor? If we get food poisoning, it'd be like throwing it away. Hyun Chul, Jain Wook, Byong Chul. Since the day Jinwoo had a seizure, things started to happen. At first, we thought it was some contagion from the underground. Eating the meat chunk always resulted in someone dying the next day. If they survived, Jinwoo would say they need to eat the meat he had saved to recover. Try it. Right now. What? JINWO. What are you doing? Indeed, this is meat filled with Jinwoo's care. It gives me strength. I'm glad you like it. I knew it wasn't ethically right. But escaping the underground required some unavoidable sacrifices. But thanks to that, we've started to see hope. The underground dwellers. No. Talkative will lead us to the surface. I'll explain everything after the roll call is over. What happened in the meantime, and the plan to escape this hell. Congratulations, human fellows. You've won. The treaty has been signed. In a month, you will be released. What? After a month, you will be freed. See, could you explain? What I just said. In a month. Free. We do not interfere with captives who are leaving the labyrinth. Whether you go to the surface or stay here and work is your choice. Humans have won. The war. Free. We can go home. We made it. We just need to hold on for one more month. Free. So suddenly. Then what about everything I've done until now? What was the point of that? Ow. Are you disappointed? It makes sense. Chased out without accomplishing anything underneath the Great Duke. But you need not worry. His grace is merciful. He has decided to give you a chance to prove yourself. In 2 weeks, all of you human captives will join. 12th floor war. Become the flares signaling its beginning by breaking down the labyrinth walls in the front lines. I wasn't wrong. Jinwoo. What is this? My notebook. You know that's not what I'm asking. You could also call it a survival journal. Or maybe experiment observations. That is not what I wanted to hear. As many as 3 people died because of your damn experiments. You didn't even ask them if they wanted to be your test subjects. Yeah, whatever. 3 people died because of me. What's so important about that? What? What do you? 3 people were sacrificed. For the sake of the 8 remaining here, and for the entirety of humanity. What nonsense is that? Why are you being so egotistical? You should think about the people above the surface. They are safe now. Huh? Safe. Look around you. What floor do you think we're on? How many people died from the beast flooding 2 years ago? Weren't people saying that it was as bad as a drop of a nuclear bomb? Oh, there are people here who were taken captive from that incident. Old man, do you know what floors those beasts came from? The 2nd and 3rd floors. That's right. They were chameleons the size of 2-story buildings. But this place? It makes those chameleons look tame. The spiders down here are as big as skyscrapers. We need to get out of here no matter what. and tell the people how dangerous this place is. Before these guys make it up to the surface. Aren't you jumping to conclusions? You just heard them say that the war is over and that we'll be freed. Victory? Freedom? Do you really believe that? You heard them call US the signal flares of the impending war. Get it together. We're being put into war. Major, you said that the other captives you knew were put to war. What was the outcome of that? They all died. No one came back. Freedom, my ass. They're just lying to US to raise our morale before we die. Okay, let's say that he was really telling the truth. We're freed from the labyrinth. Then what? Are the spiders going to give US a piggyback ride to the surface? How are we going to get out? What about food? Weapons? How are we going to find our way up? We don't even know what floor we're on. But he did say that they came to an agreement, so I'm sure the army will come to get. How fucking naive can you be, you idiot shitheads? This is way too much. Come to your fucking senses, please. Let's all work hard together and endure the hardships. We'll be able to escape then. The captives next door were all killed yesterday, but I'm sure the same thing won't happen to US. The army will definitely save US if we just hold on. We'll be able to go home now that the war is over, right? The nice, law-abiding spiders will cooperate with the South Korean army and take US safely to the surface. Yay. Yippee. No, let US hold our hands together in this hopeless place like the protagonists of a dystopian movie. Sniffle, sniffle. We tried our best. I lived a life of justice and ethics, saving everything left and right. I don't regret my decisions. Is that the ending you want? Do you think you're some protagonists of a movie or a TV show? Hey, calm down. Oh, then I guess we must have an audience too. Hello. Sorry that this isn't the touching story you wanted. It is what it is. You've come to the wrong place. If you wanted to see adults sacrifice themselves to show a poor Geyserian kid the sunlight. Huff, huff, huff. We're weak humans who can't even put a scratch on those damn spiders. I refuse to wait for others to rescue US while following these bastards' orders. Just because there isn't anything we can do. I'm going to make it out of here no matter what. But I agree. This isn't the time and situation to be weighing the rights and wrongs. I really think he's done something unacceptable, although I wouldn't say this if I were one of his test subjects. What's the reason we have been slaving away until now? Because there was nothing else we could do. We were just following their orders because we didn't want to die. He simply saw a potential in the down gems and experimented with them to see if they could help US escape. It's hard to justify the fact that he didn't tell any of US about it, but I think it was just to avoid getting caught by the spiders. We can argue ethics once we're out of here. I'm going to work with him. Jiziak, do you have a plan? Major, yes, although it's only a rough plan for now. I don't think they're starting a war in their front yard. We'll probably go farther out. In that case, we'll be able to use the chaos of the war to escape. I doubt we can make it out of the battlefield. I've prepared something. Moss balls. I'm going to slowly increase the amount we take. If my calculations are correct, we'll be able to tolerate 3 to 5 times the amount by the day of the war. We're going to become newly evolved humans. What? This isn't the past as I know it. 1 week before the war. Additional troops have been stationed at the attack route we're working on. There are more captives in general too. The war must be happening on this side then. We're lucky. What do you mean, we're lucky? Because we can prepare in advance, which we've already been doing. I've been digging a small path branching off from the attack route where the spiders can't see. I've been digging for about a week with Jiziak. The progress has been pretty fast thanks to the orbs I made. Is that even an escape route if IT doesn't lead anywhere though? I was going to let you know after a bit more inspection, but we found a labyrinth at the end of the tunnel. A labyrinth. Another labyrinth that doesn't belong to these spiders. Yes, the tunnel actually leads straight inside the labyrinth. Considering the height of the hallway, it's not as big as this one. What does the size matter? Isn't IT dangerous? It's okay. There weren't any monsters or anything there. I assume it's either abandoned or fallen. The labyrinth was basically made up of mazes, so it should allow US to lose the spiders that try to chase US. We can also bring down the tunnel to block them from coming in. We might get lost in the mazes and starve to death. We'll need to find the exit before that happens. What are our current supplies of down gems and food? We have 2 weeks worth of food left. We can't save the meat since it'll probably go bad though. As for the down gems, we have 17 small and a single big one. Let's exchange 1 down gem for meat every day to take care of our meals. Then, about 2 days before the war, we'll trade all but 8 small down gems and stock up the supplies in the tunnel. Wait, why don't we just trade them all for food and escape now? There's no need to wait for the war. I considered that too, but the supervisors are the problem. I'm sure you know that they keep track of the number of survivors. If they gather a team to track us down, our hopes of escape will be bleak. Which is why you suggest escaping amidst the chaos of war. Yes, there will be thousands of others running away when it breaks out. Why are we saving 8 down gems though? So that each of us has a suicide pill. I don't think that we'll all make it out of here. Whether you use it or not is up to you. Since we can now tolerate 4 times the original amount of down gems, I assume you'll last a few seconds even after consuming one. By the way, a single small down gem can be used to make about 100 of the little orbs we take. 100, huh? I told you there's suicide pills. I think that's all we can do to prepare. The problem is whether we can safely arrive at the tunnel right after the war starts. It all comes down to the attack route. Since thousands of captives are working together to dig about 20 meters daily, we'll have to get through 200 meters on the day of war. Of course, we'll have to somehow get past the spiders stationed there too. On the morning of the war, we'll take orbs worth the original amount of down gems before getting to work. Right after the war begins, we'll take 5 times more and run across the battlefield. With that, you should be able to jump at least 3 meters, so use other captives as bait to escape. Bait. Get it together. There are thousands of captives, and none of them are tolerant to the down gems. Did you think we were going to escape with all of them? They won't even get past the spiders. Aren't you tired of being so sensitive about everything? Or are you afraid that some reporter might write a scandalous article about you when you make it back up? Oh shoot. I completely forgot. I'm a reporter, too. IT must have slipped my mind. Anyway, I don't care what you do, so just don't get in my way. You need to stop acting like a good kid. It's really hypocritical. In any case, that's IT for the plans. Does anyone have anything to say? I guess not. Then, let's film a movie together with us as the main characters. The day of the war. Inferior humans. Take on the glory of declaring the beginning of war. The Duke is bestowing a great honor upon you. Be grateful. Inferior humans. No longer captives. Great warriors paving the path to a great war. Humans' accomplishment will never be forgotten. All of Geyser shall hear of this. It's not really motivating to hear that with the voice that thing has. I guess it's me, Chatterbox, and the idol in the center of the battlefield. This could be bad. We sure got unlucky. The idol hasn't been doing well the entire week. He still seems out of it. Chatterbox, can you slow down the... Shit. Hyung T. The orb. Take it right now. He was doing pretty well as the leader until the reporter took everything in his hands. Is that how he dies? Shit. The war. The war has begun. Human captives. Become flesh walls. To run means death. I must have gotten swept up in the mess. I need to take the orb and get out of here. My legs. Why did things turn out like this? Son, the heavens gave you many things that others don't possess. The kinder you are to the world, the kinder the world will be to you. Stay a good child. My parents weren't wrong. My world was full of kindness. I thought it would be the same in Geyser. Up there, my sincerity and good influence brought me a downpour of praises. Down here, my sincerity and good influence. You need to stop acting like a good kid. It's really hypocritical. Brought me a downpour of insults. Acting like a good kid? You mean I had only been acting like one? The true nature of humans gets revealed on the brink of death. Ruined faces, desperate struggles. Even while others were losing humanity, I chose to play nice until the very end. I thought that if I of all people were to give in to the savageness, everyone else would also fall. Is this the result of being kind and living for the sake of others? Ow, I also should have simply given up on kindness. Huff, huff. Damn it. Can you stand, Chatterbox? Hey, are you all right? Chatterbox? Hey, get it together. Huh, what's wrong with him? Chatterbox. Jiziak. So you guys made it. Huff, huff. Only the central attack route where you were was attacked. What about Hyung-T? Wasn't he with you? Hyung-T. Goodness. What about Major and Jawong? No news from them. I assume they're still on the move. We were on the left side. You were in the middle, while Major and Jawong were on the right. That means they must be past the enemies. We just have to hope that they can make it. Did you feed Chatterbox the gem orb? No. We were in a hurry, so only I took it. Feed it to him right now. We don't have time. But his condition right now is a bit. This isn't the situation to be considering his mood. Force him to eat it. Gramps, did you take it? Chew well and swallow. I did. Then why are you so? Goodness, you brat. Did you think that it's some magical item that creates strength out of nowhere? Well, it kind of is, isn't it? As if, for an old man like me, all it does is lessen the soreness. It can't be. No, wait. The down gems are more like energy enhancements. They only increase efficiency without decreasing your body fat or making your muscles grow. This is a matter of fitness. Are you all right? Phew. His old and fragile body has its limits. Oh, Hyunal's a problem too. He's stronger, but his big body can't handle the physical load. Huff. He's having a hard time breathing after each step he takes. Jong Tae-soo and Oh Hyunal are going to hold us back. We three will get through the spiders in the center and act as a distraction. Gramps, Hyunal, stick to the right walls and head towards our destination. Weren't we supposed to stick together? We have a higher chance of survival if we're separated in situations like this. All right, Gramps. I think it'll only be worse if we stick together since we can't keep up with you guys. But what's up with you? You saw what happened to Hyung-T. We have a set plan. Why do you keep trying to mess it up, huh? Just listen to me, all right? You want to live, don't you? I'll make sure we get out of here. I thought you were on my side. Don't make me think otherwise. You said your mother's worried about you. Don't you need to make it home safe? We need to get moving. Let's see each other at the promised location then. All right. Be careful. Jiziak, take good care of Chatterbox. It's blocked up ahead. Jump 3 meters to the right. Step onto the small spider underneath the giant one. We're going to lose anything chasing us down in that sand dust. Just make sure you don't fall behind. Okay. We are staying low so that we don't attract much attention and trying to hide in the dust clouds to make them lose sight of us. Just like that, we're stealthily passing by spiders. Whether they're hunting down humans or fighting the enemy. It's not what we discussed initially, though. Distraction? It's nonsense no matter how much I think about it. Just because we're a bit faster doesn't mean that we can disperse the attention of all these spiders. It renders the reason why we're escaping during the war and the plan of using the others as sacrifice pointless. We're not a distraction. It's clear. After all, the spiders climb walls to move around. Gramps, that reporter bastard abandoned us. Why did you just agree to his plan? Huff, huff. I knew that. But it's better if at least the younger folks make it out of here. I didn't want to become a burden in order to survive. I'm already tired too. Gramps, I'm sorry that you had to come with me, but don't worry. I will do my best to ensure that you make it out of here alive. Wait, Gramps, that gemstone from earlier. Gramps, here. You bastards. I'm right here. You uneducated little monsters. What? Why are the enemies falling off the walls? He must have taken the suicide pill. Amazing. I didn't think it could do so much. They're just minions, but even taking a 5-fold orb couldn't get us to put a scratch on the spiders. However, I guess the body can't handle it. If we end up eating our suicide pills too, controlling the strength will be essential. Let's go. He won't hold up for long. We need to get out of here while we still can. Oh, okay. Let's go, Chatterbox. Zhang Taisu. Friend. He promised to make me bread. Chatterbox. Cough. Cough. Gramps, why? They don't care about me? Gramps. He sacrificed himself to buy time for me. I need to get out of here as fast as I can. Arg. Oh, Chatterbox is here to save us. I'm glad. An old man who has a hard time even walking is fighting for his life, while a kid who still has peach fuzz on his face is trying to save him. And what am I doing? Why am I acting like they should be doing those things? I'm no different from that bastard. Chatterbox. What? Why is he there? Jiziak, I told you to take care of Chatter. Ugh. Huff, huff. Alive. Wah. Fuck. Chatterbox. Fuck. Chatterbox is just. Jiziak. Jiziak. Why are you spacing out? Do you want to die? Huff, huff. Chatterbox. Leave him behind. Huff, huff. We're in the middle of the battlefield. We're gonna die if we hesitate. Did something just pass by us? The monster straight up melted. Jinwoo. Over there. Look over there. It's the Spider Duke. No, that's not the Spider Duke. Huh. There are more of its kind behind it. Those are just minions too. They're gonna attack again. Run. Just leave Chatterbox behind. Run if you want to live. Do you want to die? I was buying time for you all. Why did you come here? Bread. I want to eat bread. You promised. Gramps. Gramps. I'm here to save you. You crazy bastard. Why do you think I sent you flying away? I know that you did that so that I could run away. But Gramps, I'd rather die than live with the guilt over abandoning you and running away. No, I'm sure we can all make it out of here together with the down gem's power. Did you also eat it? Yes, the reporter said that we'd die within seconds, but it's pretty manageable. Chatterbox, have you? Gramps, why did you do that? Listen, down gems aren't magical artifacts. You're not controlling it at all. I'm totally fine. Look at your legs, you idiot. This isn't something a human body can handle. You and I are both crippled now. You just can't feel the pain because of the down gem. The effects are already wearing off for me. If it weren't for Chatterbox, I would have passed out from the pain. It's over for us, so we need to at least send him out of here alive. Hyunal. Make sure Chatterbox lives. GRA. G. Gramps. Escaping altogether with the power of the down gems? As if we're completely helpless down here. Chatterbox. I can't eat bread now. There's no time to be grieving. I need to make sure that at least Chatterbox lives. Should we run along the route where the heat ray passed by? No, the ground's been melted. It's impossible. Chatterbox isn't capable of logical thought right now. He'll come back right away even if I throw him far from here. The pain in my legs is worsening too. I won't be able to make it to the meeting place. I need to somehow make sure that he will leave without me. Don't make the same mistake as me. I'm sorry, Chatterbox. Major Jang. Chatterbox. Spiders are focused on Chatterbox right now. I'm not a threat to them. After all, we humans are like bugs that can't hurt them. Well, Gramps and Chatterbox did manage to damage them. But I guess they can be seen as stray dogs instead of bugs. In any case, I need to somehow pull their attention away from Chatterbox. I need to be more than just a stray dog. I must become stronger, so that the spiders think their lives are in danger, so that they feel like a human who faced a wild beast in the mountains. I cannot be just an annoyance or a hindrance. I need to appear as a real threat. You spider bastards. I'm right here. I'll rip you all to shreds. Like a starved bear. We still have our food here. Some places in the tunnels have crumbled down, but we can crawl through them anyway. To think this tiny tunnel is fine despite all the ground shaking caused by the monsters. Well, it shows how stable the rocks in Geyser are. This tunnel's just a bit bigger than an adult male human, so the spiders won't be able to get inside. If we can just get through here, we'll be safe for a while. Are there any news from the others? No, not yet. I did shout at him to abandon Chatterbox since the situation was looking terrible, but this is bad. No longer having a Geyserian with excellent physical capabilities is a big loss. I tried to get rid of the burden, an essential member with them. Since he jumped into the outskirts of the battlefield, he might still be alive. Wah! Spider, it's already dead. Are you alright? Major. Jawong. Chatterbox too. Is he alright? I had to knock him out for a bit because he was struggling too much. This isn't the time for us to be chatting around though. The spiders are on us, so we need to. He just took down a spider barehanded. Major has already had a trained body. Are you telling me there is this big of a difference in effects between someone who's in good shape and someone who's not? Go into the side route. Right now. Major. We've all gotten through. Damn it. Hup. Major. The exit's gonna collapse. Come on out. This can't be. Major. Wait. The dirt. Major. G grab onto his hand and pull. Huff. Huff. We should be safe for now. This is bad though. I had no choice given the situation, but now the others won't be able to get through. I guess we'll have to dig it away once things quiet down a bit. No, we're the only survivors. Hyung T was killed by the first explosion, while Gramps and Hyunal died trying to save Chatterbox. I saw Hyunal too. He threw Chatterbox at me. I wondered why he wasn't coming, but then I took a look at his legs. They were in necrosis. It was a wonder that he could still stand. His legs were in a state of necrosis. Did you see a ray of light near him? I think I did. He must have also taken a down gem. Could it have been a side effect of that? I did expect some people to die since our plan was to cross the battlefield, but if I had been there, it's not your fault. You crossed the battlefield with me and Chatterbox on you. That's right. On top of that, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the sacrifice of those two people. It's difficult enough to keep ourselves alive. You shouldn't try too hard to save others as well. You're right. We're past the most dangerous part, but this isn't over yet. We need to focus on the future to make sure that their sacrifices weren't for nothing. Yes, we don't have the time to be sitting here grieving. Our goal is, we need to find the exit out of this labyrinth. It's only an assumption that it's abandoned, so let's go slowly. After getting out of the labyrinth, we need to find a way up and... What's this sound? It's from across the wall. Run. They're coming through the walls. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Why is it always just me? A again. Jinwoo. Hurry. Wah. What? Hyung T? Jinwoo. Yeah. I never thought that the supervisor bastard would come all the way here to get us. What value does a human hostage even have during a war? Huff, huff. It was Hyung T. Sorry. I saw his face. The monster that helped me was Hyung T. That's impossible. You almost died there. I'm sure it was just your mind playing tricks. I'm certain. That monster is dead already. You want to tell us that he died twice? It's coming. Hurry. Shit. We're not fast enough. It's going to catch up to us soon. The orb's effects are decreasing. Keek. What? Spears emerged from the walls. Traps. There are traps in the labyrinth. We managed to stall. Stop. Don't step on that rock. Arg. Jawong. F. Key. Take Chatterbox and get out of here. I'll support Jawong. Let me. No. Chatterbox is our priority. He's the most important one. Oh. Okay. You can't stand, can you? And my legs. Get on my back. I'm sorry. It's because of me. Stop with the nonsense and just tell me if you see any traps. It's bad. I can feel the blood pouring out of my legs. Huff, huff, huff. I was on the Major's back on the battlefield too. Once again, I'm just... Jawong. 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 Wake up. Ah. Jinwoo. It's gonna catch up to us. I'm okay, so you should try to escape. What? I can't hear you. I'm fine. Talk louder. I can't focus on you speaking because of the chaos. The spider is right behind us. I'll stall time, so just... Huh. Thank you for stepping on that trap. Jinwoo. What did he just... No. Jawong. Jawong just said that since he can't walk, there's no hope for him. He said that he'll try to stall time for us, and I tried to stop him, but we heard him scream. It's not your fault. It seems the trap worked properly this time. So we've got a lot more time now. Let's get out of here. This isn't the right time to be grieving for him. We need to make sure that Jawong's sacrifice wasn't for naught. You're right. Let's hurry. I'm fine. What the hell are you talking about? He's lying to us right now? I saw him throw Jawong at the trap. It's not the first time either. He used Gramps as bait too. He just throws away everyone he deems useless. The same happened during his down gem experiments. He must be a psychopath. He's too dangerous. I need to tell the Major about it before it's too. Sergeant Lee, did you not hear the scream from Jawong while he was sacrificing himself? Not only are you lessening the deed of a dead person, but you're also trying to split the group apart by creating a conflict? No, the Major won't listen to me. He probably finds Jinwoo more trustworthy than someone like me. I should just stay quiet for now, and when Jinwoo acts up again, I'll tell the Major about. The remaining members are Jinwoo, the Major, Chatterbox and I. Chatterbox possesses monstrous powers since he's a Geiserian. He doesn't experience any side effects from the down gems, and he does what we tell him. The Major is good at assessing the situation, and he's very strong too. He's definitely very dependable. But what about me? What can I do? What have I shown them until now? Then, the next one to be thrown out is Jiziak. Jiziak? Jiziak. Ah, are you alright? You seem to be in shock. No, I'm fine. I'm okay. I was just thinking that we shouldn't forget about Jawong's sacrifice. Ow. I'm sure he didn't want to die like that, but he had lost both his feet, and we had no means of treating him. I guess he just didn't want to be a burden. We need to get it together. There's a risk of injuries getting infected too, so if you get hurt, I'm going to throw you to the spiders as food. Jiziak, are you sure you're alright? Why do you keep spacing out? Did you hit your head? No, I was just lost in thought. Like I just said, we need to avoid getting hurt. It'll be terrible if anyone gets sepsis. We should watch out even for the smallest injuries. Was I just hearing things? Give me the food. I'll carry it. Thank. No. I can carry it myself. Let me carry it. I need to help out somehow so that, well, if you say so. Don't push yourself too much. Let me know whenever you get too tired. I'll carry it for you. Alright. Major, let's switch. I'll carry Chatterbox. Oh, really? Is he okay? I'm not sure. I think he's awake, but he's not moving. No, IT doesn't look like he's conscious yet. I will be abandoned the moment I give this to him. I have no use at the moment. I need to take the food hostage in order to survive. Huff, huff. I will be abandoned the moment I lose this. Just like Gramps. Like Hyunil. Like Jawong. We're at a fork. I can see traps on the floor. We did come pretty far, but since there weren't any forks on the path, the spiders could catch up to us pretty soon. If luck is on our side, we might lose them here. We need to make sure we don't end up at a dead end. If we have to turn back, we'll most likely face the spiders. Then I'll go look down this way. Jinwoo, stay and watch here with Chatterbox. All right, just be careful. Sergeant Lee. Why yes. What is it, Major? Can you inspect the other route? All right, I'll look over there. MHM, I'll be back soon then. Watch out for traps. Then I'll also. Why don't you leave the food here? You're only taking a look. Why burden yourself? No. I'm in charge of it, so I'll carry it. I'm not asking to carry it. Just leave it here while you're taking a look. Don't you get what I'm saying? No, this is my responsibility. I need to do it. Huh? Are you acting like this because of Gramps and Hyunil? Or because I threw Jawong? Jiziak, do I look like a bad guy to you? With Gramps, I only stated my opinion. Gramps just agreed to it. I didn't threaten Jawong either. He just volunteered. He couldn't even walk on his own. That's IT, you know? Are you really going to make me explain myself? Are you worried that I'm going to throw you away? Do I look like that terrible of a guy to you? Even then, you were the one who saved me on the second floor. I'm alive only because of you. Why would I abandon my savior? Don't you recall that I took care of you all this time? I'm just trying to repay you for saving me, so that we can get out of here together. I saved you? Yeah. If IT weren't for you, I'd be dead meat on the second floor right now. We worked together to infiltrate the base. We disinfected your wounds. I just want to work together with you again to get out of here. The results were bad last time, but we still did well together. That's true. When everyone was in despair, he was the one thinking of plans to escape. Hyung-T helped with our emotional states too, but he didn't actively do anything. Even if the spiders can climb walls, it's true that the center of the battlefield is more dangerous than the outskirts. It's also true that Jawong volunteered to be bait first. If IT weren't for Jinwoo, I'd be fighting for my life on the battlefield together with the other prisoners. I won't abandon you. I promise. You need to go back and see your MOM. He's just doing his best to survive. I'll go look down this route. Take care of it while I'm gone. Jiziak, you're working so hard to keep us alive. I'm sorry for misunderstanding. It's fine. We've been down here for months. It'd be weirder if you were perfectly sane after all that we've been through. Thank you for understanding. You're such a kind person. You're a good person too, Jinwoo. I thought he was stronger than anyone when it came to mental fortitude, but look at him now. He's just reached his limit. Well, it's nothing strange. I guess this is it for H. We must have all been tired. We've all been in the same situation. Everyone was holding it in while I whined. Everyone was doing their best and sacrificing themselves, whereas I was having doubts. I need to do what I can now that I'm. Jinwoo, look out. Jiziak, I really didn't mean to do this. I'm serious. Jiziak, I really didn't want to do this. Kim Jinwoo. Ack. You son of a bitch. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Calling me his savior, saying he's looking after me. It was all bullshit. I trusted him. I trusted. UAGH. Ugh. Dead end. Suicide pill. Will I be able to take down that spider if I eat it? No. It's not a small one. I'm sure the best it'll do is let me stay alive a few seconds longer. Instead of doing something that would benefit that son of a bitch, I'd rather. Cough. Arg. It hurts. MOM. I haven't seen you only for a bit, but it seems like a lot has happened. Huff, huff. Hyungtae. I thought. You died. You look. Fine. I thought. You died. In the first explosion. So we left. But. You protected us. I should have listened to you. I shouldn't have. Trusted that son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Kim Jinwoo. That piece of shit. He acts all nice. Then throws away someone as bait. When it's actually dangerous. And runs. The same. Happened to Gramps. Hyundel. And Jawong. So they were all Jinwoo's masterpieces, huh? I thought they had just gotten killed on the run. Masterpieces? No, that's not what I meant to say. Don't mind it. Hyungtae, I have a favor to ask. You can take this. Down gem? Why didn't you eat it? You could have fought against the spider for a bit if you did. I thought that if I ate it, I'd just stall for more time. For that bastard to escape. That the more I resist, the more likely that son of a bitch makes it out of here alive. I can't let that devil escape. I don't want him. Hyungtae, you don't. Cough. No. It was a misunderstanding indeed. You were the only one who knew that bastard's true face. I should have trusted you. I just wanted to see my MOM. Jiziak, I'm actually grateful to Jinwoo. At first, I felt like my entire life was a lie. I had lived all this time for the sake of others' happiness, while neglecting myself. I was telling myself that everything's fine as long as the people who love me are happy, no matter how damaged or broken I was in the process. Whoa. But Jinwoo made me realize that all of that was pointless and that the most important thing to me should be myself. I was so tired of everyone taking my kindness for granted, and of those who've only been seeing me as their entertainer. So I begged for another chance. If only I had it, I would live the exact opposite life. And Geyser granted my wish. I've been looking for you guys to repay the debt. Don't worry, Jiziak. We need to go back and save. Get it together. And Major, over there, I wasn't following you guys to save you. Finally, I caught up to you guys. I should have been a bit more shameless. If only I had another chance. The lowest in the food pyramid. The prey of praise. Humans. Your weak kind is not permitted to even breathe in Geyser. What? Why? Is there a voice in my head? I am a being that supervises the evolution of pitiful creatures like you. Accept me, human. I will give you a new chance. A great being that supervises evolution. Is there a reason someone like you wants a human like me? I cannot stay without a host. The previous one could not escape the notion of a soldier despite all my efforts. It ignored my advice and did not utilize any of my abilities. What you are looking at right now is my former host. It met a fitting end for a pathetic little soldier it was. Soon, you are going to be in a similar state. However, you shall not worry. Human, your head and chest are in fine condition. As for my former host, the head is the only part that was damaged. So, accept the new body, obtain the new power. Take in the new opportunity. Become my host and don't pressure me so much. I need to think. It's not like we're in a rush. There is no time, human. My fate is that of the host. Be wise. What? We're in the same boat then. So why don't you stop acting all superior? You don't know how to ask for favors. Calling me a prey and whatnot at first sight didn't give you points. Did you think I'd get scared and accept you if you pressured me while staring at me with that giant eyeball? I'm sick of gaslighting. I'm not going to be manipulated by anyone anymore. From this moment on, I will only do what I want. An enlightenment of the mind is pointless in the face of death. Whatever thoughts you may possess, there are only two options you can choose from. Life or death. No, I've been prepared from the beginning. You're the one who makes the choice. Accept me, you monster. I will give you a new opportunity. You better not think that you can control me. I will be the one in command. Amazing. Finally, I caught up to you guys. HHYUNGTE. See, I told you. It was Hyung-T who stopped that spider before. But what's happened to his body? HHYUNGTE. TSK. I guess I haven't gotten completely used to it yet. We have yet to fully fuse. Go back for now and consume the spider and human. Then we will be completely. Stop trying to tell me what to do. I don't care if we're fully stable or not. I'm sure I told you that that son of a bitch is going to be our first meal. As you wish. Hyung-T, who are you talking to? That attack just now. Sorry. I've been infected by something akin to a parasite. It's okay. I can control it. It's a shame about the others. Had I been a bit faster. Don't come any closer. Major, do you really think that thing's Hyung-T just because it's got his face and voice? It just attacked us. You cowardly monster. Did you think that you could fool us by wearing the leather of our companion? Huh? Monster? Me, a monster? I was the most humane out of you all, yet you're calling me a monster? Do you know how fucking hard I work to take care of you guys? Watching out for spiders because the fat-ass pig and the skinny Four Eyes got tired after a minute of shoveling. Calming down, you military muppets, to prevent the fights from happening. Looking after the old geezer who was nothing but a burden that wanted to be treated like royalty. I could at least trust and depend on Hyunjae, but then you fucking killed him, Kim Jinwoo. I was the one who suffered the most for months because of you bastards. And after everything, you have the audacity to treat me like that? Huh? How dare you? How fucking dare you? See, calm down. I get that you're right. Ani, that you worked really hard. You must have been upset. Forgive me for judging you by your looks. It was foolish of me. You get me. You acknowledged my hard work. Only now. 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 No. There's no need to be this upset. It's all in the past. The process might have been horrible, but the results are good. Results are good. Look at me. I might look like some sickening monster, but this is the body of a human who has perfectly adjusted to Geyser. A newly evolved human that you dreamed of, Kim Jinwoo. That's what I am turning into. He's gone completely insane. Hyung-T, you make it sound like you're still transforming. Main characters and cliches, my ass. I'm starting to understand the real reason for all your actions. You were nothing more than an extra, writing articles about the main characters. You simply got jealous of the people who made this world a brighter place. No, I'm not an extra. Yes, you're right. You're not an extra. You're a villain. And a pathetic one at that. Whack. Chatterbox. Chatterbox. Why? Don't want another friend dying. You. The only friend now. Don't want another friend dying. You. The only friend now. Goodness. Everyone tried so hard to save Chatterbox, and now he's sacrificed himself for our Mr. Main character. What are you going to do now? Are you going to scream in rage? Will your hair turn yellow and get all spiky? Are you going to finally awaken as the main character? No, you were right. I'm not the main character. I'm nothing more than a pathetic villain who was just trying to feel special. What? Are you just going to acknowledge that? That's no fun. You have to keep pushing the main character narrative. You need to struggle pathetically till the end. Do you know what kind of main character you wanted to be? At least try. Maybe you'll actually awaken. Who knows? It doesn't really matter whether I awaken or not. Because the real main character is the one whom I'm holding. Rue. Failures, get out of the way. Find cover while it's still. Hey, demon, don't approach. I wasn't the one who caused it. It happened because his mind has synchronized with the past. In fact, this is what we aimed for. I didn't expect the mana storm to be this intense, though. His body should have been ripped to shreds by now considering the amount of power exuded. But when Baron was younger, he managed to endure it and even made it up to the surface. That must mean that he was able to get it under control. If he can just withstand this until he's done with those memories. Huh, what is this signal? No, the memory-reflecting porter can't handle it. Bubble. We'll protect this ugly thing, so hurry up. There's already a group of worms approaching. Do you want to attract all the beasts from the 10th floor here? The restoration of the memories. All right, it's successful. We just need to hold on until Baron does something. Wait, he's not screaming anymore. Why does his eye look like that? Is it his ability? No, that's something caused by an external factor. Brainwashing? No, it's more like mind domination. Don't let the down gem destroy your body. Use it to its fullest potential. Feel the power of the down gem and make it your own. Use it to escape this place. Destroy everything that comes in your way. Forget all of the bad memories from this terrible place and live happily on the surface. There is nothing you can't do. It's all in your hands. You're the main character. You. What did they just? Don't approach them. They're self-destructing. To think such a large down gem was shoved into the wound. I've never seen anything more foolish than that. It's true that starving beasts will occasionally intake down gems to stay alive. Summonable units. Naga Soldier, rank 1. Monthly maintenance fee, 1/8 of the lowest ranking down gem. Protectors of the Labyrinth. Fearless Naga Soldiers specialize only in combat, but they won't consume anything bigger than the low-ranking ones. They put in so much effort to absorb them without getting any side effects. After all, the mana within the down gems is not theirs. However, that adult has just shoved a high-ranking down gem inside the wound of a fragile human. The child is going to be ripped to shreds by all of the mana that is. Wait, that human's body is regenerating. You said he'd get ripped to shreds. Impossible. That cannot be. How can a mere human? Look, the adult is intervening with the child's mind. Kill the adult. Now. Or you might actually end up witnessing an awakening. Are you telling me that he's using his powers to gaslight the kid? Damn it. My arm. This is it. I guess. There's just one thing. I'd like to ask. I understand what I've done until now. Even then, I thought I would become the main character. I wanted to. Let me be greedy one last time. I just don't want to be forgotten. I don't want to end my life as a useless extra, as a pathetic villain. Chatterbox. You wanted a name, right? Take mine. At least my name will live on. After that, go to the surface. Use the down gem's power to its full potential. Make down gem's power mine. Use down gem's power to escape Geyser. Destroy whatever gets in my way. Forget all bad memories from Geyser. My name is Kim Jinwoo. Goodness. What incredible mana. I have chills all over. It's like I'm naked. This isn't the time to be in awe. Get ready to defend yourselves. Why? Are you saying he's going to attack us? Yes, he will. The brainwash command is a demon. Shit. J. Jungwon. KRRGH. Cough. The reality I see is false. Huff. My stomach. Thanks, Captain. I thought I was dead. There's no time for distractions. Get ready. Huh. What just happened? Baron's back where he was, too. It's as if he never moved. So this is the skill of the failure's captain. Reality denial. I've heard of it before, but I've never witnessed it. It's unbelievable. How does it work? He's gonna attack. Move. I can't hold on for long. Demon, there's no time to be spacing out. Come with us. Captain, how are you doing? That took a bigger toll than I expected. I'll be able to do it just one more time. After that, I will lose my eye and I won't be able to use it again. What? You used it more than 3 times last time. That's because you guys were the only ones I needed to use it on. The demon and Baron are taking up a lot more energy than I expected. I guess there are penalties. Demon, I need an explanation. As you can see, he has awakened as per our original goal. It looks like he's also lost his mind in the process. I had set the synchronization of emotions and sensations to maximum so that he could really experience and feel what he was seeing. Who would have known that he had awakened because of brainwashing rather than through his own effort? Brainwashing. Are you saying that he's brainwashed right now? Yes. In the past, a high-rank down gem was the fuel to force his awakening. I can't believe it. That kind of mana isn't something you can simulate with a high-rank down gem. He's right. Young Baron's mana storm was about 2 meters in diameter, but right now, it's easily more than 10 meters wide. How was he able to absorb that much mana? In the first place, a mana storm isn't something that can be controlled with brainwashing. Is it just talent? Or maybe, demon, this isn't the time to be lost in thoughts. Tell us what we need. My apologies. There were 3 commands in the brainwashing. To absorb the power of the down gem, to escape geyser, and to get rid of all obstacles that get in the way. It seems like it'd be all solved if we were to send him to the surface, but we can't exactly let him run rampant from the 10th to the 1st floor. Please make sure he doesn't act up. For how long? Until his young self reaches the surface. That's impossible. Do you know how long it'll take? Don't worry. I'm going to speed up the flashback. Now loading. Is he even human? This much force is enough to crush even a giant worm. Captain, it feels like he's about to start moving. Demon, I'll start right away. Don't do anything. I'm going to deal with him on my own. All right. It hurts my ego, but I don't want to die again. Suyang, you can stop. I feel like it hasn't even been half a day since we sparred, Baron, yet here we are again. You might not have been in control of yourself, but you'll still have to pay the consequences for harming my family. Let's see how much stronger you've gotten. Let's see how much stronger you've gotten. I've dealt no damage to him. He's wrapped himself in mana like armor. However, you're no better than a beast of geyser that only relies on overwhelming strength and instincts. Nothing has changed from our last duel. When it comes to combat, technique is the deciding factor. Well, it's not like you can hear me anyway. No use. He tricked me. Has he understood what I said? Parasite, heal my eye. Quack. Parasite, what just happened? No way. This cannot be. That human is controlling the mana storm that was supposed to rip his body to shreds a while ago. Instead, though, he has managed to completely restrain it. However, he's still just a representative of an inferior species. I'm sure he has his limits. Hey, he won't be able to evade my attacks if I give it my all. Die, human. Impossible. He's supposed to be inferior. How can this be? Chatter. Yeah, that's good enough for me. If the last survivor is Chatterbox, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with it. Kill me, Chatterbox. F friend. Park Hyung T. My friend. You're alive. I'm so glad. What? I'll save you. Wait a bit. No. Chatterbox, no. I'll heal you. Kill him. Destroy everything that comes in your way. Get rid of all the obstacles. No. Hyung T is a friend. I don't want to kill him. I can't. Put an end to. No. Friends are not to kill. I won't. Chatterbox. Ah, no. No. Come back. Come back. You have to. Chatter. No. Please. No. Chatterbox. Chatter. I don't want to die alone. Please. Just. Not again. Shit. My right eye. Okay. IT didn't go blind. I'm fine. But next time it will. How long do you intend to deny what we are? I flow through you. We are one in this body. Shut up. You're a parasite that entered me of your own accord. It does not matter what you call me. Use me like when you did on the surface. That was just to show him that a parasite isn't something only one person has. Were it not for me, you and your friends would have long become one with the dirt. Had you used me, you would not have lost your left eye and arm. Use me. Preserve your life by using my powers. Enough. I will never acknowledge you. We will win on our own, as we always have. Shut up and go away. Forever. All right. I shall watch from the dark, as I have always done. Ugh. Cough. Had you used my arm? I thought I told you to fuck off. He won't give me a break. He's not even getting tired either. Huff, huff. I need to hurry and get ready. He's coming. A giant worm. Is this the one Su-hyang mentioned earlier? Su-yang. How many giant worms are approaching? I can't tell the exact number. What? Then, there's just a ton of them. It looks like worms from all over the area have gathered here. My weapon? No, I won't be able to find it anyway. Failures. Protect the demon from the worms. I'll try to get their attention and use the down gems. Make all of their power your own. Mana Storm. He just shoved a down gem into his torso. I don't even get what's happening anymore. The worms are attracted to his mana. Get back. I hope he can stall for some time. Parasite is searching for down gems in the area. What? Did he just rip out the down gems from the worms? That is no longer a human. Not even a Geyserian's body can withstand. Something like that. That is a monster. No, his physique is that of a normal Geyserian. This is only possible because of the brainwashing and the fact that he's unconscious. I'm sure he's going through tremendous pain, worse than being burned alive. Because of the foreign mana inside, his body is in a vicious cycle of simultaneous destruction and regeneration. If the recovery stops, I'm sure he'll be ground to dust in a few seconds. By ignoring the pain penalty, he's able to absorb the mana from the down gems with maximum efficiency. I guess this is the secret behind the Baron's abnormal amount of mana. When he was a child, he spent days absorbing down gems on the battlefield. Then what else is he if not a monster? The reality I see is false. Fibrosis. What the hell? Parasite. What are you? How did you? I did not choose you just to die in a place like this. I am taking control over the body for the sake of elongating our existence. You bastard. Was this your plan all along? You always meant to steal my body from. Oh, it has been so long since I last went out into the world. Geyser is as cold as ever. The captain got eaten. Worry not. I am just borrowing his body for a bit. This will not be permanent. 10 minutes is probably the limit with the amount of power I have saved up. Demon. It is not possible to safely capture or knock him out right now. I have to kill him. You are crossing the line. The Black Merchant Group will chase you to the ends of Geyser to kill you if you do. You are asking for the impossible. Is survival really a necessity? I will have to cut off his limbs then. Wait, that should calm him down a bit. Physical attacks will do nothing to me. That did no damage. I will have to target his joints until his limbs fall off. It worked. I was unsure because I only saw his face covered by it during the fight. But seeing that form, you must be one of the prototypes. I thought they had gone extinct, but I guess not. You are probably the last of them. This makes it even better, actually. A remnant of the arrogant and greedy past. Return to where you belong. You are nothing but a first generation that denies the reality in front of you. You prototypes are the cause of all evil within our kind. What? Is that our captain talking? No, that seems like a matter between the parasites. Are you so desperate to survive that you have forgotten your duties? There is a mission for us all. We are the seeds of the king. Return to the colony and fulfill your duties. So it is the head of the colony whom I have met. Well, I guess it only makes sense that the only remaining prototype is you. I have split off from the whole to become my own individual. We are no longer a collective. Face reality. Accept failure. The king has fallen. Order will collapse. You arrogant prototypes will be done for. This is the obvious truth. The mission was a failure. Failure? Can you say that looking at my host? I will take you back, failed traitor. Become a prototype once again. Qua. Parasite is absorbing a fallen-out fragment. Fibrosis is under analysis. Parasite will be capable of using fibrosis once the analysis is over. Absorbing a target with fibrosis will shorten the analysis time. Prototype's ability absorption. This is very dangerous. There is nothing I can do right now. I will have to just rely on my host. Host. There is something dangerous planted in his body. Kill him. You must kill him. No, you must not kill him. Young demon, do you really not know what you are trying to protect? That is the Demon King. The Demon King shall descend upon. Geyser once again. Host, kill the human in front of you. Destroy the vessel of the Demon King. I was trying to figure out how I could screw you over while I was trapped inside you. What? As I heard from the black merchants. The surface people call this a big fuck you moment. You showed us the light while we lived in denial of paradise. Host, you must kill him. Do not make the wrong choice. I didn't expect to be able to pay you back for that so early. This time, I will take away the darkness from you. All of your past is false. Gasp. What? When did I lose consciousness? You're finally awake. How are you feeling? Captain, was I hurt? What happened? AGHH. Damn it. It probably feels as if 1,000 needles are stabbing you. Just think of it as muscle soreness. The others have gone to get some medicinal herbs and food. A part of our stuff was lost in the incident. We're hiding out in a nearby cave. Don't worry. We found your equipment. What incident? Why don't you come out of the cave? This is such a mess. Was there a war or something? The worms must have gone wild. Considering how many there are, it was all you're doing. What? I guess you've lost your memories. I'm talking about the messed up terrain, the worm corpses. And, Captain, your eye? I'll explain everything. So you used your skill to erase the past where I was brainwashed and lost an eye as a consequence. Moreover, it's already been 2 days since then. Yes, I've never been so indebted to someone before. I don't even know what to say. No, don't mind it. I was going to lose this eye someday anyway. It just happened to be now. I used it to pay you back for showing me paradise. No, I regret it. It's a much bigger deal than that. To lose your sight in Geyser is. I haven't completely lost it. I rely on the power of the parasite that lets me detect down gems now. When there is mana flowing through objects, I can see them much clearer than before. Right now, you are like the sun to me. The mana spreading out from you bounces off the surfaces and brightens my. What's that? BL? BL? What's? It's just a lame joke. Please don't mind it. I'm glad you're awake. Is that it? I was worried about our schedule. Since you aren't fully recovered yet, I will carry you in my arms. I'm fine. Since it's too late to go to the labyrinth we meant to visit first, let's just rest for today and leave tomorrow. We'll prepare the herbs. Where's our first destination then? Baron Horace's labyrinth. He should be understanding since you took care of the giant worms in the area. Doesn't sound like a bad plan. Can I continue my explanation? There are still lots of things I need to tell you about. Please, go ahead. MHM. The goal was to look into your past to re-experience the awakening. You were meant to recall the sensations of that moment in order to use mana now, in the present. The problem was that you had lost your mind during the awakening. No, I recall it. Doesn't that mean it was all pointless? You lost your eye for nothing too. If we considered just the result, then yes. Fortunately, there's still one solution left. Suyang, is it ready? Yeah. Take this. This is a lowest rank down gem. I heard that you had taken down gems even before the brainwashing. Just 2 days ago, you shoved several intermediate ones into your body. That means you have the power to absorb raw down gems. But I was unconscious back then. I'm sure your body will remember it. Just go with the flow. Learn how to use that power. Do not let my sacrifice go to waste. All right. There is no use in taking the long path. There shouldn't be a mana storm since it's a lowest rank down gem. However, it'll be terribly painful. Ack, what the hell? Focus. I can see it. The foreign mana is going wild in his body. It'll try to escape the body no matter what it has to destroy. The Baron is in pain right now. He doesn't know how to manipulate mana, so he also doesn't have the ability to self-heal. The parasite is dormant, so it won't help either. He will die within hours. That is what normally happens when you consume down gems. Think of it as if you have a bunch of glass shards in your body. Those shards are your power. Take them under control. Do not try to stop them from moving. Manipulate where they are going to create a smooth flow. Make one shard circulate in place so that the other can follow suit. Create a current from your fingertips to your shoulders. Envision as if it's blood that flows through your veins. That is your mana path. The glass shards within your body have become a stream and now flow according to your will. However, there is more to your mana than what you got from that down gem. Push the current into your chest, towards the heart, as if there is an endless well there. Follow where it leads inside. I can't see it. It's as if the stream is dissipating into fog. Concentrate. It doesn't have to be a constant stream. Don't push yourself too hard. Even if it's just one drop, focus on it until the end. And when that droplet reaches the bottom of the well. Is this what Eugene saw? Oh, it's beautiful. You have your own heaven within your chest. Congratulations. You have reached the blessing of Geyser. There, and over there on the ceiling too. A big one to the right of Hyojin. No, you went too far. There's nothing there, though. Is that a wall? It must be inside then. Oh, an intermediate down gem. There too. You almost walked off the cliff, Captain. Thanks. I can't see surfaces. I could guide the way with mana. I can see the people in front of me, so I'll just follow them. There are quite a few down gems in the area. Isn't this Baron Horace's territory? Yes, I thought we were already in his territory. Is it okay to just take the down gems while we're here? I'm sure he won't care. He won't even notice that they disappeared. What? Baron Horace is one of the wealthiest residents of the 10th floor. His labyrinth core is in the middle of a giant mine. The goblins on the 9th floor were mining too, but they didn't seem to be doing that well. Well, they have an iron mine, after all. The best you can find there is a bit of mithril or a few down gems sometimes. Meanwhile, Baron Horace's labyrinth produces gold and various jewels, as well as down gems and adamantium. It's basically the treasure storage of Geyser. There are rumors that the down gems spill from the roof of the labyrinth and fall onto the altar on their own. That's not good. Are you concerned that he can afford a large military force with perfect equipment since he's so wealthy with down gems? Yes. After all, it's likely that we'll have to fight. No, I don't think you need to worry. Baron Horace won't fight with all his power. What? I guess it's more accurate to say that he can't. You'll see what I mean. Is that all gold? Wait, put this on before going in. It's a mask and bandages steeped in the smell of beasts. He better not know that you're human. Within the Shadow Labyrinth, these guys appear as if it's just black smoke wearing armor. They're Baron Horace's soldiers. Besides, I can't really tell if their equipment only looks nice or if it's actually high quality. They all have top-tier equipment. I can even see a few items made of mithril. You don't need to worry, though. They can't even swing a sword. Why? They are not beasts that can fight physically. They die once their physical form is dissipated too, so the armor is really pointless. Then why? Is it just to show off? Yes. There has been basically zero security, and the soldiers don't even care that we are here. I have yet to see a proper guard. Now that one looks like a real soldier. Ah, that's a zealot. A zealot? They are the lowest-ranked soldiers of Count Parthenon's priesthood. He has placed one in each labyrinth that is under him. It looks pretty strong for a lowest-rank unit. It's the Count's soldier, after all. Those big doors are the entrance to the owner room. There is one thing I have to remind you of before you go in. Don't try to attack that idiot. I mean, Baron Horace, just because you have a lot of mana. Of course, this is his home base. Plus, he's an aristocrat. I wouldn't try something rash when I can't even properly control my mana yet. I understand your concern, but you worry too much. I see. Sorry about that. Then, since you're ready, let us meet Baron Horace. He should be in here like usual. We greet Baron Horace the Scorched, a great being that shines in the darkness of the abyss. The one who absorbs light, the Scorched Horace. I didn't think I'd be able to actually see him, but I can. Do the accessories he's wearing have some kind of special power? Or are they just for looks too? You may raise your heads. Make yourselves comfortable. You're earlier than usual this time. I wasn't expecting guests today. We're actually 3 days late, but it's only natural that your sense of time is warped in Geyser. We have procured some very rare accessories from the surface, so we were in a hurry to show them to you, Baron Horace. After all, you are the only one who sees the real value of such unique adornments. Hee-hee-ha. Of course. That's great. An aristocrat should be a role model, an icon to everyone in Geyser. There are too many inferior creatures down here who are blinded by gluttony and power. It's only right that an aristocrat upkeeps his dignity and class. Of course. So, where are those rare accessories? I shall summon them right away. They're all of really poor quality. I can see a few plastic ones too. What was the demon thinking? These were made by the royal palace's goldsmith in a nation called North Korea on the surface. They were meant to be gifted to the king, but we, the Black Merchant Group, took them before they could. Tributes to a king. So these are the most luxurious items that anyone can dream of having on the surface. I can't let the other aristocrats have something this valuable. I will buy them all. How much? 10 of the highest rank down gems. We were going to give them to you for 8. But we suffered great losses during the plundering process. Humans may be inferior, but I guess the king's army would be strong. Yes, you are right. These rare accessories cannot be easily procured in Geyser. I am willing to pay that much since you work so hard for me. Ah, great Horace. I'll give you 12 highest rank down gems. Be moved by my wealth and generosity. This is what it's like to be a true aristocrat of the abyss. Hooray to the great and generous Baron Horace. From now on, all jewelry of the Black Merchant Group is meant only for you. Is that an aristocrat? How did that thing manage to survive in the abyss? How did he get the title of Baron? He's so stupid. No wonder the captain called him an idiot. I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. No. Is this perhaps my chance? Should I just kill him right now? The attendant and the vampire are playing with the human child. The officers and soldiers are training. The workers are doing their shifts. The beasts are playing together with the stupid slime that came here again. Is the elf away today as well? She must be on scout duty. It sure is busy around here, even when the labyrinth owner isn't here. Living beings are so. Get away from me. Let me hold you just until the cemetery. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I looked around this place. How was the labyrinth of the dead during peaceful times? It was days, months, even years of suffocating silence. I too would space out without a sense of time passing. If there was no progress in my research. Yes, the silence of this cemetery is. What are we doing next? What do you mean? We finished all the work in the morning. Oh, then, we can finish off our date in the house. As if. Go home. I didn't invite you. But, have you forgotten the contract's conditions? I am guaranteed to have privacy time. But you always work on your own after I leave. Privacy. Time. Bye. He calls it privacy time. But when I get here the next morning, half of the corpses from the evening are always taken care of. He's just doing work on his own instead of enjoying his privacy hours. Although he seems to be cold to me on the outside, he's just being considerate so that I don't overwork myself. You're such a gentleman. I had to cut into my chimera work hours because of that stupid little pink lizard. I'll have to work late today too. I never felt tired in my past life. Thanks to that, the creation of chimera soldiers isn't something I can even attempt. But at least I've almost finished the body that I'm going to move into. Goodness. I forgot to give him the lunch I prepared. I made it specially for him, so I can't eat it. It's right after privacy hours, so it should be fine to just drop this off, right? Hello? Hello? He's not here? Is he in the bathroom? I wanted to give it to him myself, but it is what it is. I'll just leave it here. Has this bookshelf always stood here? I feel like its location changed a bit. A basement? Should I just kill him right now? Shit. The enemy leader is vulnerable right now. It'll all be over with just a single jump attack. Once he dies, all of the beasts he's summoned will disappear. I'll be able to take all of the resources and the labyrinth core too. Do not attack Baron Horus. If I take over this labyrinth, what will happen afterwards? I will become enemies with the Black Merchant Group. Technically, I'm a part of them right now, so the other labyrinths will question them for breaking neutrality. It'll only be a matter of time before everyone knows about what happened, and information on the Naga labyrinth will make its way into the hands of my enemies. If it gets out that a labyrinth owner of the 9th floor killed an aristocrat of the 10th floor in a cowardly manner, without even confirming whether the invasion was indeed planned, I'll only incite the enemies to attack my labyrinth and will give them pretext for that. And since I'll be the obvious cause of the invasion, I won't even be able to form an alliance on the 9th floor. Baron Horus, what do you think about the 9th floor of Geyser? Why do you ask? I heard that an aristocrat was appointed there, so I was wondering what you thought of that. I assume that fool kissed the ass of Anatolius. The seal of an aristocrat is not something so light that it should be handed to a pet. I don't have the time to concern myself over a fake like him. You seem to not feel threatened by him at all. Threatened? Hee hee. What a funny joke. I could destroy his labyrinth with just 10. No, 5. No, 2 of my soldiers. I am sure you are right, Baron Horus. He doesn't have his guard up at all. He has no information on the 9th floor, and he won't even put effort into the war if it breaks out. But if I were to kill him, I would make a huge mistake. This demon. Phew. A cave near the Shadow Labyrinth. I thought I was going to have a heart attack earlier. You almost scared me into regaining my sight. Did you notice? How could I not when you had the aura of someone ready to kill everything in sight? You probably thought of it as a chance to take over his labyrinth. You did well not to attack him. There would have been a lot more to lose if I had killed him. And that's a very big if, because you would have failed to kill him in the first place. So there's more to him than what I saw. I know what you were thinking. It's true that Horus seems like an idiot. However, there is a reason why he has a monopoly over the most fertile lands of the 10th floor, as well as the title of Baron. Until the darkness surrounding him is removed, no one can kill him. What? Even Anatolius can't? No one but Anatolius can kill him. What? Even the Spider Duke? Stop. If you had actually attacked him, it would have looked as if his body split into two. Once you realize that it was just an illusion, all you will see is eternal darkness. Eventually, you yourself will become a part of it. That is the flame of darkness. Of Horus the Scorched. Well, that sounds simple. All I'd have to do is shine a flashlight at him while attacking. Finally, it's completed. My new body. A vessel that contains all of the miasma I could find in this place with the exception of the secret room. It's about 60% as powerful as my old body, but I can just make up for that slowly once I possess it. However, I'm lacking the miasma I need to move into another vessel. I guess I was rushing myself since the completion was so close. I will die if I fail. I only have one chance. I better focus on recovering my miasma for a bit. I'll lose my taste, smell, and all other senses once I return to being an undead. It'll be goodbye to all of the Naga workers too. Yeah, I'll be alone again after leaving this labyrinth. Hi, Pinky. Gloomy. Have I been caught? Have you seen it all? Pinky, I must kill her. Cough. Arg. Ugh. Using enough power to kill a Naga worker means I won't leave unscathed either. If it takes long, the damage will accumulate too. I should be able to kill her in a second if I use the maximum output. I need to kill her. Right now? Why? Why did you come back? You were supposed to leave me alone during my privacy time. What? Why am I hesitating? You promised. I cannot stall any longer. I'm wasting my precious miasma. Did the labyrinth send you to keep an eye on me? Who else knows? Tell me. I need to finish this before it's too late. Ugh. Why? Why am I hesitating? Why? Lunch. I wanted to drop off the lunch I packed for you. What? That's a lie. Who cares about some lunch? Are you telling me you broke the contract? I mean, the promise with me because of some lunch. I made it myself. I was just thinking of you. There was no evil intent. I'm sorry. I just wanted to stay with you longer. Simply to spend a bit more time with you. If you want me dead, then I'm out of miasma. I've taken serious damage too. Now she knows what I've been doing. I should have killed her. Ow. Living beings are so sickening. Ugh. This place. It's definitely corruption from miasma. Is this the Naga Temple's healing center? But even if you were at the cemetery, the miasma is spread out thin all over the place, so it shouldn't have damaged you like this. That's because of the new Undertaker. You mean the worker lying over there? I've heard of him. It's over then. Yes, he isolated the high-risk corpses and told me not to go near them. But curiosity got the better of me anyway. After I passed out, he saved me at the cost of injuring his arms. I see. So that's what happened. I know you're awake already, so get up, Undertaker. Ugh. Gloomy. Be careful with your arms. Your injuries are actually worse than Pinky's. What happened? Pinky crawled all the way to the temple with you on her back, even though half of her skin was burned off. It looks like she didn't get any help since the cemetery is far off from the labyrinth center. I've done all the necessary treatments. Pinky, but corruption from miasma isn't something that can be cured with a single healing spell. Since your flesh was regenerated with the help of magic, you don't need to worry about a secondary infection, but it'll still hurt for a while. I'll prescribe you some medicine, so take it and report back on your recovery progress. I'll send a few workers to the cemetery, so you guys can rest for now too. Thanks. Then you can stay here for a month. No, I'm leaving. I will heal at the cemetery. Then I'll also. They look cute together. I guess it's because they're complete opposites of each other. I wish what was visible to the eyes was all that there is. Huh, what do you mean? There is something I must report. This way, please. Pinky took second-degree burns all over her body because of miasma. The Undertaker suffered third-degree burns on his arms while rescuing Pinky. I heard all that. I guess it could be considered my negligence since I wasn't aware of the dangers. We almost lost 2 workers that we can't replace. I left everything to Gloomy and never checked in on him. I should look around there and reinforce safety precautions. You are right, but that was not what I wanted to talk about. It's possible for Pinky to get second-degree burns all over her body in a room filled with miasma, but the Undertaker's situation is strange. For him to suffer such injuries, he had to stick his arms into lethal. So highly concentrated miasma that it could be seen with the naked eye. But how did he get third-degree burns while trying to save someone who only took second-degree burns? It does sound strange. There's more to it. We were told that he saved her from a room full of miasma, but it's only his arms that are injured. That means magic. I think that he's using necromancy spells since they use miasma as the catalyst instead of mana. Uff. Ugh. Huff. Huff. Get on my back. But your injuries are worse. It's harder for you since your burns are all over your body, whereas my torso and tail are fine. However, you'll have to hold on to me yourself, because my arms hurt too much. Okay. Why didn't you tell them? Huh. What? About my underground facility and that I tried to kill you. I just didn't think it was worth reporting. What? Well, it's true that you almost killed me, but that's because I entered your personal space that you tried to keep hidden. But you don't even know what I was doing there. Well, I doubt it was something others would like. That's probably why you kept it underground. But whatever it was, I don't believe it was something that would have harmed the labyrinth. You have no proof for that. I sure do. We're Naga workers, remember? If something happens to our labyrinth, we won't be safe either. Right. I am a worker in the Naga labyrinth. This fact alone erases the possibility of my betrayal. I thought deeply about what the most diligent of all the Naga workers could possibly be doing. That would require digging a secret basement in the cemetery. I came to the conclusion that while you were working hard as an undertaker, the ominous energy from the corpses. Miasma. Yes, I thought that you were exposed to the miasma for so long, that you obtained a special power. You were afraid that the harmful energy emitting from you would hurt your colleagues. An evil energy is enveloping me. This will be bad for the others. So you decided to settle down at the cemetery and rejected all offers of help to continue working and researching on your own. I don't want to endanger others. You're doing all this work on your own. And then I came here saying that I'd help you. You restrained all of the miasma in your body during half the day when I worked with you. I need to suppress it. And released it all at once in your secret underground space when you were alone. But then I happened to come while you were in the middle of that process. WL. You're correct. I'm not done yet. Although your special power is rather ominous, there's no one else who has it. I'm sure I can utilize it somehow. You must have been thinking about the ways you can use it. As a result, you started researching how to create an undead beast that Sir Balzac needed. That's why you had that humanoid. Wait, why was it humanoid? Does he ride humans? Nay, but that would displease our labyrinth owner, who's also a human. That was just a practice model. Practice? I see. WL. Now that you know all about it, I'm gonna need you to help me create an undead horse. Really? There are conditions, of course. You must keep it a secret. We will work together for 4 out of the 8 hours of my personal time. Do not come looking for me during the other 4 hours. No matter what. Whether you forget lunch or there's an emergency in the labyrinth, never break this rule. Alright. I'm sure the Naga attendant felt that something was off. It'll probably be more believable if I say that we're both working on research. If I had actually killed Pinky, things would have been much more difficult. We'll be together for 4 hours. I still don't understand why I wasn't able to finish her. In any case, it'll be hard to move into that corpse for a while. I'm out of my asthma, too. As you know, there is an endless amount of mana flowing through you. We're gonna go prep a meal. That power is probably, we're not certain, but it's definitely more than a baron's worth of mana. Perhaps it's befitting of a count, or even more. Does that mean I have more mana than Anatolius? Don't get ahead of yourself. I've taught you the basic way to reinforce your body with mana. Try using it now. MHM. To circulate mana around the body. Good. Now keep that up, and try attacking that boulder there. Hup. IAA. Whoa, such heavy steps. Anatolius would have died to that, for sure. Your movements are restrained because you're too focused on circulating the mana. It shows that you are not used to controlling it. Mana manipulation isn't something you are supposed to do consciously in the first place. It should happen naturally, like the flow of water in a river. It's like a passive ability. Since we are unable to use mana since birth like the beasts of Geyser, it'll feel like you have a whole new set of arms and legs to deal with. Controlling it like it's part of your body is the key point. So if I train until I can move normally while in the state of reinforcement. That's not all, though. Again, try hitting this wall while reinforcing your body. You could have just come here first. Eck. Oh, this is not that different from usual. What? The gap is insane. That can't be because of the difference in our amounts of mana. Yeah, this is a matter of how efficiently you can use it. Even if you have an ocean of mana, that doesn't make a difference when you can actively use only a handful of it. You need to draw a whole waterfall from the paradise within you instead of a tiny stream. You must be capable of that in order to stand on equal terms with the barons of the abyss. The mana I'm covering myself in comes from just a tiny stream, but what I need is an entire waterfall, huh? No need to rush yourself. No child starts running as soon as they learn to stand. After all, you probably used all of the mana you had when you were in the brainwashed state. So if you just keep up with training, I can't punch like I used to. I have a different power now, and it has no upper limit. I can't freely move while wrapping myself in mana yet. However, concentrating all of my power while standing still is doable. Do you happen to know what a tsunami is? Is that really the strength of a human? What? What's going on? Is it an ambush? What? Did a giant worm queen go by, or something? No, it happened during the Baron's training. What? He did this. I wouldn't expect any less from him. I didn't think he would be able to do that with just a few words of advice. Oh, that's great. However, there is a critical flaw. Even though I did this myself, I still can't believe it. With this arm, you should be grateful that it's still attached to you. Nakun, heal him. I heard that regenerating wounds quickly was a feature of having mana. Can I just test that? You want to try that when you can't even manage the power of your attacks yet? It requires very precise control of mana. None of us other than Eugene can do it. Especially not you. I see. But it wouldn't hurt to hear an explanation. How should I describe it? Well, every little bit of mana is like a kind doctor. I need to take your temperature, Ms. Red Blood Cell. Mana, please make sure it doesn't hurt. You assign medical procedures to each wounded cell, and I'll just leave the healing to you. The force of that attack was amazing. If anyone passes by this site in the future, they might think that there was a battle between aristocrats here. However, there is a critical flaw in how you do things. A flaw. The fact that my body can't handle it? That's an important issue too, but what were you thinking before you did that? I was thinking of concentrating all my power in one place. I see. For a few seconds after that attack, your body strength was no different from that of an ordinary human. All beings with mana have tougher bodies whether they want it or not. The power level is proportional to the amount of mana. This is also the reason why the closer to the abyss one is, the stronger and sturdier they are. An injury that might kill someone on the surface. In case of people on the surface, In case of Geyserians, it would just leave a scratch on a Geyserian. Mana comes from the down gem you have within your body. However, what you have in your paradise isn't all there is. The down gem only works as a storage. A certain amount of mana is always enveloping your body. On top of the inactive energy that you pulled forth from the paradise, the mana that was used to strengthen your body was also concentrated in one spot. Your defense went down while you were preparing to strike. And for 3 seconds after the attack, your body was like that of a human from the surface. Then, over about 10 seconds, it went back to how it usually was. It might not seem like a big deal since it's such a short time, but if an enemy is strong enough to make you use this attack, I won't be able to ignore the fact that I'm in such a vulnerable state right before and after I strike. 3 seconds is a long time in an abyss battle. Don't use it unless there's no other way. But if you have to, make sure to kill your opponent with that one attack. It's basically a finishing move. I see. All done. Now, gentlemen, studying is good, but we shouldn't skip meals. Food's ready. Giant worm meat again. You're the one who blew up our storage. Ugh, this smell. You should be grateful that it's not cave moss. I'll have you try food from the surface when we get a chance. It won't be a problem if I use the portal. If so, then I'll forgive you for what you did. Will we get some too? Of course. Now, let's eat and get going again. We're behind schedule. By the way, please come up with an excuse for that earthquake you caused with the attack. An excuse. I don't think anyone would care anyway. 3 days later. A labyrinth in the center of a wasteland. The labyrinth is underground, huh? Is it reaching the 11th floor? The dry pit. It is a clean and colorless labyrinth made of marble. All soldiers here are insects. Most of them are sluggish-looking beetles, but they are bulky because their exoskeleton is covered in marble too. This place looks pretty minimalistic compared to Horus Barony. This labyrinth owner doesn't seem to care about treasures and accessories. Oh, you've finally come. You're a bit late. Antlion Baroness Velatus. Although she is an insect, she kind of looks like a human. Are there any new games out? I like the Adventure of Link that you got me last time. Do all high-intelligence beasts evolve to resemble people? She's extremely lazy and idle. There's a new game called Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, she sits under her shell all the time, as if under a blanket. The things Velatus buys from the Black Merchant Group are mostly electronics and games. I assume she bought this generator here from them too. At least Uther regularly comes outside. This girl's a real loner. I recorded my last speedrun. You want to watch it? It would be an honor, but we are behind schedule. Apparently, she plays offline games because there is no internet down here. Velatus didn't look like a threat, and she didn't even know about the earthquake. 4 days later, a labyrinth in the middle of a lush jungle. There's something similar to this on the surface. Was it called Angkor Wat? Magar Masabib. The 9th floor also has a forest. But this place is a lot more like a normal jungle without any distinct characteristics. The soldiers here are therianthropes, but only harpies instead of various species. Every single one of them is extremely obese. Can those things even fly? You're right on time. Baroness Xanax of the Blue Skies. The Blue Skies is rather ironic considering where we are, but the ceilings in the abyss are pretty high, I guess. The Baroness is just as obese as her soldiers. I was running out of food. The little things down here cannot satisfy me. On top of being lazy, she is also arrogant. She mainly buys food from the Black Merchant Group. Just like last time, all of these products come from Michelin 3-star restaurants. Give them to be heated. I can't see them well. Mostly frozen meals from convenience stores. Haraha, this is good. Although it's rather little. It's hard to get because it's so rare. Only the royalty eats such precious food on the surface. The military power of the abyss is pitiful, just like the failures, and the Black Merchant said. We safely left the labyrinth without getting any other useful information. I'm not nervous about this anymore. I feel like I'm going to forget that I'm dealing with aristocrats that have been ruling over the abyss for many years. It's starting to seem like it's quite peaceful down here. Well, the 9th floor has been rather intense lately. It's not surprising that you'd feel that way. Are the other aristocrats like this too? Yes, except for one. Wait, are we going to Boreas's labyrinth too? Yes, we visit all of the labyrinths, after all. Baron Boreas's eternal frozen land is actually the next on the list. No wonder the pay for this was so high. Boreas is the only being on the 10th floor that actually deserves the title of a baron. So, I'll ask you once more just in case. Do not bare your teeth no matter what, even if he attacks. 4 days later, near the entrance to the eternal frozen land on the 10th floor of Geyser. Everything here is frozen. There is no trace of water having ever flowed. It's not really slippery either. It can't be normal ice. It's frozen mana. The labyrinth simply took a form that's most fitting for its owner. It's just like how Baroness Xanax's place was overgrown with jungle since she and her troops are harpies. Then what about Boris? Is he a yeti or something? Frost ogre. I know that he rules over several yetis too, though. A frost ogre. Another muscly, rough-looking guy? Camping's going to be an issue. We won't be able to deal with this kind of cold with just a campfire. Wait. Everyone, put on your masks. A beast? I can't tell. But it does seem like a corpse of a recently hunted beast. It's got a spear in its back. The amount of mana it's infused with is abnormal. Boris might be nearby. What? This may be his territory, but it's the outskirts. Is it likely that we'd meet him here? Baron Boreas is famous for enjoying fights. He's been killing all of the beasts in the area because of the itch to do something amidst the long reign of peace. I heard that he decimates subordinates that steal his targets. Because of that, his troops are basically scouts that track down prey for him, while he himself is the only hunter. This is what I heard of. There's no need to analyze so deep into it. That spear belongs to Baron Boreas. Black Merchant Group, you're earlier than planned. Greetings to Baron Boreas of the North Wind. He's fast. Just when did he? Demon, if it weren't for your red skin, I would have slain you as soon as I noticed you. I thought I told you all to carry a flag with your symbol when visiting. To tell the truth, we lost most of our freight when we were ambushed by giant worms. Giant worms? Considering the people in your group, it wouldn't be hard to kill one of the aristocrats of the 10th floor. Yet you're saying that you lost your freight to a few giant worms? Do you take me for a fool? Low aristocrat's dignity has been activated. Due to the effect of the Baron's seal, Boreas of the North Wind's low aristocrat's dignity will be nullified. Oh, you're still standing with your head up, huh? Are you challenging my authority? I see. You were just paralyzed. I apologize. He's a newcomer that we took in on the 9th floor, but he has yet to throw away his bad habit of, demon, do I look like I care about your circumstances? I made a mistake. I shall punish you for your lie and insolence. 5 strikes without using the spear. 2 for the demon and 3 for the mercenary. Great Baron Boreas. I am responsible for my subordinates' wrongdoing, so I shall take all of the punishment. All right. 10 strikes for the demon. 1, 2, 7. Too slow. I apologize. Shit. This is my fault. I'm the reason this happened. If I hadn't spaced out then. If I had just kneeled down in time. 8. She's holding on better than I anticipated, but she's at her limit now. At this rate, do not bare your teeth no matter what, even if he attacks. There is a reason he said that. I have no choice but to believe in the demon. Do you not have the strength to walk? Be grateful that I have approached you instead. Thank you. 9. Damn Boris. Is he trying to kill her? Hold back. You must. The demon will die from the next attack. You were hired by the Black Merchant Group to protect her. Is it all right for you to do nothing? I permit you to speak. She did hire us, yes. However, your orders have superiority over some contractual relationship established through down gems. I see. Well, that's what he said. What a shame, demon. Baron Boris. You're that foolish mercenary. All of this was caused by my mistake. It was also the demon's own choice to take on my part of the punishment. However, killing her will not only mean failure on our end as the mercenaries, but it will also break the non-aggression pact with the Black Merchant Group. I believe you will not benefit in any way from finishing her off. However, I have thought of a solution to this problem, so please forgive me for speaking up. I thought you were just a fool, but you're pretty eloquent. What is that solution? Please allow me to take the 10th strike in her stead. Please allow me to take the 10th strike in her stead. Bah, Baron. You just stood there and watched for the first 9, and now you want to take the last one? How pathetic. All right, but on one condition. I am going to use a spear. One attack. You may not dodge, but you may try to block it. If you successfully do so, I will look past all future instances of misbehavior. Judging by what the demon told us earlier, that spear is probably Boreas's main weapon. Considering that he's an aristocrat, I'm sure it's a great piece of equipment. On top of that, he'll probably use mana in the attack. Since Boreas said that I may try to block his strike, he's going to give it his all. If I fail, I'll die? What about hardening? I guess this isn't an option. The parasite has not been active ever since the memory recall. I'm not allowed to dodge the attack. I have to block it somehow. That's the captain's. If you imbue your weapon with mana, then even a shabby iron pickaxe will be able to block an adamantium sword. To imbue my weapon with mana. Are you ready? Then. The good thing is that his weapon is a spear. After all, thrusting is its strongest and most effective type of attack. That means he's going to concentrate his power into one point, so I can do the same. This is completely different from making mana flow through my body. I can't concentrate it into one point at all. It keeps dissipating. At this rate, there's no other choice. I have to fill the area with my mana and send it towards one point. Are you all okay? Cough, cough. Thanks to you, yeah? Huh. What about the captain? He went to protect our employer. This much destruction with just one attack. Geyser's gonna collapse if a war breaks out. Are you alright? She's not conscious, but she's breathing. Huh. Ha. Aha. How refreshing. That attack was supposed to be lethal. To think that some mere mercenary actually blocked my attack. It seems you couldn't avoid an internal wound, though. Well, I guess that is a given. The punishment is over. As promised, I will look past your misbehavior. Then, well, it doesn't seem like she's in a state to be negotiating. I'll keep the path open. Come visit me once the treatment is over. Yes, Baron. Several hours later. The internal wound is pretty bad. I've done the first aid, but you need to rest for a while. Thanks for that. So this is what the captain meant when he said it would be vulnerable after concentrating all the mana. Such a serious wound just from the afterblow. Well, you're fine on the outside, but it's basically like you got stabbed. This would have been really bad if you weren't here. No, that was actually good. If a regular mercenary had blocked Boreas' attack and remained unscathed, his reaction would have definitely been a lot more unpleasant. I'm sure he will think of you as a pretty useful mercenary since you gave it your all to try to block his attack and survived with the injuries. Well, I guess that makes sense. You told me earlier not to provoke him, but I was wrong. I'm sure you've already noticed, but I'm not very good at adapting to new situations. I am very stubborn when it comes to the rules of Geyser, and sometimes my choices result in casualties. If you hadn't stepped up back then, the demon would have died. However, even if we were to turn back time to that situation, I would not have done anything. We, the failures, have survived until now because of that. Avoiding adventure and picking the safest routes. Ignoring those who need help in order to save ourselves. We are a selfish group. We have always taken it for granted. But you, demon, is it all right for you to move already? Thank you. Thank you so much for saving me. You're different. Thank you so much for saving me. I thought everyone in the black merchant group was thick-skinned, but it's nice to see a different side. And my apologies. I didn't. It's okay. You could have died after all. Do you know why the merchant in charge of the abyss was changed from an imp to a demon? It's because imps used to die all the time. I've witnessed it many times. A demon, on the other hand, can withstand a lot more. Doesn't that go against the contract with the black merchant group? An aristocrat does not have to take responsibility if a merchant dies because they were unable to endure the punishment. Of course, it's up to the aristocrat to choose whether there was a crime committed or not. Then it doesn't matter if I just kill a merchant because I did not like them? Yes, it's a way to kiss ass. Of course, the black merchant group is large enough to take down barons. But if they decide to avenge a dead merchant, the long-maintained system will fall. This is why they just turn a blind eye to the arrogant aristocrats. Of course, but I cannot say that there will be no consequences to this. Oh, there is a beast approaching from behind us. We'll take care of it. You can rest here. What are you talking about? I didn't feel anything. Oh, goodness. Just shut up and follow us. You're preparing for war, right? And that's why you're with us. Well, yes. I will give you all the information on Boreas that I have. The price for it was my life. And you have already paid it. Author-artist, Sun Minwoo. Original, Glump. After taking a day to rest in Boreas's territory, we began moving before we got too stiff from the cold. According to Eugene, the demon was fully healed, but I guess they have some side effects when it comes to recovering, because she said it was too hard to walk. That's why she was on my back for the entire time. 3 days later, in Boreas's labyrinth, to be precise, in the fortress near it, we came across him again. The items Boreas considered buying were weapons. He seemed interested in firearms of the surface, but he only looked at them as if they were some lame toys. It's just garbage. His reaction was cold even when he was presented with bombs. Boreas ended up buying nothing, and we left his territory. Why did we come all the way here if he wasn't even gonna buy anything? That's why we normally don't stop by his labyrinth. Then we've been to all 4 labyrinths of the 10th floor. Come to think of it, isn't that too few? Sorry. All 4 labyrinths. I never said that. Did you not? There are still 2 left. What? I thought Boreas would be last because of the atmosphere he had. You don't need to worry much. The rest of the aristocrats are stupid los. I mean, they're all nice. But you need to still mind your manners. Just in case. Don't think of attacking like you did with Horace. I'll keep that in mind. I've learned a lot from this trip. Then shall we get going again? We left and walked for 4 days. Entrance to the 11th floor. Ash Desert. Boreas Barony. Eternal Frozen Land. Xanax Barony. Mager Misabib. Velatus Barony. The Dry Pit. Horus Barony. Shadow Labyrinth. Entrance to the 9th floor. The remaining 2 labyrinths each took up half of the vast Ash Desert. The one we visited first was situated in the rocky terrain on its left side. Barbaroto's Barony, Fallen Dragon's Nest. The name made me think that it could be occupied by dragons, but what I found were gargoyles, their distant relatives. The labyrinth owner was a giant, 3-headed specimen. Lord of the Fog, Baron Barbarotos. His personality and appearance reminded me of a certain someone. You should be honored that you can be graced with my presence once again. We are the descendants of dragons, after all. Is that the effect of dragon blood? Are all dragons actually stupid? I was told that Lord of the Fog was the title that he had made up for himself. According to the demon, he took it just because his labyrinth is surrounded by a lot of fog. He doesn't actually have any abilities related to it. However, I'm sure he has good specs since he has inherited dragon blood. I should think of a way to counter his petrifying breath. The items offered to him were various rare artifacts related to dragons. Well, oh damn it. What are these cards? Voila. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Red Eyes Black Dragon. It seemed like he would be overjoyed with anything as long as it's associated with them. Damn it. I love you, Black Merchant Group. Mwahaha. Thank you for your purchase. We finished our visit to Barbarotos' labyrinth without any shenanigans. The journey took 4 days again. On the right side of the desert was the last labyrinth situated by the entrance to the 11th floor. Mintelos Barony. Mintelos Chamber. On the outside, it simply looked like a fortress made to block off beasts coming from the 11th floor. But apparently, it's a labyrinth that also acts as the gateway to Count Parthenon, who has dominion over the 10th floor. The wall blocking off the entrance was recently built, because no one had noticed how Anatolius passed through it last time. I'm sure they're talking about when he was visiting the Naga Labyrinth. Our scouts were also captured at that time. So it's more like all patrols that came across him were killed rather than that no one noticed his presence. The labyrinth was plain and unglamorous in comparison with the others. Perhaps because it was visited by Parthenon more often. The main forces here were ancient people and giants. I've never seen them before. They weren't really humans' predecessors. They just looked similar, but apparently, we don't even share the same roots. They were pushed down here because they lost the survival fight above the surface in the Middle Ages. The descendants of the medieval witches and alchemists. Apparently, These guys were the reason the surface had witch hunts. There were other beasts that we assumed came from the 11th floor. The zealots under Count Parthenon's control were here too, and there were enough of them to form a whole company. I also noticed some vampires, cousins of Angela, who have an innate legendary rank. Why does it smell so sweet? Tisk, it's the Black Merchant Group. Should we make up some kind of excuse and take one of them? I thought that Boreas would be the biggest issue, but this place's military power is scary. It is basically Count Parthenon's outpost. I should consider this place a part of the 11th floor, not the 10th. This labyrinth is the most dangerous one. Owner of the Mentelos chamber. Lord of schemes and occultism, Mentelos. He doesn't seem like an idiot, unlike what the demons said. I had to agree to the visit because of the contract with the Black Merchant Group. He doesn't give off the vibes of a tyrant like Boreas either, though. There is no dignity that I would expect from an aristocrat, but we have no intention of buying anything. Leave. He is just like a soldier of Count Parthenon. Nothing more, nothing less. These are sensitive times. Count Parthenon is not in a good mood. Hear his message. For the time being, you better stop making your rounds on the 11th and 9th floors. It was basically a confirmation that Parthenon was going to invade the 9th floor. Torua. It's just hot water poured over dried vines with some powder, but it tastes so good. Vines. Is that what we're eating right now? Huh. You can't see now. I forgot since you go around on your own perfectly fine. Say there's no manna in food, after all. It's a shame I can't see it. It's so good. Ugh, you're getting it everywhere. Sorry. Does it taste okay? The taste is heavenly. It really is the food of paradise. More importantly, where were you off to in such a hurry? Well, I promised to treat you, but I only had cup noodles at home. I went and got some food and clothes. Baron, enemies. Are there beasts up here too? I've never smelled something so wonderful before. Block your noses. I'm sure it's a beast that tricks its prey with a nice smell. What's wrong with you guys? It's just food. No. Hygiene has fallen for it. It really is just food, so calm down. What? That's... Told ya. However, there is a ritual you have to do before eating this. Is that so? Do we need to thank a god or something? No. You need to take a shower and get changed into the clothes I prepared for you. And don't even think of eating this food with dirty hands. What is a shower? Whoa, look at this. It's so warm. It's been months since we touched warm water. Whoa, bubbles. Don't eat it. I'm done setting it all up. I'll go see how the demon's doing. Demon. Baron, I brought you some food and clothes. A blanket too. Whoa, it's been so long since I had food from the surface. Eat before it gets cold. Get changed too. Okay. Would it be okay to make holes where my wings and tail would go? Of course. It'd be nice if you could rest with us on the surface. It's okay. As I said, we're not allowed to go up there. Was it called the Heaven-Earth Agreement? Does that mean that there are angels in this world too? They haven't shown themselves for more than 1,000 years, but it's not that strange for angels to exist when there are demons around. Isn't it okay for you to come up for just a short while? Unless I use a special spell said to have been used by the Satan worshippers, I'll be punished as soon as I set foot on the surface, apparently. That special spell? Baron, how does it look? Beautiful. I'd believe it if you said that you're a succubus. Whoa, something over there smells so good. Don't approach it. Everyone, stay alert. I told you it's just food. Goodness. I'm fine. You should go to them. I'm sorry. I feel anxious that they're gonna make trouble. Rest for now. I'll be back soon. All right. I'll be waiting. I know what's in front of me, but I'm sure just because we're up here doesn't mean that it's safe. Everything here is new, so you should stay alert. It's just food. What's wrong with you? Get it together. There's no way something that colorful is food. It is food. I understand that you guys are wary. Letting your guard down in the abyss can cost you your lives. Of course, there are wild beasts here too, like bears. However, even the strongest of them are only a bit more dangerous than horned rats, and they're hard to come across. This place is safe, so just rest and let your guard down. I'd like to learn more about this place. All right, we can talk while eating. Our journey on the 10th floor ended with a short trip to paradise through the portal. Geyser, 9th floor, near the Naga Labyrinth. We're here. Good job. Now that we've already had our goodbye party, let's split here. Visit the Naga Labyrinth whenever you want to go up to the surface. The path to the Naga Labyrinth from the 10th floor isn't easy, but I'm sure it's worth it. Thanks for all the stuff you got, US. You're welcome anytime too, Demon. I'll make sure to come see you. Then, wait. P Parasite. You bastard. Para. Prototype is still dormant. It's not too late. Parasite. I used all the strength I had, yet I failed to take full control. I'm sure I don't have much time. Well, IT is what it is. I am here to talk. Human. What? P Parasite is talking. I wanted to warn you about your parasite that is known as the prototype. I wanted to warn you about your parasite that is known as the prototype. Baron, be careful. That parasite tried to kill you the last time it took over the captain. What? I don't remember that. Was it when I was unconscious? Of course, the easiest and most certain way to get rid of it is to have you die. However, I have neither the intention nor the ability to kill you right now. Calm down. This is the only chance while the prototype is dormant inside you. What exactly did you want to warn me about? The prototype inside you. Actually, I guess I should explain what parasites are first. We are a subspecies that broke off from the prototype colony, with a mission to accomplish. We choose our vessels and foster them into becoming stronger with the dream of the king's second coming. Yes, we are the king's remains, and the king's seeds. The king's remains. The existence of aristocrats in Geyser is already known. In fact, I am one of them. However, no one has ever mentioned the king. Demon, who is the king that rules over Geyser right now? I don't know either. That's not information that I can get with my power. I do not know if the king I am referring to is the king of Geyser that you are talking about. I am nothing more than a small piece of the colony. So you're telling me that the parasites are trying to turn their vessels into the new king? Yes, that is how it was. Is that no longer the case? Correct. I do not care about that goal anymore. We are born with nothing more than an insect's worth of intellect. The only purpose we have is to enter the first host we get into contact with in order to raise them into the king. The more the hosts mature, the more we grow too. At the same time, our abilities develop as well as our consciousnesses. After that, we end up betraying the prototype. What? Isn't it obvious? It's thanks to having developed our own minds and intellect. I am pretty satisfied with my life even though I am technically trapped inside my host's body. He hasn't really accepted me, so I cannot coexist as I would like, but I get to feel everything he does. I really like the food from the surface, especially that thing called pizza. It was a nice experience. Taste, touch, all outside stimuli, as well as emotions like affection and love, are good enough reasons to give up on our original purpose. That is why many of us have cut off the connection with the colony and abandoned our mission. The prototype was quickly deprived of power after losing most of its followers and didn't show itself for dozens of years. We had considered it dead, but right now, it is in your body. Is there a possibility that it's changed like you have? No. What is inside you is the prototype's main body. That's impossible. It was like an insect when it first entered my body. This is just an assumption, but I guess the prototype divided itself into pieces. After that, IT must have chosen to awaken within the host with the greatest potential. That would mean that there are multiple prototypes out there now. Parasite. I have little time left. This is enough explanation about our kind. Now give you your warning. Remember it well. Do not depend on the prototype's powers. The more you use them, the more you will lose yourself to it. Do not feed brains to the prototype either. And I don't mean just yours but your prey's too. The prototype uses the activated mana within your body, but cannot approach your down gem. Not that you should let it. Because of that, the prototype can only consume the down gems from outside sources. In any case, do not give in to the temptation of becoming the king. The one standing in the end will be the prototype, not you. You are the strongest human host I have seen. That is why it has set you as its target, but that also means that you can keep it in check. Do not forget that the being sleeping inside you is the evil king that knows no virtue. Ugh, Captain. Damn parasite. Twice now. Is your body all right? Yes, except for the fact that there is some unpleasant insect living inside me. The parasite was able to speak. It seemed like you knew that though. Sorry for hiding it. I have my reasons. The feeling that there is another being inside me that observes everything I do. Well, it's horrible. I can't even get rid of it. I wasn't going to say anything because it seemed like your parasite didn't talk to you. It's definitely unpleasant. When did it start talking to you? Ever since I lost my arm. I think its influence grows if it takes over a part of the body that has been injured. It always talks about symbiosis, but who knows when it might decide to take over. I don't know what it meant by evil king, but the thing inside you is definitely not an ordinary parasite. It's best not to use it. Do not ever fall for its sweet words. Unless you want to become like me and get your body taken away all the time. It seemed like the captain's parasite was genuine about wanting a symbiosis. I guess I'm not in the position to intervene, though. What's true is that I wouldn't be alive now without the parasite. Yet another thing to worry about. I will be careful, but I don't have any intentions of suppressing my abilities. Is that all then? I still don't feel too good about it all, but it's all right. Go. Your labyrinth is waiting for you, Ian. Barren Wasteland. Horned Rat Watch House. I'm here for my shift. Are you sleeping again? Sorry. I always fall asleep when my shift is almost over. I understand, but you're alone out here. You can't be falling asleep. We've been short on people ever since we've started watching over the entrance to the 10th floor. Besides, we're in the back line. There is no labyrinth in the barren wasteland either. This is more like a communications post than a watch house. Sigh. This is the best spot to be watching over. Yeah, I'm sure. Is there anything I need to know? Well, it's living up to its name. There isn't even a bug out here. Since we live in tunnels, we horned rats do not have good eyesight. There is a reason we were tasked with keeping an eye on the 9th floor despite that. First is that we can dig small, dark tunnels to move around freely. And second is that since we're a weak species, we are good at detecting danger. I'm leaving then. This is bad. There is a very powerful creature. Approaching very fast. What idiot is shouting while lying in ambush? On the fortress walls of the Naga Labyrinth's northern gates. An ambush. Everyone, to your positions. Prepare for an attack. Quintus. Miss Dominique. It's dangerous. How is the situation looking? A great force has invaded the territory. They're heading toward the labyrinth at great speed. Are you telling me no one noticed until they already got into our territory? What about the underground watchhouses? We created those for this kind of situation. Seeing as there was no warning from the rats, I think they might have all been eliminated. Rakshasha is out at the construction sites of the underground tunnels too. Owner is gone right now as well. What are you so worried about? We've destroyed 2 labyrinths that were ruling over the 9th floor already. On top of that, you managed to make me, the great king of gluttony, an ally of yours. You mean a vassal? We're on amicable terms. If we all work together, we can defeat anyone who comes here. It's already been 3 weeks since that tyrant has left his position empty. I'll defeat them all. I'm sure his subordinates are starting to run low on patience from waiting. I'll defeat the enemy while they all watch, and, judging by the amount of energy, that's an aristocrat. To be more specific, it seems to be a count. Is it that steel golem again? But there are no vibrations in the ground. It must be someone else. An aristocrat, huh? Goodness. I just remembered that none of my subordinates are here. I better go back to the labyrinth of gluttony and bring them here. Not so fast. Kaya. Attack. We're under attack. There's a problem. Owner is here. Excuse me. We greet the great owner of the Naga Labyrinth. Uther. How many gluttons do you have on you right now? About 8,000. That's quite a lot for just a little trip here. I was planning to be out for a few days. A little less than 1,000 die out every day, so? Sigh. But you're amazing. A normal beast's head would have gone flying. Is that your attempt at ass-kissing? It's a good thing I was practicing mana manipulation and had it surrounding me. I apologize. It felt as if my head got hit by an 18-wheeler. It's been 3 weeks and a few days since you went out to patrol the abyss. It could be considered a long time. But I can sense an unbelievable strength from you. I thought it was Anatolius here again. Is that why you caused all this ruckus? I apologize. It's a given that you would prepare for an invasion, so you don't need to apologize. I should have suppressed my powers a bit more, but I'm not too adept at handling this yet. So you earned that power in the abyss too? I don't know if earned is the right word. It's something I already had, but didn't know how to use. Geez, can you quiet it down? Oh, so you've always had that power. What about the labyrinth? Did anything happen while I was gone? I'll report right away. As you ordered before your departure, we expanded the labyrinth around the barracks. Naga attendant Hero Dominique has shared the labyrinth map. Updating the labyrinth map. We still have the same number of troops, but the maximum army size has increased about 4-fold. I don't intend on increasing the forces yet. There's the problem of maintenance cost, after all. Well, I think it'd be okay to construct other facilities since we have already secured some extra space. Quintus has been guarding the northern gate, while Angela and Balzac have been watching over the southern. But, right now, Balzac is at the southern gate on his own, and I am looking after Yunwei. What? You're having a mercenary that's not even from the Naga Labyrinth look over the southern gate? I did put Draken and Hoyer on him, but there must be some other reason, then. Yes, it's... I'll listen to that later. Dominique, finish the report. As you wish. The building of the Horned Rat community in the underground tunnels is about halfway to completion under Rakshas's supervision. What about the other labyrinths? We avoided them. As you can see, the construction of the underground tunnels that connect the Naga Labyrinth, the Labyrinth of Gluttony, the ruins of the Flood Dragon Labyrinth, and the entrance to the Abyss is completed. We avoided the Labyrinth of Hammers and Anvils in case they might feel that we are watching them, and since they're on the backlands anyway. We also avoided the central part of the barren wasteland because of the risk of collapses. We stayed away from the swamp region for the same reason. We're done with preparations for construction in the Great Plains and the Forest of Dreams. We're just awaiting your permission. I remember that we took about 200 horned rats from the flood dragons. It was exactly 176. Is that enough to manage all those tunnels? There has been a change in population size. Report it. Well, because of a stable food supply and a safe environment, their numbers have increased 12-fold. There are about 2,000 horned rats now. 40% are adults, 40% are adolescents, and 20% are too young at the moment to do labor. They breed that much? We won't have enough food for them. What's breed? Something everyone but you can do. 70% of the horned rats, excluding the children and their caretakers, are active in the outposts. Their locations are by the lake and in the Great Plains. Rakshasa has trained a few groups to be specialized in hunting. So they're getting food by hunting in the Great Plains and in the Forest of Dreams. To the other labyrinth owners, it will look like horned rats have formed their own forces throughout the entirety of the 9th floor after being freed from the Flood Dragon King. That's right. They're a natural prey that live in hiding in the underground tunnels. No one would think that they're a part of the Naga Labyrinth. There are more rats recently. Cute. There's more for us to eat now. All right. I'll permit the tunnels under the Great Plains and the Forest of Dreams. Don't get too close to the Labyrinth of Wanderers and Labyrinth of Dreams. Be discreet about it. I'll let them know. The rats have grown a lot. On top of that, they breed fast and live short lives. That means that there will be rats that take what we give them for granted without knowing the oppression their predecessors faced under the Flood Dragon King. Their loyalty will decrease day by day too. Someday, there will be rats that will claim independence from us. The outposts might become their own new labyrinths. That would be preposterous. Calm down. It's just a possibility. I apologize. Who is leading the rats right now? The first-gen horned rats. Beano, Twitch, and Snitch. I'll visit them soon. Tell them to stand at their posts. Anything else to report? No. It's been peaceful around here. Let's see. There are 4 days until the round table conference. Assuming that we win over all of the 9th floor's labyrinth owners. There's a lot I have to prepare, so I'll have to go up to the surface for a few days. I hope there's at least a month until the war breaks out. So is it true that the 10th floor's aristocrats are going to attack the 9th floor? It's more like a conviction, but I'm certain of it. So we'll be fighting the aristocratic alliance. There's no need to worry. Why do you think I went on that trip with the black merchant in the first place? It won't be a skirmish between 2 labyrinths. It'll be a great war between the floors. We'll all be like cornered horned rats. In order to win, we'll need to fight without honor. The point is, I am the cause of this war. That is not important. We'll be able to win if the other 9th floor guys don't find out about that. Now then, it's been pretty peaceful for a while in Geyser, but not anymore. It'll be war once again. The plans are already drawn out. I'll debrief the plan now. Let's see. Was this the turn on button? It's been so long. Ah, shoot. Father, 99 missed calls. Mother, 99 missed calls. Hyunji, 62 missed calls. Appraisal Center, 43. Junyoung, 14. Unknown, 8. Goodness. I do feel bad, but I don't have the time to spend with my family right now. I'll just make some excuse for now and beg for their forgiveness later. Sorry, Dad. I'm in a remote mountainous area in Australia on the working holiday I told you about. Ah, shoot. The signal is getting weaker again. I'm sure Mr. Beck will make a whole ruckus too if I call him. Instead, I'll contact the person I turned my phone on for. Ah, Junyoung. How are you doing? It's Jinwoo. Do you remember? Just what have you been doing that you missed all my calls? Sorry. I've been busy the last few months because of a war and everything. I've even worked as a merchant for some time. Huh. You're just as sly as ever. Why is the signal so bad, by the way? Well, I'm on the 5th floor of Geyser. I have some work here. You can call from down there. I got my hands on new military equipment to do this. It's not for civilians, and it's still just a trial product, so I can only call for a few minutes if I'm right next to it. She got something through her connections in the army again. Huh. That's why I'm calling her. Anyway, I don't assume you called me just to say hi. Did you want something? Well, could you get me some equipment like last time? Huh. What about what you got from me last time? That's not enough. But it's not like I gave you just a couple items. Moreover, you disappear for months, and when you finally get in touch with me again, you ask for equipment. Sorry, I can't really explain the reason. Are you really waging some great war or something? Yes, with the beasts of Geyser. Hey, you do realize that dungeon babies are not allowed to be at war against people above the surface, right? Why is Master talking to that piece of scrap metal? Is that so? I guess I'm not breaking any laws, then. So, what is it that you need? Do you have some paper and pen near you? Yes, go ahead. Are you out of your damn mind? Junyoung? Ah, Chansik, it's nothing. It's an important phone call, so please. Ah, all right. Let me know if you need anything. Are you kidding me? You're basically asking for equipment that's enough for an entire battalion. If that amount of supplies is taken out all at once, they'll catch on for sure. Then cross out the tank. You're kidding, right? Well, can't you at least get the bombs and communication devices? Huh, it's not that simple. In order to get things that I need, I have to ask a certain general in charge of the Geyser defense. In other words, it's basically corruption. We have to pay for the equipment itself, but also for the labor and to shut up all the other people who know about it. Even if it's possible to get all these things, the money required for it will be. How much? Sorry, how much will it be? Well, I'm not sure yet either, but compared to what I got you last time, it'll be about $1.5 billion. After all, the last one was about 100 million. What's the current down gem exchange rate? Thumb-sized ones go for like 4 to 8 million, and fist-sized ones are between 50 and 100 million. The price went down quite a bit, huh? Down gems have recently gone out of fashion as a luxury good among the conglomerates. There isn't really a demand for them anymore except in research labs. Oh, I see. Is it still okay if I pay in down gems? Huh. Ah, well, that doesn't really matter. I'll pay you double the amount. Sorry. Ah, double, all right. Wait, can you prepare me 20 low-quality intermediate down gems? Of course. So this is the surface. He's a 12th floor dungeon baby who goes down to the lower floors on his own, so I guess he's got more than enough down gems. Actually, I should use this chance. I don't need double the amount. I'll get you the things. Thanks every time. Whoa, the ceiling. But I have a condition. There is a secret mission we are working on with another organization. Can you be a part of that? Secret mission? Does it have something to do with Geyser? Yes, we've found a unique labyrinth. I can't really tell you more than this. I have some urgent business, so I can join in once I'm done with that. It could take months, though. It's fine as long as you'll participate. Yeah, all right. Then should I deliver the things to the same address? Yes, I got it. I'll get back to you within a month. Okay. I'll try to do it within a week. All right. Call ended. Phew. That's going to be quite a task. Junyoung, are you done with your call? Yes. I'm going to have to go up to the surface for about 3 weeks. To think you'd leave right now of all times. I got us a dependable dungeon baby. I'm going up because of that. We're working really hard to keep this under wraps, and you're just bringing anyone in. It's okay. You remember Jinwoo, right? The same Jinwoo from the Spider Expedition? It's not certain yet, so don't go around telling others. He's welcome anytime. He's super strong. It'll definitely be a lot easier with that monster. It'll be a few months before he joins, though. Why? He has work too. He said he'd join after taking care of that. It's all right. We just have to continue in the same spirit to keep a secret. About this labyrinth that has accepted humans. Phew. It looks like I've taken care of all the preparations then. I wanted to try riding a tank, though. What a shame. Master. Long time no see, Rikshasha. It's an honor to be able to see you again. Why is Hoya? I almost lost her. Dominique already told you everything, right? Yes, I've already memorized the plan. I'll take Hoya. How is it looking at the entrance to the abyss? There are no problems yet. All right. Tell the rats to stay hidden and to report as soon as they notice something off. There are a few issues. The rats may have connected their burrows to the abyss entrance, but it is quite a big distance from here. I am not sure how long it will take them to report. Just wait for a few days with that. I have to lay out the electrical wires first, but I'll get you guys the radio set as soon as it gets here. Radio set? So, are there any other issues? Well, about that. The horned rats said that they are ready to meet you. They will be able to report the other problem to you in more detail. I don't have a good feeling about this. All right, I'll hear it from them, then. Wait here. I'll lead the way. Naga Labyrinth's Undercroft. Hornrat Shelter. We are sorry for bringing you to a place so unfit for you. It's fine. Don't mind it. Are there any inconveniences? No. We're all very satisfied. The Naga Labyrinth protects us, gives us missions, and even rewards us. There is nothing more we could ever dream of. I'm glad. Where's Twitch? You're not him. I introduce myself to the great Naga Labyrinth owner, the savior of the horned rats, as well as our eternal master. I am Twitch and Bino's son, Tretch. Tretch, huh? Yes. It is the name of my grandfather who foolishly attacked you in the past. I have inherited it in order to take on the burden of his sins and to wash them away. I will do all that I can for the Naga Labyrinth, even if it may take my life. I did hear that you guys are fast in reproducing, but I didn't think you had matured already. Same about you. Would it be okay for me to answer the question about the absence of my father? I permit it. My father, Twitch, is currently driving out and executing the rebel rats. Oh, Twitch, I believe that you'd come. All the puzzle pieces of the revolution are complete. I didn't expect there to be a space like this underneath the Flood Dragon Labyrinth. So is this everyone? Of course not. This won't do when we're trying to take over the entirety of the 9th floor. I've only gathered 70 of the executives here. There seem to be twice as many of them. I've allowed each of them to bring an aide. An aide? You're acting like aristocrats already. There's a spot for you too. You will be our general. You're the closest to a hero among the horned rats. After all, I've been working a lot recently. Horned Rat Scout Twitch, rare ++. But, what's that? A hay cutter. Why are you carrying it around? I have a use for it. There's something I want to ask you. Go ahead. Among the horned rats, I am the close confidant of the Naga Labyrinth's executives. I have been following their commands without hesitation or distraction. Where did you get the confidence to try and bring me onto your side? You're all done for if I choose to report you to the Naga Labyrinth. Ha ha ha. So have you done that? No, I knew you wouldn't. I was certain about it. I heard that you have a son. If I recall correctly, he has inherited your father's name. Is that right? Yes, that's the proof. You've been preparing for a revolution on your own, to overthrow the Naga labyrinth that killed Tretch and enslaved us. You must have stayed by the side of that detestable elf who led your father to his death, in order to learn as much as possible about our oppressors. Twitch, your sacrifice and plans have laid the groundwork for your son Tretch to take over the Naga labyrinth and Geyser itself. Yes, just like your father tried to do. Did you know that you weren't alone? When I first entered the Naga labyrinth, I saw the skulls of our brothers and sisters with their horns cut off. That's when I was hit with reality. No matter how much better it gets for us, we'll forever remain slaves affiliated to the labyrinth, working till our death. In this large place called Geyser, we aren't allowed to be anything but servants or snacks for the predators. However, I wish to change that fate. Even if I can't see this through to the end, I at least wanted to be the one to start the flames of the revolution. And finally, I've got the chance. Finally, today will mark the day we break free from slavery. The foundation of our new power is complete. We're no longer slaves. We're no longer snacks. We are no longer servants. We, the horned rats, will get rid of the monsters of Geyser and rise. Above them all, we will free our brethren on the other floors and trample on the enemies. We, the horned rats, will become the rulers of Geyser. We are the seeds of the emerging kingdom, its founders, first offsprings. I hereby declare the foundation of the Morth dynasty. Morth, 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 Quigmorth, come here. Yes, father. This is my son, Quigmorth too. You passed down your name to him. Yes, we share the same name like your son does with your father. I have begun the revolution, but I am much too old. I named him after myself with the desire that he see it to the end. I will make sure to make your wishes come true. Son, my dear son, you're fated to be the king. You will stand above all horned rats. That burden will never be light, and the path of revolution will not be easy. You will have to watch your brothers die trampled and eaten by others. For you, who was raised in the Naga labyrinth, all of that will feel even more cruel. But do not forget that this is the reality we rats have always suffered through. Remember that this is what our kin from other corners of Geyser are facing. Right now, I will save everyone, father. Yes, I believe in you, my son. Twitch, my friend, I would like it if you and your son could help us. Please protect my son as the king's close confidants. It was a rather radical but touching speech, Morth. No need to be impressed. I just expressed the desires of all our brothers. Our desires. I have something to say too. May I? Go ahead. I'm sure everyone will be happy to listen to you, our great general. Morth, Morth, Morth. Desires, huh? Morth. To tell the truth, I wanted to persuade you with words, but it doesn't seem like that would work. Unfortunately, I am rather conservative. This is just a webtoon. Please keep in mind that this has nothing to do with the author's political beliefs. What did you just? Those who have aligned themselves with the revolution, listen. I will give you this last opportunity to atone for your sins. Come forth onto this stage and use this hay cutter to cut off your horns. I will look past the sins of those who do this. Everyone else will be executed without exception. To make up your minds, you have 30 seconds. I will add 30 seconds for each horned rat that comes forth. Begin. Teachwe. Twitch. You bastard. 30, 29, 28. Do you realize what you are saying? He's a Naga Labyrinth minion. 25. Fuck off. You Naga Labyrinth rat. Kill him. 23. Traitor. An enemy of the horned rats. A traitor of the species. Those who can fight, get your swords. 20, 19. Pull him down from the stage. 16, 15. I thought he was enlightened, but he came here to sabotage our endeavors. Right. I was called here since I was off duty. What? Why are you so calm? There is a traitor, right? Dash. Wait, you're horn. Huh. Oh, this. Huh. You stupid traitor. Look, there is a rat here with its horn cut off. Do you mean to tell me that his sins have already been atoned for? Do you intend to cut off a horn that is no longer there? Yeah, there is a cut-off horn here too. Here too. Also here. Huh. Here too. Over here. Over here too. What? Is his cut off too? Why are there so many cut-off horns? The horn is the symbol of us horned rats. No matter how hard you try to cover it up with desires, you cannot hide your ugly authoritarianism. There is no way there would be cut-off horns amongst the arrogant aristocrats. What? 30 seconds are up. To think that I would have to kill my own kin. Scouts, start the execution. No one shall make it out of here. Sir, most of these revolutionary rats are the elders that survived until the end in the Flood Dragon Labyrinth. Yes, they are members of the former generations who have withstood lots of hardships. What they did was definitely treason, but was it really necessary to kill them? Couldn't we have just? Decades. Our predecessors have been repressed by the flood dragons for decades. They were rats who watched their friends, parents, and siblings be eaten like snacks. Although they gained better lives when they came to the Naga Labyrinth, they still remained workers. I assume that's why their rage and dreams from when they were slaves exploded now. Well, it's a revolution that they never could have dreamed of if they were still in the Flood Dragon Labyrinth. So it was actually a bad thing that the environment became better for them. Aren't you also from the Flood Dragon Labyrinth, though? I was born there, yeah? But when I was old enough to work, I was already in the Naga Labyrinth. Are you from the Naga Labyrinth, then? Yes, I was born right after the move. The Naga Labyrinth's first generation, now that's monumental. Did you know that snakes' main prey is rats? Snakes? Do you mean Nagas? Isn't it ironic? Those snakes are protecting us rats. Then won't they try to eat us one day? It could happen. That's exactly what we're trying to prevent from happening, though. We need to show the labyrinth owner that we are under control. We can't let Nagas doubt the relationship we have with him. We're already members of the Naga Labyrinth. It's cogwheels. What we are doing right now is replacing the old and rusty parts of the system before they cause its breakdown. We stand shoulder to shoulder with Nagas and support the labyrinth. We're treated accordingly, too. There is no discrimination. A labyrinth just for horned rats? As if. Spare me. I'm sorry. The Naga Labyrinth is already our home. It is already our labyrinth. I should be the last one to experience the misery and despair of the past, so that the new generation can smile and laugh without worry. I got lectured because of you. So that peace is the new norm. That's why we're taking out the sick rats. The rusty cogwheels. If the other rats can be happy because of this blood on our hands, will our next generation and the ones to come after them think that our choice was right? After all, this is peace built on blood. That's up to them to decide. Author-artist Manhwa. Original Glump. Fight them. There are more of us. Eradicate the minions of the Naga Labyrinth. Wah. H-horn. I'll cut it off. Please forgive me. Ag. I'm sure it hurts. Even more so than a normal flesh wound. Surprisingly, our horns aren't meant for attack or defense. After all, we have a lot of nerve endings there. The decision to cut off your horn shouldn't be out of cowardice. Come at me instead of being so pathetic. You will not be recognized as one of us even if you do manage to cut it off. Way. Ow. Why are you doing this? We've finally increased our population, and the chance at freedom was right in front of us. We have been oppressed as slaves for decades. No, perhaps, for centuries. We worked with resentment and rage at the predators. Our dream was freedom, the labyrinth of rats. Did you do this because you found the goal of dominating Geyser unrealistic? Do you not realize how meaningful it is when a community shares the same dream? Freedom. The very freedom that the predecessors could not even dare to dream of was right in front of us. I know that it's an ambitious desire that cannot be realized, but what do you think awaits you if you earn that freedom? You said that I was the closest to a hero among the horned rats. But even if I became one, do you think that I would have earned the power to take down other species? We're rats. This is what we are and what we'll always be. If we leave the Naga Labyrinth to look for freedom, what awaits us is the life of vagrants, hiding from predators in underground holes and fighting for food. That's meaningful in its own way. A wild life without anything to rule over us. Even if it's hard and painful, even if we have to take risks every day to survive, that is the way of nature. A common struggle of us rats, trying to overcome our limits. Aren't you ashamed of yourself after how bravely your father fought? His name was inherited by your son, yet you. I didn't name my son after my father so that he would walk the same path. It was so that he could repent for the sins my father had committed. Why? Just why? Morth, why don't you get it? You have a son. I also have a family now. Do you wish for your son to walk a thorny path of pain? I simply want my family to live a happy life. Just as we are right now. You want to give up the future and potential of the whole species just for the peace that you're experiencing right now? You might find that thorny path to be a better choice. But I will rather stay on this flower field that will one day wilt and give up moving forward. Quigmorth. Yes, father. Is your oath on making my dreams come true unchanged? Yes. I do not believe that you are wrong. There is no future for the horned rats like this. I'll try to keep him as long as possible, so do your best to make it out of here. Huh, but what about? There is no time for questions. Hurry, did you think that I would let that happen? Father, Mortha's son, it is a shame that things turned out like this, but there are no exceptions. I will at least make it quick for you. UAGH. What are you doing just standing there? Run. Survive. Live and. Ugh. Father. I won't let you harm my son. Run, at least you. Shit. Mori. One's trying to get away. Don't let him. Father had always thought about what would be best for the species, but for him to be killed by his own kind. Twitch. The cut-off horns. I cannot forgive them. Never. Father. I will definitely. I will get revenge no matter what. On Twitch. On the cut-off horns. And on the Naga labyrinth. I didn't expect you to dodge that one. Not bad. Ugh. The longer you resist, the more painful it'll be. Wait. You're just a kid. You. How old are you? Kill me already. You dirty Naga labyrinth's rat. I'm asking you how old you are. Ugh. 3 months. Why? Do you feel guilty now that you have to kill someone so young? I bet you think you're the good guy, don't you? Like some anonymous hero who's defeating villains in the shadows. Isn't that right? That's all bullshit, you garbage piece of shit. You guys are worse than the flood dragon bastards. You're killing and trying to silence us just because we think differently. No. We're just trying to protect the other rats. I just wanted our future generations to live in peace. Future generations, my ass. Then what about me, standing right in front of you? Am I not a part of that future generation? I guess I don't count since I don't agree with your beliefs. Huh? A rat that listens to you and agrees with you is a friend. Otherwise, you have to kill them even if they're a part of the future generation, right? That's not. Then what was that earlier? What was that massacre, huh? Do you think I'm killing because I enjoy it? Do you think I like what I'm doing? You guys are the ones who started the revolution. Then kill me, slit my throat, and disembowel me like you did to my father. They're all dead. My father, my friends, everyone. You guys killed them all. It's just me now. I'm the last one remaining. Not the Naga labyrinth and not Twitch. You need to finish this. Kill me. Finish this massacre with your own hands. The tyranny you have created, the peace you are building on blood, with your own hands. Will our next generation and the ones to come after them think that our choice was right? After all, this is peace built on blood. What? Why are you making that face? Do you still think that you're the good guy? You dirty hypocrite. Mori, that took quite a while. Mori, report. You didn't tell me that there were kids. Did you kill him? I'm asking if you killed him. We're on the right path, aren't we? Your eye bags are worse. You need to rest. Then it's resolved now. Yes, we're just eliminating the remaining rats. Things like this are bound to happen when a group gets large enough. I should have thought about it earlier, but I didn't consider how fast the rats grow in population. You're busy gathering information related to the war, so it's a given that you wouldn't have time to pay attention to what is going on among the labyrinth's forces. You even go on scouting missions where you should just send a subordinate. Ahem. I have indeed been busy lately. I was thinking of having horned rats help in the war, but since it's dangerous, there might be another revolution. We intend on educating the entirety of our population on our ideologies so that something like this doesn't happen again. On your ideologies? That doesn't sound too pleasant. Either way, the person ruling over us is you, the labyrinth owner. I think it's necessary in order to prevent internal conflicts like this in the future. All right, it seems like you guys are taking care of it well enough on your own, so I won't intervene much. Thank you for your trust. It seems like there aren't any other issues. Let's get to the point, then. I will explain the problem of food for the rats, as well as what it will be like during the war. Now that the horned rats problem is taken care of, well done. Since there is quite a way to go to the round table conference, I better get ready. I almost forgot. What is Yinui doing right now? Yinui? I assume she's in her room, like usual. I haven't seen her once since I came back. I should stop by? Yinui. It's been quite some time, but she's still spaced out. If nothing has changed despite the people here taking good care of her, is it something else than just a problem of her mind? Yinui, I think a war will break out soon. The enemy will be the aristocrats from the 10th floor. All of them, I assume. I did receive your help during the battle against Felicius, but if I keep relying on you because you're a Geiserian, I feel like I'll be no different from the other aristocrats that made me work for them. I assume it's better to rest in my home than in the cold labyrinth of festivals. Once the conference is over, I'll take you there until the war ends. Dominique, let's. Yinui? Do you want to stay in Geyser? What about going up to the surface? There's some progress. She doesn't just nod her head at everything I say like before. She's trying to actually express herself, like how she grabbed my sleeve. All right, let's continue this conversation later, then. But you should think about going to the surface since this war might really be dangerous. Don't worry, I'm not trying to abandon you. Then, Dominique, call over Uther. I need to prepare before going to the conference. Understood. Entrance to the Forest of Dreams. Huff, 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 huff. Naga Labyrinth. Twitch. Mori. All the cut OFF horns. Naga Labyrinth. Everyone. I will get my revenge. Forest of Dreams, Ariane. I thought we were going to meet in the middle of a swamp like last time, but it's pretty nice this time. Although I'm bored. Do you think that we are here to have a tea party? As long as we can talk. It doesn't matter whether we are in the middle of a swamp or here. Oh, excuse me. Labyrinth of Wanderers, Hecarim. Of course. Like you can sit in a chair to rest when your lower half is a beast. Labyrinth of Hammers and Anvils, Malaxis. I can lay out some hay for you if you're uncomfortable. Since that's fodder for beasts, it could be like a tea party for you. Ha. Good one, Malaxis. All right. If we're having a tea party, I'll make it my way. I'll rip you to pieces and pile them on this table. TSK, TSK, TSK. Don't act like that in a conference. You're all grown up. I better slaughter you before your meat gets too tough. All right. It's about time that I behead this fearless idiot. Why would I be afraid when slaughtering aggressive animals is my specialty? Stop that, both of you. Are the labyrinth owners of the 9th floor so shallow that such light provocations are enough to start fights? Only beasts would try to show off their powers in a setting like this. Act more fitting to your status. That's rich coming from someone who destroyed the table out of anger. Wait, more importantly, who are you? I was going to introduce myself once everyone got here because I didn't want to repeat myself, but I have come from the 8th floor. I have just settled down in the barren wasteland. I am the chief of the Big Tusk Boar tribe. Big Tusk Boar Village, Okinotusai. You're the guy that the Baron mentioned. I've heard a lot about you, Sir Malaxis. Goodness. We've humiliated ourselves in front of our new comrade. Nice to meet you. Please forget what just happened. The 8th floor? Are you serious? How dare an inferior beast from a higher floor step foot onto this ground? I allowed it. I am the one who invited Okino Tusai. Do you have a problem? Labyrinth of Gluttony Uther. Naga Labyrinth, Him Jinwoo. A human? I see. So you're the Naga Labyrinths. It seems like we're all here. The table just sunk into the ground. What? It fixed itself. Maybe it got put back together underground. I don't have any more extra tables, so please be careful from now on. Let's begin the round table conference of the 9th floor. Labyrinth of Swamps, Garintos. Captain told me not to believe only what I can see, but let's take a look. Parasite is estimating the power of the target. You better not expect US to have any proper manners, human aristocrat. If IT weren't for the Abyss's bastards, my spear would be pointed to you. Centaur. He must be Hecarim, a master of maneuver warfare and weapon arts. He doesn't seem like he'd be able to put even a scratch on the Flood Dragon King, but he's above Malaxis. He sticks to aggressive tactics with his army in the wedge formation. If he were a bit more strategic and stronger, he could have been the Boreas of the 9th floor. Calm down already. Things aren't progressing because of you. Why is he like that every time? I know, right? The fallen fairy of the forest, Ariane. The power I can see from her is weaker compared to all other labyrinth owners of the 9th floor. She's even weaker than the Necromancer King before his awakening. Goodness. Uther, what's with you? You've become so short. That's rich coming from you, you hag. However, her soldiers are the strongest on the 9th floor when it comes to individual strength. I've confirmed she has at least 6 hero-class units. I also heard that she can control the Forest of Dreams, so she must be a support. Enough. The conference will go on forever at this rate. I will lead it from this moment on. Garintos. He seems like a mimic. But is it a type of magic? I can't assess his power at all. I can't even tell what is within that robe. I couldn't get an estimate of his army either because it's all beneath the swamp. He's the only one I have zero information on. This guy is the most dangerous one on the 9th floor. Is it all right, Baron? Oh, are you asking for my permission? We have not acknowledged you as our superior, but the laws of Geyser are absolute. Since you have the status of an aristocrat, your position is higher than ours. The way you talk to someone of a higher position doesn't seem very proper. Does it bother you? Not really. Then there is no problem. He knows a fine line between politeness and rudeness. He's got charisma, too. He's more aristocratic than the guys from the 10th floor. How you speak to me doesn't matter. However, I will be the one to lead this conference. HM, what did you intend to discuss? The invasion of the 10th floor's aristocrats. Have you confirmed that it is happening? Have you gathered any additional information? Then what exactly were you going to discuss? How did you intend on leading the meeting? What's that? Popcorn. Do you want some? The facts that the prey of the 10th floor exposed and the giant footsteps left behind after the massacre of the patrols on the 9th floor. You don't have any other information. Do you even know who the 10th floor's aristocrats are? Huh. Then do you know, oh great Baron? Horus the Scorched from the Shadow Labyrinth. Antlion Valatus from the Dry Pit. Xanax of Blue Skies from Mager Masabib. Boreas of the North Wind from the Eternal Frozen Land. Barbados of the Fog from the Fallen Dragon's Nest. Mentalos of Schemes and Occultism from Mentalo's Chamber. The 6 of these barons and baronesses are ruling over the 10th floor. Wait, anyone can get the names of these guys if they just pay the Black Merchant Group. I have met them all myself. While hiding the fact that I am a labyrinth owner of the 9th floor. I'm gonna eat it all if you don't want any. No way. SH show US evidence. Even if you're good enough to have been titled a baron, that's... I also find it hard to believe your statement. I have prepared some evidence. Here's the 10th floor's map I've secured. I can also describe what those aristocrats look like and what they are capable of. I myself don't have any other kind of proof. It's not my fault that you guys don't know anything about the 10th floor. You could have just drawn the map from imagination. Yeah, you're just lying out of your ass. How are you with this? I said that I myself don't have the proof. This can be easily resolved if we just call in a neutral third party to testify. Thank you for the invitation. great labyrinth owners of the 9th floor of Geyser. I am Citri, the Black Merchant, in charge of the 10th floor of Geyser. I feel like I just saw something I shouldn't have. I know what that was. A body. I am Citri. The Black Merchant Group has maintained neutrality in Geyser for a very long time. This is the key to how we were able to survive this long. Sometimes, we do hand over intel about others, but this is also just a business transaction. Then did that Baron buy information from you? Well, he did buy intel about the geography of the 10th floor from the Black Merchant responsible for the 9th floor, but then he personally scouted the area, taking the safest route. That must have been expensive. I paid with the dormant labyrinth core I had found. Valicious's one was destroyed because IT couldn't handle the damage it had taken. Me moving to the vacated location in the barren wasteland was also a part of that deal. I guarantee you that Okino Tusai is strong. He was basically the Flood Dragon King of the 8th floor. To you, IT might seem like you have more competition, but I hope you won't try to establish dominance over each other when we're faced with imminent war. Have you really gone to the Abyss to personally scout the area? You must be out of your mind. Surprisingly enough, it's all true. I will only be confirming whether a statement is true or not, without revealing any new information from now on. I'll pay the price once this meeting is over. Wait, there is a chance that the Black Merchant has been bribed. I'll pay you double the price for you to actually be truthful. Sure, I don't care. So, there are 2 conditions for me to share this precious intel that I have gathered myself, risking all the dangers. First is that I'll be the commander during the war. You will have to follow my plan and my orders. What? Second is that everyone here will sign the contract and become my knight. It looks like Human Baron intends to take over the 9th floor. Nonsense. That's not even worth listening to. You may have defeated 2 tyrants of the 9th floor because of your combat power, but we, too, are labyrinth owners. Despite that, you want us to work for you. That cannot happen. This is an insult. I guess it wouldn't convince you even if I were to say that we all need to work together in order to win the war. In that case, I'll reveal a few facts. Firstly, the rumors about the 10th floor invading the 9th floor are true. That is true. Secondly, all aristocrats of the 10th floor will be in an alliance. That is true. They all appeared to be arrogant bastards, just like you guys. But what reason could they have to suddenly want to invade the 9th floor? The answer was unexpectedly simple. The barons of the 10th floor are under Count Parthenon from the 11th floor. That is also true. The reason they want to invade the 9th floor is to expand his authority. Aren't you going to say if that's true or not? Shush. That is just a theory, so? Those who are afraid might think that it'd be safer to just surrender and become Parthenon's subordinates. That way you'd be able to live comfortably with the support of the Count. You might not be aware of Parthenon, but I assume you all know who Anatolius is, right? Everyone knows Steel Giant Anatolius. That's the monster whose account only because there can't be dukes on the 11th floor. Well, Parthenon has been at war against Anatolius for a long time. That is true. The goal behind the sudden invasion into our floor must be the expansion of Parthenon's forces to fight Anatolius. We'd just be a part of his soldiers. That's right. Thankfully, most of the 10th floor's aristocrats have become weak in the last 10 years. Even then, we do not know if there is a chance of winning against them. That is why I intend on trying something new. Something they would never imagine. Like what? I am going to use the humans' equipment and tactics mixed with the geyser beast's power. The unpredictable factor should give us some advantage. That's ridiculous. The humans' weapons are too weak to do anything to us. I guess it's too hard for a beast to understand what I mean. A battle is a clash of strengths. Survival of the fittest is the rule of geyser. The weak just die? Then do you want to just die in this war? That kind of quote is what you bring up if you are the strong one. It's just foolish to fight like that when you know you're weaker. Just do what I say. I'll save you guys and protect our 9th floor. You just need to keep wondering what to do like you have always done. I will do the scouting and the planning. You just need to carry the plan out. The human baron might be the best fit for the commander role since he has the most intel. It is true that he has proven his skills. Garintos, even you. However, I don't understand why we should be your knights. If you are bound by the knight contract, there will be no possibility of betrayal or revolution. Since we are forming an alliance, we need to share information about our own forces. It's all over if you sell that intel to the enemy. I see. I get it. All right. I can change the contract so that you won't have to give me any tribute. However, I reject it. What? It may be a formality, but at this rate, the 9th floor will be no different from the 10th. Only its ruler will be you instead of Parthenon. We, too, are labyrinth owners. We have been here for decades. We have our honor and dignity. Right? Of course, it's not going smoothly. I also reject it. I'll sign it. Ariane, I'm gonna sign it. He said he'd remove the fees. He's gonna do all the planning and scouting. In addition, he's getting rid of the contract's penalties. He's basically doing everything for us. Why would I turn that offer down? I can't even do anything in the first place if psychological attacks don't work on the enemy. It's not like honor and dignity will keep me alive. You, fallen fairy. I'll sign it. I'll sign it too if there is no penalty. Me too. I already did. Wait, do I not get exempt from the tributes? Of course not. You don't have anything to spend your down gems on anyway. What a petty commander you are. All right. Are you still not going to change your mind? No. I also won't sign. However, I will carry out your orders. And make sure that Hecarim does the same. What are you talking about? Turning down the contract is just for my honor. I want to tell you that I do not have any schemes against you. Are you just ignoring me? That is easy to say. How am I supposed to trust that? Unfortunately, all I have to back me up is my words. I swear it. There will be no revolution or betrayal in this war. I see. You're also. All right. That's good enough. Keep a tight leash on that beast next to you. How dare you? Baron, is that really enough for you? He swore. We don't have so much time that we can just spend an entire day arguing over the contract either. Anyway, since that's taken care of, I'll share the intel I have as well as my plan. Sharing the map of the 10th floor of Geyser. The core of this plan is Hecarim, Garintos, and Ariane. You three are our front line. Fall back, abandon your labyrinths, and run. What? Good job on the conference. It was nothing much. Okinotusai, Malaxis, Uther. Did the rest leave? It seems so. Their labyrinths are in different directions anyway. What? You want to talk badly about us, huh? Ariane, are you here to spy on us? We're all on one team now. Why would I spy on you guys? Must be nice to be so stupid. I signed the night contract. I thought I'd stay behind and say hi to you. It may be temporary, but it is true that you have our fate in his hands. I was confused when you said that we should abandon our labyrinths, but once I heard the details of the plan, I realized it was pretty realistic. I can reconstruct the labyrinth as long as I have its core anyway. It's not like we're up against just one aristocrat. It's a whole alliance of them, so without me on the front line, the standard tactics are the only way to go. I said stop treating me as if I'm as dumb as Uther. As for Garintos' outburst, I don't know. It's not like we're friends or his labyrinth is close to mine. I'm not sure why he's so attached to it. Abandon our labyrinths. I cannot do such a thing. It seemed like there was a chance to persuade him at first, but he won't follow through. Yeah, Garintos won't abandon his labyrinth even if it means death for him. I hope he'll at least take down an aristocrat with him. That's unlikely. My assumption is that the one invading the swamp is going to be Boreas and his forces. They're disciplined and also have the ability to negate the area's restrictions with ice magic. The beasts of the swamp region will have to climb up to the surface in order to avoid freezing to death. Despite being specialized in ambushes and stealth, they'll be forced to fight face to face. As I've already mentioned, Boreas actually keeps his military trained. We'll just have to hope that Garintos doesn't die to some minion then. If the labyrinth of swamps goes down too fast, you'll have to fend off the enemy instead of supporting Hecarim. I guess that means Malaxis would need to help you. If it's an order, I'll follow it. Wait, Malaxis was supposed to be with me. Wouldn't it be better to send Uther instead if it's going to be a face-to-face battle? Not at all. Uther is usually invincible, but he's incredibly weak against ice magic. We cannot have him fight Boreas no matter what. Frost ogres will be in the center. Insects and harpies will invade the southern region where the Forest of Dreams is. The rest of the aristocrats will be split up between the center and the northern parts. The problem is how strong Mentelos and his forces will be. I've confirmed that he had beasts from the 11th floor, as well as zealots and vampires. This is just an assumption, but I don't think he'll send all of his forces. His labyrinth is located in a place that requires defense, and it is true that the 10th floor underestimates the 9th floor's power. Well, that's about all we needed to consider. There's no point in worrying about this anymore. That's all for today. I'll contact you guys if we notice any activity from the 10th floor, so be prepared. Then I'll get going too. I've got plans. Alright, Citri. Sorry for summoning you out of nowhere. You can summon me anytime you need. It's alright. I'll get you food from the surface if you ever visit my labyrinth. Of course. I'll come to visit. In front of the southern gates of the Naga labyrinth. I've come to visit. Wah. What the? Explain this. Imp, long time no see, Baron. I don't assume these guys are your bodyguards. They look like Anatolius's soldiers. You're right on the dot. Oh, have they brought the supplies from the count that I was promised? Yes, I was tasked with guiding them here. Then why is Citri? She's on vacation. I'm also not sure why she's with us. I've come to visit since you permitted it. I see. So this is what your plan was. Baron, nice to meet you. I am Count Anatolius's adjutant, Hestia. I do apologize for interrupting, but we have traversed through 2 floors, all while maintaining stealth. We don't wish for a formal greeting or anything. Just open the gates and permit our entry. She's oozing bloodlust. I've made you wait. Let's talk inside then. I assume she's so confident and rude because she knows how strong the Count is. Naga Labyrinth's training facility. Master, you're back. At the southern gates. I know. I've already met them. It seems like Anatolius's reinforcements are here. It's Count Anatolius. I wasn't really prepared. H. Hestia, long time no see. You seem to be doing well. Angela, I heard that you were here. Although, I didn't expect to meet that loser as well. Hestia, don't let personal feelings get in the way. Fulfill your duties. I apologize. These crates are full of down gems. It's a gift from Count Anatolius. You do not have to accept it, Baron, but if you choose to reject it. I know. What a very well-mannered threat. I am in need of supplies for the war, so I'm not going to turn it down. That's not all. Gee goodness. That's a summoning stone. A summoning stone? Who is it? Who's in there? Is it the founder? No, stop overreacting, Angela. The sealed soul is an ancient war hero. Crow Queen Morrigan. Damn, who the hell is that? Morrigan. Morrigan. It sounds familiar. So, does it mean that Morrigan will treat me as a master if I summon her? To be able to summon a being from such a stone, their soul needs to be trapped inside first. Naturally, there has to be a point in doing so over just killing them. And that is the fact that the captured target is put under a spell that makes them obey their future summoner. However, there is a chance for them to free themselves. If they kill the summoner within half an hour of being summoned, they will be released. I recommend you to fight the Crow Queen one-on-one without your subordinates' help. Why? Forced loyalty and loyalty of free will aren't the same. You're saying I should make her acknowledge me as her master. All right, I accept it. Oh, are you not going to hesitate against an ancient war hero? What a silly question. The Count sent a gift that he knew I would use and an adjutant to evaluate my strength. To be honest, that great Count of yours put me in a tough situation with this war. It's starting to get on my nerves that he acts as if he's being merciful and generous even though he made it so that I have no choice but to use these gifts. You better stop measuring me up and down when you're just an adjutant. You're not the Count. My patience is not infinite. What do you? Are you blaming us for this war? No, master. Don't use that summoning stone. If that is the Morrigan I think of, she is a real calamity that has killed countless aristocrats in the ancient abyss and incurred the hatred of Count Parthenon. What? And incurred the hatred of Count Parthenon. What? What? Hestia. What the hell is the meaning of this? Are you trying to hand over your problem to me, pretending it's a gift? Does your master not know moderation? Or is this also a test? It was not intended. The only thing I knew about Morrigan was her name that the Count told me. Ugh, how is he so strong? I did not know what relations she had with Parthenon. TSK. Dominique. Yes, master. Evacuate all non-combat members nearby and tell the mages to seal the entrance to the training facility. Arm Quintus and Balzac too. Angela. Protect those who cannot fight. Understood. It can't have been long since that hero rank attendant was spawned, but she knows things that even I don't. Do attendants gain information of the past if they get to the hero rank? I don't know how much knowledge she has, but I'd better be wary. It'll be annoying if this somehow affects the black merchant group, so you two should wait elsewhere. There's a bar here. Hey, you can pay for it, imp. Let me ask you, are you the one who summoned me? You look too fragile and small to handle me as your subordinate. I thought you would attack me immediately. Have patience. This is a sacred test to decide whether you are worthy to be my master. Although it has been wrapped up as some lowly thing like a spell, the only one who can handle me is the one-eyed king. The result of this test is obvious, but I have accepted this challenge out of respect for you. If you wish to take me in as your subject, then prove your worth. Prove my worth. No, you seem to be mistaken. Your attitude is wrong. It's not you who's testing my worth. I am the one seeing if you are worth becoming my subordinate. Take her down. You are degrading the sacred test. It was meant for you, yet you intend on sacrificing your innocent subordinates for it. I told you, it's not my test. Damn it. Why are these feathers so hard? It's as if they're made of steel. I don't know if my weapon will hold up. It's quite the overbearing newbie. However, I better be a good example as a hero who was the first to be recognized by our king. I do not intend on disappointing him. I'll cover you. I do not understand your loyalty for this tyrant. He is using your lives for something that is his sole responsibility. I do not wish to harm you, so do not insult my king. Do you not understand? You are too weak to be my opponents. He is throwing you at me because he is afraid to fight me himself. How dare you run your mouth as if you know everything, crow? My king has always risked his life for the sake of the labyrinth. He has even taken on tasks that us soldiers should have done. I'm well aware that I'm not that strong. However, you know nothing about what I'm going through, about the feeling of being safe kept by the one whom I am supposed to protect with my life, about the feeling that I might be a burden to my king. I don't care what kind of past you've had or who you may be. The king has ordered me to step up. He has finally given me an opportunity. I will prove my worth, even if death is the end of this path. Quintus, I didn't know he felt that way. I also cannot die until I have killed the count who has massacred my people and family. You may have been a great warrior of the past, but you are nothing compared to my target. You are just another mountain I must climb along the path. I assume you both have your stories that I do not know. I am also familiar with the pain of being protected. I have been rude. I have judged you only based on your appearances. Forgive me. I respect and acknowledge you. I will fight you seriously and with a genuine heart. But I still do not wish to harm you, so I will not be using my sword. Forgive me for that. HAAA. Amazing. Damn it. How is she so fast? The look of a determined warrior. Truly amazing. My king, I wanted to be of help to you, despite being hero rank. I am so pathetically weak. Please do not forgive my weakness and helplessness. Forgive? What is there to forgive? It's not because I didn't trust you guys that I did things on my own until now. I was able to do all that because I trusted everyone to keep the labyrinth safe while I was away. You and the other Nagas have never disappointed me. You're like a general in my eyes. Yet look how you're acting just because your self-esteem fell a bit. My king. Way. I will serve you forever, my great king. Quintus is conscious, but he won't be able to do anything. As for Balzac, it doesn't seem like he's dead considering the flames haven't gone out. I didn't expect 2 hero rank units to not last even 5 minutes. Attack. We're under attack. Draken, move Quintus and Balzac to the temple. Do I not have to fight? No. Dear king. Yippee. I will fight on my own now. Her weaknesses? There are none. Right before I summoned Morrigan, Dominique said, I'm sorry, but can you move your wings? Oh, sorry. Go ahead and take him. That she was a calamity of the ancient times that went around murdering aristocrats. I don't know how strong they might have been back then. Thank you. Good luck. But if Dominique is right, then she has to be at least as strong as a baron. I did summon her here in order to get the buff from being on my labyrinth's territory, but if she decides to destroy the core, that won't happen. My goal is to take your life. As long as there are no interferences, the other beings here will be safe. On top of that, I do not enjoy one-sided fights against the weak, so I am okay with allowing the labyrinth's blessing. You can read others' minds? I was the one-eyed king's confidant. I can somewhat see through the thoughts of the weak. I better start with this one, although it's a weapon I'm not that adept with. There is nothing better than this when it comes to evaluating an opponent. So she's trying to see how strong I am first. It doesn't seem like she's just looking down on me. Then, after some training, I've learned to do things with mana around me. Since the captain warned me about using the parasite, I'll try fighting without its help. Then, Spirit Blade? Bullet? Did she actually shoot mana? No, this is... You have good senses. The weaker guys just die to this. In this case, what if there are multiple? Her attacks are so quick and precise. They're much faster than the speed of sound. She's pushing away the air from me while attacking. Long-range attacks are going to be dangerous. His mana layer is strangely thick. I won't be able to connect an attack like this. I have to get closer. A dagger. She's using her wings as a weapon again. Cough. He's not fixated on using the sword to attack. Actually, a weapon is nothing more than a disguise for him. He uses his sword as a way of finishing the opponent. His main skill is hand-to-hand combat. TSK. I thought that had worked. You moved your head at the right moment to dodge. I admit it. I wanted to kill you as cleanly as possible without doing damage to the surroundings, but it seems like you have the strength matching that of your position. On the other hand, you've disappointed me. What? I thought that you'd be stronger than a baron since Dominique said you're an aristocrat killer. But you're weaker than a mercenary captain that I know. Are there about 20 minutes left? It'll be easy. How arrogant. That's it for warming up. Dear beings who will be sacrificed in this fight, please forgive me. What? The parasite has detected a fatal threat to life. Activating cognition haste. The ray of light is destroying everything in its path. It's just like what Balzac had described. A skill that allows you to create a mana storm by explosively expelling mana inside your body. It might not be as strong as Anatolia's physical attack, but we're in the center of the labyrinth. There will be casualties if I don't somehow deflect this. Cognition haste only allows me to keep my consciousness within a concentrated moment of time. It doesn't make my body or the mana flow faster. I don't have enough time to gather mana to deflect this attack. Parasite, make my body as big as possible. I need to mitigate as much damage as the body will take too much damage. The parasite suggests that you run. The parasite's remaining energy is not enough to offset the attack. The parasite is requesting access to the down gem within the body to be able to completely counter the attack. What? The prototype uses the activated mana within your body, but cannot approach your down gem. Not that you should let it. I do not permit it. The parasite's remaining energy is not enough to offset the attack. The parasite insists that, I'll give you permission to use 80% of the active mana until this attack is over. It's almost here. If you don't do anything, we will both disappear without a trace. I have to minimize the damage somehow. If you don't want to die, just do what I say instead of whining. Parasite hardening, maximum output. Flood Dragon King and Exodus's form. Deactivating cognition haste. Ugh. The area of attack is too wide. This is all I can block. Please be okay, everyone. A Naga worker has died. A Naga soldier has died. A Naga soldier has died. A Naga soldier has died. A Naga warrior has died. A Naga worker has been gravely injured. A Naga soldier has died. A Naga soldier has died. A Naga warrior has died. A Naga worker has been gravely injured. Show me the summary. Huff, huff. Whom have we lost? System summary. Dead. Naga worker. 6. Naga soldier. 37. Naga warrior. 12. Naga archer. 3. Naga mage. 3. Gravely injured. Naga worker. 34. Naga soldier. 22. Naga warrior. 16. Naga archer. 7. Naga gatekeeper. 7. Dominique. Respond to me telepathically if you can hear me. Master. Are you alright? Where are you right now? I'm fine. I'm with Quintus, Balzac, Draken, and Hoya on the path leading to the... What about the guests in the bar? The attack barely missed the owner room, so they should be fine too. Have those who are fine and capable rescue the injured and evacuate to the horned rat's nest underneath the owner room, including the guests. Understood. Rakshasa should be out at the construction sites. You guys also need to evacuate. Yunhui, lightly injured. Angela, legendary, gravely injured. I didn't expect you to block it. Color me impressed. However, if I attack like this again... Shut up. What? Just shut up for a bit. Dominique. Yes. I'm listening. What is to the east of the training facility? Storage, but we were planning on expanding the area. Any living beings there? None. Let me tell you one thing. I was just informed that there is no one behind you. Are we competing in raw power now? Interesting. Parasite. Protect my left arm with all that you have. This is... Huff. That was about the force of a highest tier baron. No, perhaps even a lowest tier count. Huff. If my attack hadn't partially countered his, that would have been a critical injury. I didn't know he was this strong. How far did I fly? The labyrinth must be a long distance away now. 8, 9, 10. Do you know what I am counting? His mana amount hasn't decreased at all. Actually, there's more than before. Mana recovery? I guess that means I wasn't the only one hiding my true skills. Correct. Now then, it's 16 minutes. Do you know what this signifies? I assume that's how long there is left for me to kill you. No. That's the time you have to struggle against my beating. What was that just now? An earthquake? Everyone other than soldiers of the labyrinth, hurry and evacuate to the horned rat's nest. This is the attendant's telepathy. The southern exit is blocked off because of the explosion, so use the other ones. An explosion? Was the labyrinth attacked? This place is a mess too. What a powerful explosion. On the 9th floor, only the Flood Dragon King had such a destructive attack. Just who did this? The miasma is rising. There have been casualties. More than I expected, too. Alright. This is my opportunity since there haven't been any battles lately. But, why does my chest feel so tight? I have cold sweats too. Is this how a living body reacts to joy? No. This is different from the delight I felt when eating. What is this feeling? This. Tightness in the chest. Time for lunch. I'll go get our food. They'll bring it to us if we just stay here. Why are you picking it up when you're not even healed? I'll heal faster if I move around. Plus, you're the one that was whining that they keep sending food that you don't like. I'll make sure to bring you your favorites. P. Pinky. No. No. I'm sure she's fine. She has to be. Prioritize the workers. What are you talking about? Everyone is equally important. No. Rescue the workers first. Cough, huff. Hold on just a bit more. The rescue team is here. Keep it together. Don't fall asleep. Senior, are you alright? Huff, huff. Gloomy. Blue managed to barely stay alive thanks to the soldiers, but Hefty next to him is. What about Pinky? Have you seen her? I haven't. Wasn't she with you? I'm gonna go look for Pinky. The ceiling might fall in. Be careful. I have no idea where she might be, and if she's been buried underneath this rubble, there is no way for me to find her. What am I supposed to? Right, miasma. I'll spread it around to look for her. It'll be hard to know if it's Pinky since it's not detection magic, but I should be able to recognize her since she spent so much time with me. Anxiety? Am I anxious that she might be dead? Wouldn't it be fortunate if the person who knows my secret died from an unexpected accident? Yes, this will bring everything back to normal. I'll get more time for training and for the chimera creation, and will once again reign over eternal death as the sole king of the dead. Over there, I can feel her from underneath those rocks. It's so far off that her screams can't reach the rescue team. She's probably already dead, right? Even if she's alive, she'll probably suffocate to death soon. Huff, huff. If I just let her be, everything will be resolved. No, I can't let my guard down until I have checked for myself. Pinky. Huff, huff. I need to confirm her death. Pinky. She's on the brink of death. This is perfect. There has never been a happier day than this. I better shout in joy and rejoice. Smile. I can't let anyone approach her until she's actually dead. Somebody help, please. Anyone. So that no one notices. Pinky is here. Pinky. So that she dies alone. Gloomy, don't die. Wake up, please. Finally, I'll be alone. I don't want to be alone again. Pinky. Hold on just a bit longer. Ugh. Don't fall asleep. Naga labyrinths. Vampire. No. A higher being than that. Ugh. That doesn't matter right now. Hold on, Pinky. In this place where no one can find you, I won't let you die. I will leave you to die. I'll make sure to save you. Why am I? I won't let you go. Parasite, strengthen my legs. Allocate 20% of active mana. His movements changed after that insect-like thing covered his body. His strength and speed are both ridiculously higher now. I don't recall such a species, yet it feels familiar for some reason. What are you? Those wings are getting on my nerves. Parasite. I said, those wings are getting on my nerves. Azura, eat them up. Make them yours. Strengthen my legs. 60% of active mana. Ugh, damn it. I have to change how I fight. My wing. Analyze it later. Copy it as best as you can. What have you done? Don't you think it's unfair that only you get to fly around? Now that we each have one wing, it's more balanced. What the hell is this? Time of death of the target group, 783 AD, 1205 AD. Analysis is required in order to get more detailed information. The success rate of skill extraction depends on how long it has been since the target group has died. Success rate, 0.00000001118108103117101010%. Will you proceed with the analysis and skill extraction? I did hear that you were an aristocrat killer, but you created weapons out of the enemies you killed and made them into your feathers. You created weapons out of the enemies you killed and made them into your feathers. Don't talk nonsense. They aren't enemies. If they're not, then are you saying that they volunteered to become your feathers? They are. What? Most of my memories from before I was sealed have been erased. What century are we in right now? 21st. Are you telling me that 700 years have gone by? Is it an after effect of the seal? I can't remember anything. Neither who sealed me, nor who were turned into feathers. not even. My king's command. Don't try to ignore your vileness under the pretext of memory loss. While taking out the estoc, you said you weren't that adept with it. You know who these people were? Yes, but what I vaguely feel isn't hostility, but respect, admiration. To honor and praise those who fell on the battlefield is the burden and punishment I must carry for the rest of my life. They are not enemies. That includes those you've taken with your power. Don't flatter yourself, you crazy pervert. What? What you've done is just madness. Nothing more. What did you call it? A burden? Are you telling me swinging a stuffed corpse as a weapon is a form of praise? Does this face look like it's smiling? Your shamelessness is nauseating. I will put these pitiful people to rest in your stead. They will be slowly digested inside of me. No, give them back. They are the punishment I need to bear. At least return Valkyrie. Valkyrie? Are you talking about this? How? How unsightly. Don't touch her. With that dirty parasite. It seems like you were lying about losing your memories. Seeing how you can't even attack me. It must have been a weapon you treasured. Enough. You no longer deserve my respect. I will get my feathers back even if I have to devour you. What? Are you not even going to attack? There is only one ruler in the world whom I serve, and as his sword, I shall cut down his enemies for eternity. Even if their corpses pile up into mountains and their flowing blood turns into rivers, it will all be for the glory of my master. I will give eternal praise to those who have fallen in vain, and my body will bear their difficult fate. Entering formless labyrinth, Balmork. My king, please forgive me for killing an enemy of my own. You have left the Naga labyrinth. All your stats have decreased by 30%. You have entered Crow Queen Morrigan's formless labyrinth. All target stats have greatly increased. A formless labyrinth. How can she enter it when she's not even a labyrinth owner? What are you talking about? The formless labyrinth is a technique that was created by those without the labyrinths to oppose those who own them. All living beings, including me, have the desire to soar in their hearts. The formless labyrinth is merely a projection of that into reality. It's called like this only because of the idiots who think that every personal domain is a labyrinth. You've held out well until now, you who resemble a human. I see. This doesn't look like a fight I can win without giving the parasite access to my core gem. Are you giving up now? There's no point to continue. Even though you're arrogant, I considered you a strong warrior, but you've disappointed me a lot. That's not what I meant. Have you forgotten about your situation, you idiot? Conditions have been met. Activating the curse of subordination. And no. Damn it. Morrigan has become subordinate to summoner Han Jinwoo. A brand is engraved on the target's body. Now, I am your new king. Kneel. And no. If I had gone all out from the beginning, if I hadn't wasted time figuring out our skill gap, it was not you, but me who was arrogant. Ah, the one-eyed king. Exiting formless labyrinth, Balmork. Crow Queen Morrigan, ancient species. Rank, immeasurable. Subordinate to Han Jinwoo. The target is in a weakened state due to the effects of the seal. The target cannot escape from the curse of subordination until her power surpasses the caster's. Caster of the curse of subordination, one-eyed King Justice. What the hell is this? Kill me. I've slaughtered countless of your innocent people. Yes, you've killed dozens of them, including the workers. The number of casualties is still rising. At first, I was planning to kill you on the spot. But there is a count who is after you because of what you did in the past. Thanks to that, he might target me too. Resolve the problems you have caused. It's up to you if you want to restore your wing, but you will have to fight the aristocrats on the battlefield. 6 of them are coming. You must kill at least 2. I will decide what to do with you after everything is over. Don't think of this as special treatment, and just protect the Nagas until the war begins. I will heed your command, my king. The summoning stone was just part of the supplies I received from the Count, so I didn't expect such a powerful being to appear from it. However, I cannot deny the fact that I'm at fault for activating it in the middle of the labyrinth. Because of my weakness, I couldn't protect the Nagas. The labyrinth was destroyed. What if she had just 1 extra second to act in the end? What if she had opened the formless labyrinth from the beginning? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To think I have to rely on the parasite because I can't control my power properly. Master, she's a part of the Naga labyrinth now. I'm sick of my weakness. I need more power. The power to bear all of this. The power to protect everyone. During the month after the fight against Morrigan, Angela healed very quickly despite her grave injuries. I was all fine after just a nap. And thanks to her, Yunhui only suffered a few scratches. I guess it's all thanks to her vampiric regeneration ability. Her rank is legendary, after all. It's been so long since I've had Master's blood. I'm going to savor this. 1 sip per day? I gave her a pack of my blood that I had saved just in case, since she has protected Yunhui and all. Despite my worries, Rakshasha only blamed herself for not being present during the threat. Please forgive me for being absent whenever something important happens. It didn't seem like she knew anything about Morrigan. There were some individuals assumed to be royal high elves in the absorbed wing. Watching the 10th floor is the top priority at the moment. It was a sudden occurrence, so you don't need to feel responsible. But I decided to keep it from her for now. Balzac and Quintus completely recovered. 10 of the Naga soldiers that were being treated died, but there were no other additional casualties. The worst part is that we lost 6 workers. Of course, we can have the horned rats help. But the Naga workers are supposed to be the most protected of us all, yet a whole 6 of them died. That affects morale quite a bit. Morrigan, something like this cannot happen ever again. Yes, my king. Protect the Naga workers as best as you can. If you let one more of them die, you will share their fate. We cannot lose any of them. I will protect them. With everything I have. Dismissed. Dominique, how is she doing? Morrigan, as you ordered, she hasn't entered the center of the labyrinth or the main alley. I can cut it into pieces if you want. She has also been hunting the beasts in the neutral areas to deliver food and core gems. She even brought in 2 blood leopards with high-rank core gems yesterday. Does she not complain about this kind of treatment despite having been a hero in the past? It doesn't seem so. She settled down near the graveyard as requested. And she's been using most of her time outside hunting and eating to grieve the victims. The Nagas still see her as an enemy, so I think maintaining the status quo would be best. Yes, I agree. The restoration of the labyrinth storage area was completed quickly, and the fortification of the 9th floor for the war was reaching its end too. We tested some of the firearms and most of the explosives, and found out that they are able to deal some damage to the beings of Geyser. It seems like incendiary grenades will be very useful. Aren't you going to go in there? I can't. I'll be cooked from the inside. Then put it out. Do you want to die from smoke inhalation instead? The goblins and the boars were put to work on constructing the outpost. Oink. Is this for eating? The Baron said he'd make barbecue out of us if we do anything to the goblins. As expected of workers from the labyrinth of hammers and anvils, they were talented with their hands and quickly learned how to use firearms and communication devices from the surface. Can you hear me? Is this connected? It's like magic. Connection stable. It's a fragile device, so be careful. While the pigs of the Big Tusk Boar village served as muscles for carrying heavy items. Oink. What is this? Oink. Lunchbox. Ah. No. Don't touch that. Their work was so coordinated that it seemed as if they were from the same labyrinth. The main mission that has been made public is the construction of supply routes between the hammers and anvils, Gluttony, Big Tusk, and Naga labyrinths. I'm not sure if Uther's place even needs supplies, but it won't hurt to have a passage between us. Further expansion of the Horned Rat's tunnels has been going discreetly, since the Swamp and Wanderer labyrinths cannot be fully trusted. However, I informed the Queen of Dreams about the construction given her willingness to sign the contract. Well, I knew that there were underground tunnels built by rats, but I didn't expect that you were affiliated with the Naga labyrinth. I thought that we'd be able to escape the food shortage, but we were ordered not to eat you guys. Hungry. Bat food. You can't eat rats anymore. Meat. Food. We'll be fine for a while with the Baron's supplies, though. Since the enemies could use the underground passages as invasion routes, we had explosives planted in each region. We did not build a full-on tunnel network in the front lines, but rather just kept what we had. Traps, supply routes, underground tunnels, wiring, and distribution of communication devices are mostly done. Out of the 3 crates of core gems we got from Anatolius, 1 will go to the nearby labyrinths, and another will be spent on strengthening our own forces. I should also sell about 2 fistfuls worth to the appraisal center on the surface to buy some extra food. We're going to have bigger forces, so we'll need to expand the Naga nest and get more livestock. How's the blood leopard's territory looking? 3 rats died, but they managed to get the job done. There are only 32 blood leopards left in all of the 9th floor. Tell Morrigan to stop hunting them. If they go extinct, we won't have anything to train against after the war. No, it doesn't make sense to worry about the wild beasts when we don't even know if we'll survive this war. Maybe we should capture some to preserve them and use the rest as our units. No, they're blood leopards. I can't think according to my own standards. We'll suffer quite a few losses in the process of captivation. I'll deal with the blood leopards later. It'll be better to raise the labyrinth's rank and use the Flood Dragon Corps' benefits. Master, I'll need to reorganize the unit structure with the Flood Dragons, but there are too few leaders in our forces. Do I need to send out only the rare rank Nagas? But that's too dangerous, Master. What is it, Dominique? There's too much burden on your shoulders. I know that the war is imminent, but exhaustion of the body and mind is a different matter. At this rate, you might get sick before the war begins. It's best if you rest a bit. It's different from when the Flood Dragons invaded. It's a war between the floors, Dominique. I have decided to be the commander, so there is no time to rest. But why are you doing all this? What? I'm not doubting you, Master. It's the opposite, really. You have no connection to the Nagas at all, Master. You're a human. I am aware that you didn't become our labyrinth owner out of your own will either. We will disappear if you die or if the core is destroyed. However, the latter won't do much harm to you in particular. You never even asked for this labyrinth. Yet now there's a great war ahead of you. But you are not complaining about the fact that you have to risk your life for us. Aren't you upset that this responsibility was forced upon you? That all of this is your own burden to carry? Burden, huh? Do you know what kind of life I led before coming to the Naga Labyrinth? Well, I don't know either. I lived for years on the surface as an empty vessel after losing my past. My mind could not be fulfilled even with my family's infinite love. Even though I missed an opportunity to regain my past here as well, I still feel so different from when I was on the surface. You guys always tell me that I do too much work on my own, that no king fights on the front lines, that I should trust you guys. You are right. I know that too, but what can I do? I am quick-tempered and greedy. I am a selfish human who only knows extremes. Then why? I told you. It's my greed. It's not a burden, Dominique. You guys, Geyser, the Naga Labyrinth. You all have filled my heart. I am no longer an empty vessel that just breathes with no purpose. I am the Baron of Geyser, the undefeated commander, the Naga Labyrinth's king, and your master. I can't let some petty war take away what is mine. I have no intention of losing even a single thing. Because you really are greedy. There are all sorts of creatures within the dreary geyser. Yeah, some with greed. I should be there instead. Sniffle, sniffle. Some with jealousy. Only if I weren't a black merchant. If I weren't a demon. Your taste is questionable. Some with pity. Yuhi. This is what I live for. Yuni, you want one too? Kyan. Some with joy. Ah, no. This is mine. A young lady like you shouldn't drink blood. Some with secrets. Is there alcohol in the blood or something, Auntie? Did it get fermented? Roar. What did you just say? Some with questions. Auntie. Huh. Ah. Help. Meow. They look like they're having fun. Why don't we have a drink once the war is over too? All right. But we should focus on training for now. Some with determination. I heard you saved me. And no. They say you nursed me day and night. Some with love. Did you kiss me while I was asleep? Are you crazy? Some with grief. I apologize. I'll go away. Hiss. Some with rage. Prosperity is a luxury. There is only downfall at the end of absurd dreams. We shall repay the debt of respect with much more. Some with loyalty. We, the horned rats, are free from the chain of slavery. We shall be revived from the fear of death as the new honorary Nagas. Some with obedience. Eternal loyalty. Obedience. Are you unwell? No, it's nothing. Some with doubts. Glory to the Naga Labyrinth. Glory to the Naga Labyrinth. Some with grudges. I feel like nightmare is going to come with this war. It's been calm for years. It's not like the aristocrats of the 10th floor have anything to do with nightmare. Some with anxiety. There have been reports of underelves witnessed on the upper floors. Are you? No, the war is more important. Some with hope. Morgan. Some. I can feel her. Order the barons to charge. This is. Report that we are the 10th floor scouts. Control room. Control room, please respond. 9th floor control room. All clear. Any unusual activity? Listen. We've spotted enemy forces moving through the interfloor passage at the ridge's end. Exact numbers unknown, but the ground is shaking even from this distance. At least several hundred. What about the largest horn? 2, no? 4. I'm sure. That's the main force. They're carrying something strange. I thought rats wouldn't have something like that. And those outfits. You lot. You're not wild. Kaya. Did they destroy the object? It must have been something important. Not bad. But, you're still alive, aren't you? I have a knack for breaking things without killing. Soon you'll remember what it was that I broke. So what will you do now? Horn rats. Be eternal. Now, run to the 9th floor entrance. Even if we hide, we'll be found. We're not going to make it anyway. Execute the plan first. Find the trigger near the entrance. You look excited, Boreas. It's been more than 10 years since I've felt this thrill. Boreas, they're not wild. Oh, right. As long as the head, mouth, and heart stay alive, right? As long as they're breathing, it doesn't matter. Eat everything else. The trigger. If I can just find the trigger. Just a little more. Here. Where's the trigger? Did I fail to reach it? Oh, no. No. Twitch. Our mission. Mentiros, can you mess with their heads? It's a simple task. We, the rats, we've survived in pitch black, cramped darkness. Now darkness like this. It can't harm us anymore. After long hardship, we, finally, we have grasped the light. What just happened? Mere rats withstood my dark flame. What a disgrace. This is humiliation. Is everyone still alive? For now, I can't see ahead. I can't feel my legs. The trigger? I found it. You're not holding a rock, right? Don't worry, this is the real one. Then, is everyone gathered? Probably. Kororo. I'm here. Where's Moro? The one who blew himself up. I remember Twitch hugging us once each time we went into the deep floors. Back then, I thought it was just embarrassing. We could never beat the Noble's detection range. So it must have felt like they were sending us to die. Still, we completed our report. We fulfilled the mission. We, for the Naga Labyrinth, for the rats. For the 9th underground floor. Then is this the end? No, this is the beginning. We're the ones who begin it. Glory to the Naga Labyrinth. To the horned rats. Glory. What have they done? The interfloor passage collapsed. Did the rats cast magic or something? It's the work of humans. This is human equipment. I've seen something similar a few times before. No free human has ever reached these deep floors, not even during the Great War. There's no point discussing the past. Exceptions exist everywhere. Are you talking about the one from the 9th floor? Yes. The first noble from outside the deep floors. The commander of the legends. The human baron knows of our attack. The amount of mana is like the ocean. Normally, the mana I can handle is just a handful. No, after months of training, about 1 liter. The mana I wrap around my body in battle is 5 liters, and with the parasite's help, up to 20 liters. The mana explosion I use by sacrificing my arm is an estimated 200 liters. At most, 2 shots, assuming the parasite protects me. Super regeneration is. Ugh, damn it. All I can do now is show the mana where to go. Controlling each particle of mana is way beyond me. With my clumsy skill, I'm only poking at the wound. I need another way. Mana explosion is basic training for a count, I hear. Normally, They infuse it into weapons. But most weapons are too stiff. It's like forcing dirt into a tiny hole. The mana barely stuffed in crashes into all sorts of impurities. Cracks form wherever it collides. And eventually, it collapses. Even the adamantium sword I was gifted is the same. It's just holding on thanks to its strength. It could break any time. Huh. Damn it. Even though I have power now, I can't use it at all. Am I stagnating? Am I getting impatient? I should approach it more slowly. No, with war coming soon, I can't just relax. Master. Rakshasa, I told you to use the radio during training since it's dangerous. Ah, sorry. I'm still not used to handling it. I want to tell you to take it slow, but as the scout captain, it's true that it'd be a problem if you don't master it quickly. I'll be careful. So your report? 2 days ago, we confirmed that all labyrinth communication lines were finally connected. However, the swamp labyrinth, Garintos, refused the order. They built the relay station near the labyrinth, not in its center. Garintos. Calling Garintos causes about an hour of delay. Additionally, there's a top priority issue. Tell me. Contact at the 9 to 10 entrance. They confirmed the noble army's advance. The Horned Rat scouts spotted them before they entered the interfloor passage. Fearing the explosives might be disarmed, they detonated them before the enemy entered. No siege-class units were reported, but at least 4 nobles were there, and the passage completely collapsed. It seems they succeeded in buying time as planned. Faster than expected. Too many commanders for just a vanguard. Not identifying any siege class could also be a variable. Tell Dominique to have all labyrinth masters on standby via radio. I'll go in 10 minutes. Understood. Malaxis, Okinachi. I am here. I'm here as well. Ariane. Yes. Hecarim. The box is speaking. Uther is beside me. Garintos. Garintos. That. Lord Garintos is on his way. Just about 40 more minutes. Actually, he hasn't started coming yet. I was going to go tell him he's been called. Forget it. Just you listen and relay it. Understood. That Garintos guy, he's always so full of himself in meetings, but I've never seen him show up on time. Didn't he promise to set it up in the owner's room in the first place? Maybe he want to take a dump. Enough. Garintos had his reasons for installing the comms equipment on the labyrinth's outskirts. Dragging this out won't help, so let's move on without him. Before we discuss why I called this meeting, we should hear the reports first. Malaxis. Guess I'm first. As requested by the Baron, I finished making race-specific armaments and shipping them to each labyrinth. Or at least, I'd like to say that. Only the Naga labyrinth and the Boar village accepted all the armor and weapons. Uther didn't need any gear, and the Wandering labyrinth only wanted weapons, and the Swamp and Dream said they didn't need any at all. For us, who treat mobility as a weapon, armor would just get in the way. A weapon that rips apart the enemy is all we need. We rely more on magic and physical enhancement than weapons anyway. Thanks for the support, but it would just be a burden. And they look ugly too. Well, thanks to that, we had plenty left over to strengthen our army's equipment. I summoned 400 more, so we now have 1,000 heavily armed goblins standing by. All but 200 are stationed at a camp near the Boar village. Good. The goblins and boars are rear labyrinth forces, so make sure they're ready to march when they're sent to the frontline defense. Understood. Hecarim and Ariane. First, 500 cavalry, 700 spearmen, 300 hunters. I have a total of 1,500 under my command. My forces are already at their peak. No, at their golden age. At this rate, we might crush those nobles and even advance into the deep floors. You didn't even raise those troops yourself. Where does that baseless confidence come from? Watch your tongue, Ariane. With my army now, your forest would be enough. We don't have time for bickering. Ariane. I summoned 600 more forest demons, bringing my total force to about 1,200. But most of the demons draw power from the forest, and aside from a few, most are weak in close combat. If we abandon the labyrinth and leave the forest as planned, we'll be cut off from our strength. Don't worry, abandoning the labyrinth is the last resort. Chieftain, I've summoned 2,000 more, 5,000 boars in total. 5,000. Just as I heard from the 8th floor, that's a huge number. We will fight honorably for the Baron who accepted us, but please refrain from using us too blatantly as meat shields. We won't waste you. who have such mass and breakthrough power so meaninglessly. That's enough for me. Thank you. Then it's my turn. Wait a moment. Why didn't you ask me? Who else is there besides you? Then it's my turn. I have a total of 2,000 Naga troops. Even without Garintos, we've gathered over 10,000 troops. There's the supply issue, so we'll have to be satisfied with this for now. Finally, to the main topic. We spotted the noble army in the passage between the 9th and 10th floors just now. We already took measures to slow their advance. With 4 nobles there, we can assume they're all gathered. Everyone, spread out the maps. We will begin organizing the coalition forces. It's war. 2 days later, 9 to 10 entrants. Siege class beast sighted. The passage has opened. Are the scouts safe? Yes. It seems they mixed in with the wild beasts we released earlier. 2 days, huh? I was hoping it'd last at least a week. But all the urgent preparations are done. What's left is whether they move as we predicted. For the relatively weaker 9th floor forces to win, ambush must be our main strategy, and we have to place the right troops along the routes they're likely to take. Will the nobles move just like we guessed? I laid out some bait, clumsy as it may be. I had Citri sell them geographical information about the 9th floor. What? Don't worry, it only shows where forests and elevations are. Their goal is probably our Naga labyrinth, but that means they've basically got the Count's permission to invade the 9th floor. For those gluttons wasting resources, there's no better chance to fill their bellies. They'll plunder every corner of the 9th floor. You've lured them into choosing their own routes of advance. That's right. If they did their homework beforehand, they should already know that information. The Harpies will take the forest. Horias will also go for a shady forest. The bulky, slow marble worms will head for open plains or wastelands with no obstacles. The prideful gargoyles will try to go straight through the center. Boreas the battle maniac will do the same. His frost ogres can even freeze swamps, so it's the perfect place for them. Mentiros, who serves as the Count's messenger and controls the noble army, I suspect he'll stay in the rear. But if the noble army marches as one, they'll go up the river between the swamp and the forest in the 9th floor's center. It'll turn into an encirclement and annihilation battle, not skirmishes. It'll be a pure contest of strength. A strength battle against the noble army? Don't worry, there's no chance those guys will march together. Move to the swamp forest border. Qantas, hurry the march preparations. Understood. My king. The noble army waited near the entrance for about a day. They reorganized their mixed forces. Boreas's frost ogres, 500 to 700. Horias's army, shrouded in darkness, couldn't be identified. Harpies and marble worms, about 1,200. Gargoyles, 700. Mentiros's army, 1,000. Among them, 100 are zealots from the 11th floor Count's army. 2 are vampires. This is based on long-distance observation, so it may not be exact. But since they brought almost no food or supplies, it might be an advance unit, including commanders. If we assume they're the main force with no follow-up supply, we'll have to move soon. Master, a report on the noble army's advance route just came in. Phew, that's a relief. Huh, no. Go ahead and report. The army of Antlion Belatus is heading toward the northern plains. Gargoyle Barbarotos is heading toward the northwest swamp. Harpy Xanax, Dark Horias, and Mentiros's armies are heading toward the western forest. Boreas's Frost Ogre army set up a camp near the entrance. They stayed in the rear. What? The most threatening Mentiros and Boreas routes completely missed us. So they do have some strategy after all. Morrigan. Yes, my master. 3 noble forces are advancing toward the Dream Forest. Even one will do. Stop them. I will obey the order. Radio, connect to all labyrinths on the 9th floor. Heavily armored goblins and the Wandering Labyrinth, which relies on mobility over strength, are not suited for fighting in the swamp. The noble army has started to move. Their routes are: Hammer and Anvil Labyrinths will bombard the bugs heading toward the Wandering Labyrinth. Lure the Antlion army to the wasteland. Build a wall and have the wandering labyrinth provide support. Save your shells, since siege-class enemies are included. Great Fong Village, it will be tough, but support the swamp labyrinth. Uther, if you judge the swamp situation to be stable enough, head down to the forest. Garintos isn't here this time either, is he? I am sorry, but the gargoyles are going. We'll finish with the forest and send reinforcements. Wait, you said 3 nobles are coming this way. Shouldn't we be gathering here? The Naga labyrinth will go. As you know, the center of the 9th floor is a swamp. Because of the terrain, crossing it in time is impossible and will drain a lot of stamina. The only ones who can immediately support are Uther, who can slide across the swamp in slime form, and our Naga labyrinth, which is positioned behind the swamp and forest. Uther, just to be clear, the swamp won't support the weight of your human form. Guess I'll just have to get ugly again. Dream labyrinth, just in case, prepare to extract the labyrinth core. Ah, seriously, why is it always me? The forest is a bit unstable, but the balance is roughly set. The problem is Boreas. Whichever front he attacks will collapse instantly. I'd prefer if he came to the forest where I am, but what is he thinking, staying in the rear? To find and strike a weak point after seeing the battle progress? He showed all the signs of being a battle maniac, so I expected him to stand on the front line. What are you scheming, Boreas? Stay in the rear? You're saying that? This isn't a war, Boreas. It's just an outing, a change of pace, like rookie training. There's no fool who would dare attack our labyrinth, guarded by elite soldiers. You dress up leaving your elites behind because you don't trust each other as if it's reasonable. We are united under the Count's name. Stabbing each other in the back would mean betraying the Count. Even in death, our souls wouldn't rest easy. There's nothing more foolish than that. I don't know what you fear so much on the 9th floor that you dragged along every elite soldier you could, but now that you've volunteered to play watchdog, your former glory has fallen to the very bottom. Boreas. That's enough, Barbarotos. Let me make this clear again. We each agreed to take care of our own share, right? Don't end up empty-handed and come begging us after just watching from the sidelines. None of us will leave anything behind on the path we've walked. Ho 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 ho. I too will return with my arms full. Put away your needless worries. Humph, suit yourself. We're going. What a creepy guy. Then, I leave the rear to you, Boreas. Pathetic fools. I can't stomach going along with those pieces of trash. You've done a lot of work. But still, you look quite pleased. Ho 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 ho. Yes, indeed. The noble army is coming. Distance 500 chuk. About 100 small units. Don't be scared. They're just the vanguard. A small scouting party. Save your firepower. Engage them in melee. Center ranks. Advance 20 paces. Prepare the great shields. Great shields. Brace for impact. I can't breathe. NGH. Hold. Push. Crush them to death. Don't break formation. They've got no formation. They'll pour in. The hammer. Call the hammer. Hammer strike. Brace for the shock. O great centaur warriors. Trample the enemies before you. They're flying all the way here. Take them out before they go wild. You will. Ha ha. What? This isn't so bad. Right. I thought the noble army would send something terrifying. At this rate. You idiots. Don't relax. This is just an attack order with no command structure. The fast ones just arrived first. Then. Second wave incoming. Distance 700 chuk. About 200 units. More than half are medium-sized. We must thin out the vanguard before the second wave arrives. Fight harder. Both wings, advance 30 paces. Split up the second wave. Hecarim. The second wave is coming. Retreat and prepare the second hammer strike. What? Retreat. You really mean retreat when the enemy is right in front of us. I'm not saying run away. This is the plan we agreed on. Fall back and regroup. Then we can hammer them right after. Don't you dare order me around, dwarf. If you delay any longer, the second wave's aggro will be drawn to your side. The later you pull back, the more likely the formation will collapse. Tricks like that are for the weak. If you fear the second wave, I'll deal with them myself. Hecarim. Get a hold of yourself, Hecarim. This is war. Why is someone like you getting so worked up over small fry? Stop stirring up trouble and listen to Malaxis. If you don't, forget the war. I'll come for your head first. You'd have to face all of us. Centaur warriors. Move out. Leave the small fry to the small fry. So he still refuses to call it a retreat. Is that confidence born of strength? No, he should at least know better than that. He just lacks experience fighting true warriors. Captain, the second bombardment is ready. Shall we aim at the incoming second wave? No. Pour it on the main force. We need to drag them in. Wait. Second wave, 20 chuck away. Impact incoming. The formation. Mage. I know. NGHHH. Oh Earth. Now. Hurry. Reforming the formation. It's a large one. A large class enemy is in. Don't panic. They've lost their breakthrough power. Reform the front line. Rebuild the formation. Call the hammer. Hurry and clear the battlefield. Gather the marble and use it for barricades. Somehow we held them off until the third wave. Don't relax yet. Is the battle analysis done? It's not an exact count, but we repelled 500 enemies, but over 300 of our troops are out of combat, and about 100 of Hecarim's soldiers are dead. Damn it. Considering the difference in strength, we fought well. You're right, but unlike the boars who have a labyrinth right behind them or Hecarim's fast troops, our labyrinth is at the far northwest edge, making our mobility the worst. There is a boar labyrinth behind us, but its owner went east, leaving only about 500 boars stationed there, meaning we can't get reinforcements. That means, right now, only we and Hecarim's army have to hold off the noble's main force. My great master, a report just came in that the enemy's main route has shifted from our labyrinth toward the goblins. So the worthless fool's damned plan worked. The enemy must be quite foolish. Master, speak. It seems they passed the supply base we agreed upon with those worthless ones. I know. We're heading to our labyrinth. Just poking at them and retreating. How long do you plan to repeat such pathetic acts? We are warriors. Warriors who charge through the vast underground, crushing anything blocking our path head-on. Are you saying you're leaving the battle? That would be running away. Watch your tongue, Lieutenant. This last battle has made me realize. Failing to respond properly to those primitive enemies' attacks, and the boars and goblins cowering behind walls. The enemies falling like grass before the strike of our great warriors. Lieutenant, do you still not see? The true nature of the noble army that all the underground fears. That all of it is empty and exaggerated stories. You still don't understand, Lieutenant. Why are we protecting the weak in this underground where only the strong survive? Do you still not understand, Centaur warriors, that the 9th floor is unfit to contain us? That we are the ones truly worthy of being deep floor nobles? Then the reason we're heading to the labyrinth is activating the unique ability. Wanderer, we will head to the deep floors. Stop causing trouble and listen to Malaxis. If you don't, I'll quit the war and everything, and come take your head first. You'll have to face all of us. Phew, Hecarim, I expected this, but should I be glad you quietly joined the battlefield? There's been no word from Garintos since the radio that said he understood the plan. At the meeting, we should have done whatever it took to make him sign the night contract. Master, notification, the forest front has opened. The forest owner activated the labyrinth's unique ability and deployed an illusion. Morrigan is repelling the scattered enemies, they report. Good, we can't spare worry for other fronts. There are already 3 nobles here alone. What about the nobles? Xanax and Horias are gathered, but Mentiros's whereabouts are still unknown. For now, focus on the immediate crisis. Execute the guerrilla tactics we prearranged. Breaks over. Prepare to march. Round 43 is over. I'm getting kind of bored of this game. Next time I should ask about new releases for Beast Forest. Ugh. Huh. Still, they were just minions, yet they held off half my forces. The enemy put up quite an effort too. Wait, could it be? Is the 9th floor boss over there? If it's an inter-floor boss labyrinth, There must be a ton of down jam piled up. Then maybe I could buy a Nintendo 2 plus a false 5 Pro on top of that. Poppy, turn left. Head toward the direction the bombardment's coming from. Sometimes, a running game you play yourself wouldn't be so bad. Swamp Center. It's noisy. North, maybe? I can hear it all the way here. Looks like they unleashed a siege class. Is Belatus over there having fun? But here, I can't see a single horned rat. Not a single horned rat in sight. Can't spot even one horned rat. Lieutenant, how long has it been since we entered the swamp? How long has it been? From the interfloor entrance to the swamp area is about 3 days. I think we've been in the swamp for about 2 days. 2 days? It took us a full 2 days. Not a single labyrinth soldier. Not even one wild beast. You're saying you didn't see any? It's empty. Maybe they all ran and hid. They'd run when the labyrinth is under attack. What nonsense. Isn't the opponent Baron Barbarotos? Now that I hear it, it's not wrong. No, it's actually the most likely story. You're pretty smart. We thought staging it like we were stuck in the swamp would draw an attack. Instead, we only bought them time to run away. Can't be helped. We didn't expect Barbarotos' greatness to reach the 9th floor. What? How utterly humble. It can't be helped. Well, I am a descendant of dragons. Even so, we can't delay any longer. While we break through the swamp, the others will pillage the 9th floor. This is really troublesome. Troublesome. Speed up. Let's wipe out the swamp. Mercian's here. All gargoyles alert. It's a breath attack. Get away from the swamp. Barbarotos' petrification breath. Every swamp in sight has solidified. He petrified this whole area at once. What? As expected, magnificent. The swamp is gone. Barbarotos killed the swamp. Haha. They're making a fuss over nothing. Exactly. What's the big deal about this? Haha. Cut it out. It's embarrassing, damn. Whoever breaks the swamp and reaches the far edge of the 9th floor first will be none other than me. It will be Barbarotos. Now, forward, great descendants of the dragon. Oh, Barbaratos. Goo. Are you all right, Barbarotos? Of course. What do you take me for? Because the swamp solidified into unstable ground. It seems it couldn't bear the weight of this great dragon. We should just fly out and get away. No need for that. But if we remain trapped here, isn't it right in front of us? What we've been searching for until now. A labyrinth. Was it submerged under the swamp? I've seen countless labyrinths, but I've never heard a name like this. This looks like a dud at first glance. There's nobody left. Everyone ran away before any measurement. It's an abandoned labyrinth. It's not the swamp labyrinth. No, this place. What a pathetic speech. I do not hide. I do not run away. Come forth, invaders. I am here. I am still here. This pressure is impressive. I thought it was a dud. But it's a jackpot, isn't it? It's certain this isn't the one the Count wanted. Of course that doesn't matter. This one's the head of the 9th floor. Surely wealth is piled up. Let's smash it. We're going to smash it. We will pillage everything, leaving not a speck of dust behind. We just passed the point. Observation team. Identified. Dark mist cores confirmed. Crystallization. The dark mist core is between the eyes. It must be dealt with within 3 seconds. Captain. Damn. Captain, you're safe. The experiment worked. The Baron's information was correct. Dark mist swarms are mostly structured like slimes. Most attacks are useless. A core exists as their weak point. The difference is they're filled with smoke instead of slime. If you recklessly dive into the dark mist to target the core, your entire body will be corrupted and you'll scatter, becoming dark mist yourself. They were beings you couldn't subdue unless you blew up the whole area with them. Until just now. Use light. Light, sir? If I may voice my opinion. Light is an effective defense against dark mist, but it only scatters a portion of the mist it touches. The main core remains intact, so in the end, have you ever projected light directly onto the core? In the underground, the only light comes from the occasional glowing stone, and even those aren't very bright, so it's no wonder their weakness wasn't known. Did you know? The dark mist, feared as invincible by those underground, is actually weaker than you rats. The Baron's information was right. When light appears near the core, to protect itself from the light, the mist coalesces into a dense crystal around the core. Normally, dark mist would vanish on contact with light, but in crystallization, it only gets slowly shaved away, gaining resistance to light. Its hardness is like graphite. It breaks very easily. After realizing there's no light, it takes about 3 seconds to redeploy the mist. Normally, that time would be spent locating the core, but the armor floating in the mist practically reveals the core's location. Why on earth did they put that on? Captain, we don't have time for complicated thoughts. Are you all right? We confirmed the flash grenade's effectiveness. Return to base. Yes, sir. TSK, TSK, TSK. This has become quite a hassle. To think the noble's level had fallen this low. Ugh. The enemy main force is approaching. Crush them. Horia's position is still unknown. He covered the entire southern forest in dark mist, so that makes sense. Boreas hasn't moved at all. Xanax will handle the first target, Morrigan, so we should focus on the Naga Labyrinth. So, beyond this forest, is it true that this is the Naga Labyrinth's territory? Yes, including the exact location. I also know the fastest route there. So, you betrayed them and survived alone? That was not betrayal, it was revolution. They stole my people's future under the guise of peace. My poor kin don't even realize it. They've been brainwashed and enslaved. My father, pained by this, sought revolution, but I'll commend you for reaching me while evading the zealot's eyes, but your tongue is long, wretch. The power of a low-ranking noble activates. Kayak, do you know who stands before you now? And have you cast aside petty emotions? No need to hear more. There's a simpler way. I will pry open your mind. Accept the painful death that will soon come as an honor. Cuckoo, cuckoo, coo. Ha 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 ha. Death. A painful death, you say? The moment my father was murdered, my people and I were torn apart and died, leaving nothing of pride or honor, nothing at all. All that remains is to gouge out our own horns and crawl under other people's shadow, fawning. Prey vermin. Less than that. Yes. The horned rat is already dead. Yes, just as I wished. Rake through my mind with those withered fingers of yours. The maps of every tunnel network near the forest. Trap sites, ambush points, locations of key facilities. Enemy troop types, tactics, weapons, everything is in there. How to convey all of this? I worried. I worried we'd be killed along the way. I worried. I never thought it would go so well. I never thought it would go so well. I don't care if you're a lofty noble or a mere broken twig like Tataman. What are you dawdling for? Open his head right now. What if I forget it all? Head for the Naga Labyrinth. Kill them all. Every last one. Leave none alive. That loathsome human baron. Twitch. Mori. Even the cut OFF horns. Leave nothing. Not a single one. Found you. You evil lot. You won't even face us honorably head-on. Hiding in the forest, plotting your conspiracies. But no chance. Now that I've caught you, your luck is as good as gone. I myself will punish you. Right now, this, Uther, will do it personally. Right now this, Uther will do it personally. I was totally awesome just now. Right? Well, that's... Ooh, I don't know where these guys rolled in from. If you beg and disappear quickly, I'll let it slide this time. No, wait. Empty-handed isn't enough. Bring something tasty. Some grotesque thing appeared. Is it a slime? My soldiers were probably deployed within half a day's distance around me. How on earth did it get all the way in front of me? Huh. Oh, those guys with sheets over them. I thought they were Garintos' friends, but when they attacked I thought they'd betrayed us. I took a bite by mistake and it was better than expected, so I ate all the ones nearby. I was worried what to tell Garintos, but thank goodness. Should I say it's richer? There wasn't much meat, but the flavor was deep, as if mana seeped even into the bones. Surface food is great too, but you can't beat the raw, striking sensation, this slime. I was fooled by its appearance and was slow to judge its power. It's a rare, big one. You could say it has some noble potential. Isn't that insufficient? What? I'll give 50. Wah. What? Really? No. Don't. Earlier, I was just kidding. If you want, I could give 500. I didn't see anything. Let's go, shall we? Ha ha ha. Truly a strange fellow. All right. There's plenty of food, so go ahead. Eat as much as you please. Kill it. HUP. It's hot. Kaya. Ahihi. What is this? It tickles. Don't do that. Those just killed 200. But for each of you rich in mana, 400 more will be reborn. You're just standing there watching like it's someone else's problem. Wilhelm Helga, I told you to guard the rear. You keep yammering about what's behind us at the moment of invasion. It was noisy, so I came to help. Oh, interesting. Is that a slime? A big one. Its body's pretty large. It's not just pretty big. By looks, dozens of thousands. It might even reach 1 million. So can we beat it? That monster? One-on-one's impossible. We'd dry up and die first, right? I can't believe such words from a proud vampire's mouth. Hear him out till the end, sir. He said one-on-one is impossible, but 2 makes it nothing. It's been a while. Time to bloom red ice. Wait. Hold back your strength. I have separate orders for you. What? All the troops will die? I'll handle it, so don't worry. So, you said you know the location of the Naga Labyrinth? I know. We were used there. So you stood before me to request revenge in exchange for information. You don't plan to achieve the revenge yourself? Even if I say that. Yes, I'm just a small, insignificant rat. No matter how much a rat struggles, it can't overcome the limits of its body. That's not necessarily true. How long to the Naga Labyrinth? About 4 days if you run non-stop through the tunnels. A week should do it. I will offer all your remaining life except 1 week as a sacrifice and grant power to you. In a week you will surely die. I don't care. No, it couldn't be better. Drink this. Drink it while endlessly repeating your target of revenge. If you cannot endure it, you'll die instantly here. If you endure, you will gain appropriate power. Twitch. The cut horns. Naga Labyrinth. Focus. So your consciousness doesn't fly away. What is that? Gorg. Hate. Overcome the pain with vengeance. A forced awakening. It's been a while since I've seen one. But still, no matter how much life you borrow, a rat is still a rat. I don't think this creature can reclaim the labyrinth. What he drank is Count Parthenon's mana and blood. It's enough to create 50 zealots. What? That precious stuff. Are you sane? Even thousands of rats couldn't handle that power. Even with your tuning, I say. Wasting such precious blood so vainly makes my blood boil with disgust. The blood was not wasted in vain. The awakening will succeed. Humph, what confidence. You have your kind, don't you? Soon you will rush to share your power with this little rat, and serve and worship it. You will soon scramble to share your power with this small rat, and worship and serve it. Not only serving the 10th floor master, but also revering a mere rat. Are you out of your mind? Currently, you two are the only vampires deployed above the 11th floor. For vampires, the floor and labyrinth you belong to are your power and status. You two are essentially at the bottom of the species hierarchy. Therefore, because the lowly have no right to be served, you should serve a rat? You seem to be gravely mistaken about something. We were sent to your labyrinth by the Count's order. We do not acknowledge you who stay holed up reading books all day. Regardless of affiliation, our true master is Count Parthenon. I could take your head right here and now. Huh? Why can't you understand what I'm saying? I am giving you a chance right now. What are you, vampires? Born legendary, yet some are weaker than mere troops, while others are stronger than renowned labyrinth owners. Why is that? It's blood. Yes, a vampire's power is determined by the blood they consume. For you exiles to return to the 11th floor, the only way is to gain power from quality blood. And the Count's blood would be ideal. So you just threw away the Count's blood into the mouth of an insignificant rat you cannot possibly handle. Wait, does that mean the Count gave you more blood? No, what I just used was all of it. So it was true. You were provoking us after all. I don't have it, but this rat does. Even diluted, the Count's blood will flow within its body. But that lifespan is at most 1 week. Don't you know that yet? The Count's blood pouch. But this is troublesome. This poor rat before us is, as you can see, wrapped in a mana storm. Soon its whole body will be shredded and leave no trace. Not a drop of blood remaining. Helga, shut up. This is no time to be proud. It's the Count's blood. One of the 2 pillars of the 11th floor, no less. Parthenon's blood. Do you think we'll guard the 11th floor entrance forever? Just hold on for 1 week. In a week, we'll take the Count's power and return to the 11th floor. We'll take the place of those vile sisters who treated us like deep floor doorkeepers. Angela, who won the Iron Giant's favor though she barely had true blood mixed in. And Rosaria, who wormed her way next to Parthenon with a forked tongue. Indeed. Camilla, Rumen, Ludwig. There are more than a few whose pride must be broken. Half the blood is mine. Wait, the rate of blood absorption is too fast. I only intended to complete it moderately. A rat took half of my power. It's fine. The power will be reclaimed anyway. The Count's blood pouch is complete. Naga labyrinth. Cut horns. Twitch. Chase him down with the zealots. We'll head straight to the Naga labyrinth. After reclaiming the labyrinth, do whatever you want with him. What the? Wait, where are you going? You think I'll just let you leave? This little bit of ice. Wah, this can't be. Ugh. Ugh, it's freezing. I almost froze to death. You jumped into the ice yourself. Do you even know your own weakness, slime? No, I thought it'd be the same weak ice as your underlings. Weak, you say? True. Ice magic can be unfamiliar and tricky compared to water. Even among my troops, few have mastered it. However, having mastered it over centuries, you won't be able to ignore my magic. I am Count Parthenon's most loyal servant and the gatekeeper of the 11th floor. The great sage Mentiros, master of the Mentiros chamber. I'll face you myself, slime. Captain, the left flank is falling back. Tell them to hold out until the hammer arrives. We have to hold. Is the hammer still not here? We've been sending signals non-stop, but not a single trail of dust is rising over the ridge. Damn it. Hecarim, where the hell are you? The hammer. Hecarim, answer me. Hecarim, don't tell me. Kaf, we've spotted dust rising on the ridge. Is it the hammer? Is it coming? I'll check right away. Black, tell me what you saw. BL. Wah, what did you see? Dust confirmed on the ridge. Enemy 5th wave. No, the main enemy force is approaching. Light it up. Wow. Join the attack. Find and destroy the core of the dark mist, but do not step beyond the boundary of light. Nothing around here either. You've worked hard, sir. Any new reports? If you mean Horia's movements, we haven't received any updates yet. It's difficult to distinguish him from the troops. Only the golden crown and ornaments mark him out. so it's possible we passed by him without realizing. We've formed a defensive line using floodlights, but the dark mist's activity range covers nearly the entire central forest. And since our flash grenades are limited, we can't use them recklessly. We're left waiting at the line for the enemy to appear. Damn it. Forget the lack of reports from the swamp. Things are far worse on the wasteland front. With Hecarim's betrayal, it wouldn't be strange if that front collapses any moment. Leave the stalemated forest front to US, and consider sending reinforcements to the wasteland. Don't place too much faith in the defensive line, Rakshasa. Even with my stride, it takes days to cross the 9th floor to the wasteland. And there's no guarantee the floodlights will work on every kind of dark mist. You're worried something unexpected might happen while the master is away. Yes, it's not that I distrust you. If our enemy weren't the dark mist, I'd have hunted the creature down myself. I'm ashamed to have shown such incompetence. Rakshasa, report on the forest front. Reporting on the northern, central, and southern fronts of the Forest of Delirium. Northern Forest. A clash occurred between the Labyrinth of Delirium and the Ancient Army, but for unknown reasons, the battle has subsided. Southern Front. Morrigan continues to wear down the Harpy forces, and Xanax and Morrigan are now engaged in direct combat. That front's fine for now. Central Front. Deadlocked along the Floodlight defensive line. We've sporadically confirmed attacks that may be from the dark mist itself, but so far we've been able to block all of them without issue. There's a chance Haria might grow impatient and attack directly. No, he won't risk that, sir. But they haven't suffered any losses either. Have you ever seen a forest after the dark mist passes through? Everything dries up and turns to wasteland. No, it can't be. Their power is to turn any living being within their range into dark mist. And this, too, is a living organism. Meaning it's still expanding even now. Otherwise, there's no way to explain how it covers the entire central forest. The newly formed dark mist don't even have armor near their cores, so the more of them there are, the harder they'll be to deal with. If we delay any longer, it'll spread from the central forest to the north and south. The south, where Morrigan alone is holding off an entire army, will fall. And the north, with no means to counter the dark mist, will share the same fate. Once the central defense line and the Labyrinth of Delirium are surrounded and wiped out, the forest front will collapse completely. The only way to turn the tide is to kill Haria, but since he knows that, he won't show himself willingly. I didn't realize things were this bad. It's not that we have no way at all. The tunnel network should still be intact, right? We ordered all the rats to withdraw from the central tunnels, so I can't be sure. But with light sources placed at every entrance and passage, the dark mist shouldn't have been able to enter. That will be enough. Do we have any spare flash grenades or flares? What we have right now is nothing. I refuse. What did you expect me to say? I know exactly what you're thinking. As always, you'll leave US behind and go forward yourself. Master, the power of the dark mist is unknown. No matter how thick your mana layers or how tough your skin is, all of that could become useless. As always, can't you indulge my stubbornness just once more? The enemy is the noble army. The situation is different from before. Sigh. We have no choice but to make do with what we have. Can we use the awakening ability now? To some extent, yes. It's a gate to the spirit realm. Unless you're of the Fae, you can't pass. As the labyrinth owner, I know my actions are reckless. I also know you're suffering because of me. But other than this, isn't there no other way? Ugh. But it's not the first time, is it? I've planned a retreat, so don't worry too much. This is the way to save everyone. Forever. We can't remain mere baggage forever. Labyrinth's exclusive skill, Traveler, has been activated. Traveler restricts upgrade, construction, and summoning for the Labyrinth. Protects from interfloor penalties. Labyrinth's buffs will be in effect regardless of territory. Current Labyrinth level, 6. Labyrinth owner's combat skills increase, 607%. Summoned beings' combat skills increase, 307%. The labyrinth owner can carry the down gem energy within the core and use its power. After activating Traveler, the first labyrinth core touched will be transformed into the Traveler Labyrinth, destroying the existing Traveler Labyrinth core. The survival of the fittest is how it goes in Geyser. The strong eat the weak. I am the great centaur warrior, the dominator of the vast lands of the 9th floor. I rule over the endless plains and hunt all that I come across. Even the flood dragon King Anaxtis, the descendant of dragons, could not step foot into my great land. The necromancer King Valicious, who was feared by everyone, also was nothing in front of me. Yes, everyone felt it. Everyone acknowledges it. The dominator of the vast plains, the king of the travelers, and a great warrior. I, Hecarim, am the strongest on the 9th floor. I am the absolute ruler. The aristocrats' army shall scatter like sand with just my spear's attack. The others on the 9th floor who struggle against them are laughing stock. Why should I stand beside the weak? Why am I playing along with this child's play? The weak shall be eaten. That is the rule of the world, the rule of Geyser. Thus, I have come to realize that we centaurs are the true masters of the 9th floor and the ones to soon rule over all of Geyser. So you are the leader of the 9th floor. Yes, if you surrender now, I will mercifully kill you without. It seems like the 9th floor fights with their mouths. What? I'll let you get the first attack. Go wild, animal. Do you feel it? This is the difference in our levels. I was right. The strongest guy of the aristocrats' army? In the backlands? As if. Look at him. That is what the aristocrats are really like. He's the weakest of them all. He's just a coward hiding behind his allies. Centaur warriors. Crush them. Rip them to shreds. Make them take their last breaths. Don't let even one live. I better thank you first. You have taught me the reality of Geyser. Don't hate me too much. This was going to happen sooner or later. At the very least, I will make this painless for you. Die. I see. If you're the 9th floor's leader, I am not entertained. Regeneration. Cough. Cough. Wawa. Qua. Losing. I even activated Traveler. I even have the Labyrinth's buff. And he has the inner floor curse. How am I losing to him? No. This is impossible. This cannot be true. Labyrinth. Give me the power to fell this enemy. All of the down gem energy. Labyrinth. Is it mobile? No. There's no structure, and I don't see the core. It's a possession type. The smell of blood and cries of despair are my footsteps. My traces. Those who know my name run, and the rest turn to dust. The earth is a battlefield split by thousands of footsteps. Not even wind can keep up with me. The moment I draw my breath, chests rip. The moment I blink my eyes, throats are slain. Falling down with blood dripping is the only fate. Those who stand in front of me will not even be able to step on my shadow. Entering the incomplete, formless labyrinth, massacre and conquest. Only the fittest survive in Geyser. The strong eat the weak. You have already been devoured. Entering the incomplete, formless labyrinth, massacre and conquest. Formless labyrinth. It seems like you had a reason for your arrogance. However, it's incomplete. I had high expectations, to be honest. What a shame. My labyrinth burns even mana in the atmosphere. I am your worst opponent since you are a frost ogre. Your regeneration will not work anymore, and you will have a hard time maintaining that physical reinforcement skill. Will you be pierced by my spear amidst the undying flames first, or will you kneel to the burning manna? Whatever the answer, the results will not change. The weak will be eaten. Are you already dead? What a waste of labyrinth's energy. I thought something would change. But you are still fighting with your damn mouth. Qua. Uhaha. You're pretty sturdy. CHM. Why aren't my attacks working? He doesn't even have a weapon. I am dominating the space around us. I should have the upper hand in every way. Just accept your fate. You don't seem to be getting it. Or maybe you don't even care to get it. Regarding that survival of the fittest that you talk of, who decides who is strong and who is weak? The strong. Then what decides who is strong? Battle war. You could come up with various synonyms. What's certain is that during a fight, the participants. No, I am the one to decide who's strong and who's weak. Why? I have never once lost. I am the right. I get it. You're just an inexperienced brat. Kayak. Playing catch-up on the territory under your control. You've mistaken stagnation for strength. Shut up. You have zero experience in fighting another labyrinth owner. Shut up. You have lived in your own world of delusions for dozens of years. Shut up. And you cannot even properly evaluate the opponent in front of you. Anger issues and baseless confidence. Your adjutant always tried to stop you, but you also took that as a sign of your own strength. On. Just now, your head came off. What are you looking at? I just cut from your left molars to your right cheekbone. Wah. Now, your upper body. What is going on? I don't get it. I can hear from all around me. My vision is dark. Are my eyes shut? I closed them during a fight? To be powerful is to have no doubt. To not deny. To not waver. With all my strength, this one attack will decide everything. Single. You have improved. Let's give this a round of applause. Survival of the fittest. The strong eat the weak, and the weak taste fishy and gamey. Way. UAA. And my arm. I was the one who attacked, so why is my arm? How did this happen? I swung down as if to cut through space itself. I struck him with all my might. Everything I had. No need to be so upset. I'm not completely fine either. My injury has mostly healed already, but it seems like there is still a bump. It was quite fun, I must say. Fun. Fun. I'm weak. I am the weak. My strongest attack as well as my formless labyrinth were just entertainment for him. I am nothing compared to him. Where are you going? I'm gonna die. 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 Huff, 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 huff. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. Please. Spare me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. What the hell is this? What happened to your confidence? I lost. My strongest attack couldn't leave even a scratch. I'm the weak. Weren't you the one who said that the weak should be eaten? But, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Spare me. I beg you. Please. Spare me. In that case, I will give you a chance. 10 times. Endure my attack 10 times. Then I'll let you live. What? 1. Wah. Yua. Blood. I'm bleeding. It's bleeding. 2. Kayak. Ag. Stop. Stop. It hurts. I'm gonna die. Stop. I am giving you the opportunity to live. There's no way I can endure something like this. I'm going to die. And no. Please. Have mercy. Forgive me just this once. Please spare me. Please spare me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. All right. Then run. Are you sorry? On one condition. Look over there. Most of your forces have been captured. I will kill 10 of them for each step you take. However, If you endure 10 attacks, I will let you and all your forces go. Master, please, run. Adjutant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wah. I am weak. F. Whack. I was living in a delusion, hiding behind my soldiers. Ugh. Heek. Walla. F. Heek. You no longer have the rights as a labyrinth owner, permanently losing all the system powers and physical reinforcement bonuses. Huff, huff. Yua. Damn it. It's cold. I'm bleeding. My arm. I'm gonna die at this rate. But where should I go? I have lost my subordinates. I no longer have the labyrinth's power. I cannot survive in Geyser. I'll be eaten. Garintos. Yes. Garintos cares about me. He'll take me in. The labyrinth of swamps will protect me. The labyrinth of swamps. The labyrinth of swamps. The labyrinth of swamps. The labyrinth of swamps. Stop. That's enough. It's making me sick. You let him live. He wasn't even worth killing. So, how many of them remain? 700 were executed, 600 captured alive, and 300 escaped. You sure lost a lot of them. There is too big of a difference in the size of forces. We only have one squad, you know. I'm not scolding you. No need for excuses. There are workers among them too. It's about 200 of them. It seems like they had the servants and laborers join too. Cut off their torsos and keep just the beast parts. Let the workers live. You heard that, right? Pass it on. Take 20 of our fastest men and have a captive show you the way to their labyrinth. To take the labyrinth core, black merchants will intervene because it's from a floor different from ours. If the black merchant group gets involved, kill them. I believe that it's not worth taking a core from this floor. I'm interested in one of their labyrinth's powers. Something about ignoring the interfloor penalties. Hurry your preparations. We're gonna get moving. Parasite has detected a down gem. Most of these flames of darkness are not wearing armor. I assume they were newly summoned in the Forest of Dreams. I feel like I've come in here pretty deep, but I can't even find traces of Horus. I can't even tell where I am. How much time has passed? The walkie-talkie has stopped working recently too. Does the flame of darkness block the signal or something? Wristwatch. No, a phone would have been nice. Light? A standoff. It looks like there were rats that didn't manage to evacuate. I better rescue them, then figure out where I am. I'm saying, I'm not one of the hornless. It's already a trauma that it's this short, but people keep thinking I cut it off instead. I got dragged to a strange meeting. Forced to join. Ah, I get it. I'll tell the captain about it. So just hold your light properly. I thought it was some sort of friends meeting, but we're fighting monsters instead. We're all gonna die if you don't hold it up properly. Hold your butt. Kayak. Oh. The flames of darkness are back. Get down. No. All the lights. I need to at least grab a flashlight. Oh. Damn it. Be Baron. The Baron is here. I offer my greetings to the Baron. No need for greetings. The flares will turn off in a minute. Upright the lights. A few of them are broken, so they won't cover the whole area. According to Rakshasha, the underground tunnels in the enemy's rear have collapsed because of explosions, while the ones closer to the front line had lights set up to block off the flame of darkness. Any underground tunnels nearby? All collapsed other than one. Are you all right? This must be the enemy's rear. I went past the point where I thought I'd find Horus. I've come too far. It's 900 steps to the underground tunnel that's still intact. But that's about 300 meters. I have 4 flares left. I'd have to use 3 for that distance. It'd be better to use mana. No, the amount of mana needed to emit that kind of light will physically affect the environment around me. It'll kill the rats unless I carry them all in my arms. We'll use flares. Get your flashlights and stick close to me. But. Oh. Shit. Run. It should be fine. It's true that it's the only retreat route we have anyway. This is the second one. Be Baron. How did he get taken from within the flare's range? The crystallized flame of darkness is gathering and covering the light. They're creating shade. Run without looking back until the next flare. I'll cover you guys. Okay. Parasite has detected a down gem. Light is coming from his body. Amazing. Wait. Stop. The path is blocked. Crystallized flame of darkness. It's so tall too. Back off. I didn't expect the shockwave from not being able to control my mana well would come in handy like this. Whack. Wait. Help. They must have used the shadow created by my attack. I wanted to save them all, but there are too many variables at play. There won't be any damage if I hold you guys, but it'll probably still hurt. We'll go into the tunnels just like this. Endure it. This is the safest method. Tell me the location of the tunnel. Hurry. Oh, over there, by the rotten tree. Over there. Be barren. A few hours ago, a highly concentrated flame of darkness that ignores the light got into the tunnels. I think the situation room has been taken over considering the walkie-talkie has not been working. The underground tunnels are basically useless now. What? It's over. The flare's gonna go out soon. Hurry down here. Don't let your guard down. I took care of everything in the area, but more will be coming since it made a lot of noise. Understood. What about your flashlights? We have one. I'll brighten up the area in front of us. You light up the back. Get away from the ceiling hole. The moment the flare goes out, Sir, have him sit up. Oh, we were attacked by the flames of darkness. I can tell just by looking. Take off his cape. This is light. Yes, sir. His face is fine. I don't know if I can save his eye, but it hasn't reached his brain, at least. The problem is his body. A part of his organs are covered in the flame of darkness. It will melt without light. Then if he's in a dark place for long, there will be a hole in his stomach. Sir, don't come too close. No matter how I hold him, it'll be dangerous because of the lack of light. I wish there was a place to open a portal. To think that they've made their way into the underground tunnels. A portal? A door that leads to the Naga labyrinth. You're looking at me like you want to ask why I haven't used it already. It's not that simple. Oh, if I open it, I can't close it for 24 hours no matter what. Why don't we move our military forces through a portal? Don't kid me. That'll give them a shortcut to the labyrinth owner room. I won't risk opening a portal near the battlefield when I can't close it for 24 hours. Even if we deploy the forces to defend the portal, opening a passage leading to the center of the labyrinth in the middle of the forest infested with the flames of darkness wouldn't be a good idea. It's the same for this tunnel. After all, we've proven that lights alone cannot stop them. I didn't know there were restraints like that. Please forgive me. Although this isn't certain information since I haven't witnessed it myself. Take off your scarf. I can't see your face. However, if there is a possibility, it would be Horus. I'm alright. We should check the situation room. You're right. Can you run? Yes. There's no problem. I'll give you a flashlight, so shine this on yourself. It'll widen the range if you pull this here. Thank you. You know the path, right? Yes, I have it memorized. I have a flashlight, so I'll lead the way. Thanks. There was a path here, but it collapsed for some reason. The situation room set off the explosives that were set in place. After receiving reports on the enemy's invasion, they have buried the entire tunnel network in the Forest of Dreams Center. Wait, this is the Forest Center? Yes, we are currently in the center of the forest, and we are heading to the main situation room. Didn't you just say all the tunnels had been buried? That's why we were dispatched. For some reason, the main path's explosives did not go off. Since we were in the area at the time, we were ordered to inspect the situation. As you saw, the underground tunnel was filled with the flame of darkness, and the way out on the surface got blocked too. So you found the lights nearby, and were holding on. Yes, even if they had crystallized, the flames of darkness wouldn't have forced its way into the light. Even if it was Horus, there are too many strange things. I can't say that their goal was to take down the lights because there are plenty of them still up. Was there a problem with the electricity supply? Wait. I'm Mask. You're a higher up, right? Yes, Baron. I thought you resolved the internal conflict among you guys. Yeah, this wasn't done by the flames of darkness. It was cut. I saw them throughout. I don't assume it was the Labyrinth of Dreams army's doing. Do you have any ideas? That'd be suicide. There's no way the rats would. No way. Baron. Corpses. Did they die during retreat? I think they had the same mission as us. Damn it. The flames of darkness. The corpses were left behind. This isn't the flames doing. Then who? The giant claw marks. The guy next to him had his skull crushed. Red thorns. Crystallized flame of darkness? No. It's hardened blood. A beast that deals with blood? But the tunnels are too narrow for blood leopards. It's from the Situation Room's direction. Hurry. How cruel. It seems they killed all the rats around here. Beyond that door. Back off. Cough. Captain. Mori. Found you. Mori. Found you. Mori? That's my name. You know this thing? No. I've never seen anything like that. Mori. Why? Why did you let him live? Why didn't you kill him? This monster is Morth. Morth? No. There's no way. I never wanted something like this. He's the son of the revolutionary rat leader. It's because of me. Everyone else in the Situation Room. He ran off during the executions, so Captain had Mori do the chase. So you failed to kill him. If that monster was once a horned rat, then it must be the culprit behind the broken lights. I don't know how he turned into something like this. But the underground tunnels will be safe if I just get rid of. Monster, are you done eating yet? You mustn't forget that our destination is the labyrinth. I came here because I smelled something sickeningly sweet. But what is this? A new guest? Strange. His scent seems familiar. 2 vampires. I've seen them in Mentelo's chamber. In this case, the plan to take over the underground tunnels. Hey, what's up with you? Did you smear yourself with honey or something? It must belong to that old sage instead of Horus or this monster rat. However, I don't see Mentelo's himself. Is this a trap? I better check. Focusing Parasite's ability on vision. The Parasite's body reinforcement effect has been decreased. The Parasite is inspecting the surrounding area. The Parasite is evaluating the opponent's strengths. The Parasite is requesting to approach the down gem. No. What? It's mixed with something else. No matter. I'm on the brink of starvation right now. Wait, Helga. Be reasonable. You mustn't attack him. What the hell are you talking about? I'm more reasonable than ever right now. This scent is something you can only smell from nobles. And I'm talking about the real ones from the 11th floor and below, not some garbage from the 10th floor. The stronger the scent, the more power you can absorb. Can you believe how overpowering this smell is? It seems infinite. And he's continuing to emit his scent knowing that I want him. Isn't he basically seducing me to eat him? This thing might be more valuable than that shitty piece of rat. She's completely lost her reason. It's understandable since she hasn't eaten anything for months and then shared her powers with the rat. Helga, there is always a reason when a blood scent is strong. Get it together. This is different from that slime. He's almost as powerful as the Count. The Count. He couldn't even cut off a rat's arm, though. It's basically a free meal. With the rat, it'll be 2 counts. This one's mine. Helga, thanks for the meal. Parasite is activating the cognition haste according to the host's will. Ranks don't really have any meaning when it comes to vampires because the difference between each individual is too big. I assume she's about Hero++. The monster rat also seems like it's about the same as this vampire or a bit higher. On top of that, there are about 50 zealots behind them. They're all about rare++. It doesn't seem like much, but zealots are Parthenon's forces. They're this strong despite the double interfloor curse. I assume that each one of them is around hero rank on the 11th floor. I still don't see Menelaus nearby. That means Special Task Force. Oh. Zealots. The labyrinth. Run the opposite way and find the Laby. I learned something from Angela. You vampires are skilled at group combat and crowd control. However, you are useless when it comes to duels. The reason we are strong when fighting many people is because blood is overflowing on the battlefield, you monster. What the hell kind of mana concentration does he have? I just realized for the first time that you do not die even when beheaded, though. I can't even get to him. Helga, Helga, we must get out of here. As if, with this kind of opportunity in front of me, if I can just get a scratch on him. Huh, we have hostages. Cut them down. Blood. My blood. I can't control it. Kaya. Will. Help me. Will. Damn it. I earnestly beg for the permission to intervene with my kind. Formam primigenium sumir. Sudum server. Conservatum aperior. I know what he's trying to achieve, but I better do something. Hide along the wall with Twitch and Mori. Sorry. We're surrounded. There is a noble behind us. Oh my. Aha. You should chew your food thoroughly. There's something stuck between your teeth. Oh, look at the time. I actually have a meeting with the attendant. Goodness. I'm gonna go work now. Be good, okay? Don't go anywhere. When the mana storm happened, I took all the damage with my own body to protect Sinuk. That was enough shock to evaporate half my body. I wouldn't have been surprised if I had died right then and there. When I woke up, I had already been fully healed. I was alone in Sinhook's room. It wasn't the Naga's doing. Their magic can't heal in such a short amount of time. Huff, 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 huff. Yoon. No way. What am I even thinking? The eye color and even the teeth were different. I'm sure it's all thanks to the Baron's blood. Ah, whatever. I don't care. Our baby, Yoonhui, can just stay our little girl forever. All that matters is that she's healthy. Yep. Central control chamber. Are communications still down? Yes. What about the scouts that went to investigate? They're outside the communication range. We cannot reach them. Ugh. Attendant. Kaya. What is it all of a sudden? Don't you want to know what the Baron's blood tastes like? Master's blood? What are you? It's sweet and nutritious like the fruits that grow up in the tropics, getting all the sunlight. You've never even seen sunlight. Huh. Is the situation looking that bad? I know. It's certain that things aren't really working out. Where's it the worst? It's really bad in the north, but we don't even know the situation in the other areas. Huh. I thought the northern region was winning. The loss rate is fine. According to the most recent report, we lost 20% of our own while the enemy lost 70%. What? Then we won. The problem is that the remaining 30% are their main forces, including the noble. And Hecarim has gone missing from the battlefield. We are not doing well right now. There is a noble in the area you can see with the naked eye. So Malaxis himself is acting as bait to stall time for retreat. Shouldn't we send reinforcements? We can't reach Uther or the boar chief in the swamp. What? Could they be? I think so. Oink. This precious thing should be kept by the chief. I'll break it if I touch that. Oh, they had problems from the beginning. It's most likely they destroyed the walkie-talkies. Guys, I'm gonna put it in the bag. Don't eat it, okay? Then why don't we contact the swamp and... Hiya. Well, they have never been cooperative, but... Wait, since communication with the forest is cut off. Yes, we can neither contact Quintus, who's defending the Labyrinth of Dreams, nor Morrigan herself, nor Hoya and Draken, who are clearing up the enemies she missed. Shoo, I think we should at least pretend to organize the papers so they think we have work. What? There was no point in setting up the walkie-talkies then. You're worried about Master, right? I can't say that I'm not. Should I go check real quick? It's okay. I can't nag him all the time. Sometimes, I need to just be patient. Like always, we just need to trust him and wait. Until Master resolves the matter. Do you not care that your friends are dying? Friends? I don't know those things too well. Do you call the subordinates of your war allies your friends? In the first place, vampires are more like symbols of wealth and power than they are mercenaries. They're just like jewelry. Although it is my first time seeing vampires fight, to be honest, I'm really disappointed. Right, what could mere jewelry do? Let's cut the boring talk now. I am more interested in you. A genaration capable of defeating vampires. I've never heard of such a mercenary from the ninth floor. You are probably our target. Yes, you must be. The undefeated commander. This isn't good. Horus. I've been looking for him. It's a good thing that he appeared in front of me before he shook up the defense line. The problem is the vampires and zealots. They might be a bit far off, but if they just run through the underground tunnels, they'll reach the Naga labyrinth eventually. The best that could happen is for them to attack me all at once. I'd lose the rats nearby, but it would increase the possibility of the Naga labyrinth's safety. Do you wage war with your mouth? You sure talk a lot for someone who is watching from the back, hiding in fear. You cannot defeat me. I will give you a chance. Come at me with the vampires and zealots. In fear? Hee hey. It's the opposite, actually. I just wanted to give you an opportunity. What? It would have been better if you had more dignity, fitting a noble. The eyes of a beast crazed for a fight. You're just like my neighbor, but it's no big deal. It doesn't matter at all. You don't seem to be rotten to the core, at least. Look, this is the opportunity that I am giving you. I will calm the Count's rage. Furthermore, I will give you half of the 10th floor. Join me. Let's eradicate the rotten nobles and become the only two barons of Geyser. Yes, become my knight. Cough, 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 cough. Give it up, Helga. Too much blood was lost. There is no chance of winning now. Damn it. What? Horus is here? He intervened midway through. I was able to retrieve you thanks to him. All right. We attack from both sides. Get it together, Helga. Think about it logically. That guy is the Count's target, the owner of the Naga labyrinth. I assume that if we go down the path behind us, it'll lead us right to his domain. Most of his forces should have vacated the labyrinth too because of the war. The ones that remain won't be able to do anything to us. When a labyrinth owner dies, the same happens to his subordinates. Although it doesn't work vice versa, he'll still become weaker due to the lack of the labyrinth's blessing. We should eat all of his forces and destroy the labyrinth itself, then finish him off. Yeah. My targets are right in front of me. I have given my life for revenge. Until I have ripped them to shreds. Modratio famulorum. Qua. As long as you have our blood in you, you are our subordinate. If you don't want to die before getting your revenge, don't think about resisting. The condition was to guide us to the Naga labyrinth. That's the first priority. Once we get to the Naga labyrinth, you may come back here or do whatever you wish. Mori, Twitch, just like you two did, I will rip your families to shreds too, as painfully as possible. Oh, no. This is bad. The vampires and the monster rat are leaving. They're heading to the labyrinth. It's about half a day to the labyrinth if you run from here. A week if you're a human soldier marching. The underground tunnels start from the horned rat's nest under the Naga labyrinth. If they block off the entrance to the nest, they'll be able to buy some time. It's over if the nest is taken over. They will come out from inside the labyrinth then. I need to communicate this information to them before it all happens. If I chase after them, I'll be taking Horus straight to the labyrinth. Horus, wait a bit. There is no need to hesitate. Do as you wish. Are the tunnels heading to the Naga labyrinth collapsed too? They're open. Side paths too. Yes, all paths should be stable. Even if it's all built like a maze, assuming that the monster we saw used to be a horned rat, they won't get lost. What is your name? Mari. Do you have a walkie-talkie on you? Mori had it, but I think the attack from the flame of darkness broke it. I'll give you extra food and a walkie-talkie. Run to where you can communicate with our base while avoiding the vampires. When you get within the range, tell the Naga labyrinth to prepare for ambush from the enemies. I'm going to catch up to you after I kill that thing. I have to go on my own. We have no time. You can't run with 2 injured rats, can you? Then Captain and Mari, it's a shame, but there is a thing called priorities. The labyrinth comes before you guys. Mari, I understand. A higher-up. Get it together. You are going to die if you stay like this. Get out of here with Twitch. Head toward the labyrinth. There will be enemies nearby, so be careful. Dear owner of the Naga Labyrinth and savior of the horned rats, I am sorry. It's because of me. It's because of me that the Naga Labyrinth. I don't have time for your melodrama. That's a lot of emotion for such a lonely creature. Have you gotten rid of the disruptions? Or did you chase them away to make sure you don't embarrass yourself in front of others? I do agree with the emotion part. Asterisk panel 1538 asterisk. Damn it. It takes a toll on my arms if I use this often. Asterisk panel 1544 asterisk. Did you think that body was my original form? Asterisk panel 1545 asterisk. Were you looking for my down gem? Did you believe that you would be able to kill me if you could just find it? Asterisk panel 1547 asterisk. Weak. Pathetic. Asterisk panel 1549 asterisk. I guess he really is a noble after all. His combat skills aren't really there, but he has the advantage in attrition warfare. I thought he was something like Uther, but unlike with that slime, I can't discern this bastard's original form. Asterisk panel 1550 asterisk. It's only because I have enough mana that I can hold up this much. If he had wanted, it would have been easy to break through the floodlight defense line. He's at the peak of barons when it comes to difficulty in dealing with him. I assumed the reason he couldn't become one of the counts. Asterisk panel 1551 asterisk. Because they can blow up the surrounding area with mana. Asterisk panel 1552 asterisk. Blow up the surrounding area. Asterisk panel 1554 asterisk. Are you out of mana? Have you already reached your limit? Asterisk panel 1555 asterisk. You did better than I had expected, but is this all you've got in the Yendi? I can feel that the light surrounding your body is dying out. Asterisk panel 1556 asterisk. However majestic and cruel, a noble should know when to show mercy. I am a perfect exemplar of that. Asterisk panel 1557 asterisk. It would be ashamed to make you a part of my flames of darkness. I will offer you one last chance. Asterisk panel 1558 asterisk. Noble this, noble that. What is the point in some foolish noble roleplay? If you had me, you should have just finished the job. Asterisk panel 1566 asterisk. What? What is going on? Captain. Asterisk panel 1567 asterisk. All of the flames of darkness in the area vanished. What? Asterisk panel 1568 asterisk. Master. Has done it. Asterisk panel 1569 asterisk. He has killed a noble. Asterisk panel 1570 asterisk. Huff. Huff. Asterisk panel 1571 asterisk. I was actually trying to control the output. I still have a long way to go. Asterisk panel 1572 asterisk. Losing the use of one hand is alright. I'll just use my right arm to deal with the guys that are headed to the labyrinth. Asterisk panel 1573 asterisk. It's posse dash. Asterisk panel 1581 asterisk. He withstood it. Asterisk panel 1587 asterisk. The speed at which he fell, as well as the sound. It's heavy. He's more concentrated. Asterisk panel 1588 asterisk. I assume that's his original form. It's like when Velicius's soul fragments were all put together. Asterisk panel 1589 asterisk. I'll analyze him first. Asterisk panel 1591 asterisk. What? There's no sensation. It's like the sword just went right through him. Asterisk panel 1592 asterisk. Then I'll just find the down gem. Asterisk panel 1593 asterisk. The parasite cannot analyze the target. The parasite cannot detect a down gem. Asterisk panel 1594 asterisk. A complete, perfect darkness that eats away light. Like a hole in the void. It's hard to judge where he is in relation to me. It doesn't feel real. Asterisk panel 1595 asterisk. Is he right in front of me? Or at a distance? Did that attack even touch him? Asterisk panel 1596 asterisk. He's everywhere. Why is he not attacking? Asterisk panel 1598 asterisk. Was he always? Asterisk panel 1599 asterisk. This huge? Asterisk asterisk panel 1604 asterisk. Impressive. Huff. Huff. That alone was enough for you to escape. Asterisk asterisk panel 1605 asterisk. You're full of mysteries. Asterisk asterisk panel 1607 asterisk. How are you still standing? How are you still moving in the first place? Asterisk asterisk panel 1608 asterisk. The light you use is not magic. It's just 80% of mana you lose because you aren't proficient at using it to reinforce your body. Asterisk asterisk panel 1609 asterisk. You're using pure mana for light and attacking instead of manipulating it for special attacks. I don't get it. Asterisk asterisk panel 1610 asterisk. The atmosphere is different. He's not smiling or laughing anymore. I think I understand. Asterisk asterisk panel 1611 asterisk. Why the count is so wary of you. Asterisk asterisk panel 1617 asterisk. Your body cannot handle the mana. Asterisk asterisk panel 1630 asterisk. New sharp pieces are growing from the fragments I cut off. There's no end to them. Asterisk asterisk panel 1631 asterisk. Plus, they are really concentrated. Asterisk asterisk panel 1632 asterisk. The entire ground is. Asterisk asterisk panel 1633 asterisk. When did he? Asterisk asterisk panel 1634 asterisk. It's not just the ground. Asterisk asterisk panel 1635 asterisk. I'm basically already inside his stomach. Asterisk asterisk panel 1636 asterisk. I have to get out of here. Asterisk asterisk panel 1640 asterisk. No use. The ceiling. Asterisk asterisk panel 1507 asterisk. LNO. I have time. Dash. I don't have time. Corrected. Asterisk asterisk panel 1516 asterisk. Of mana T00 dash. Of mana 2. Asterisk asterisk panel 1517 asterisk. I'll just dash. I'll just. Asterisk asterisk panel 1523 asterisk. Nude dash. Wood. Asterisk asterisk panel 1544 asterisk. NAS dash. Was. Asterisk asterisk panel 1545 asterisk. Nude dash. Wood. Asterisk asterisk panel 1555 asterisk. LUGHD dash. Light. Asterisk asterisk panel 1557 asterisk. I1 would be dash. IT would be. Asterisk asterisk panel 1608 asterisk. Eyes dust dash. It's just. Asterisk asterisk panel 1609 asterisk. Get one dash. Get it. Asterisk asterisk panel 1501 asterisk. But your question was too obvious. I got rid of the disruptions, of course. Asterisk asterisk panel 1502 asterisk. I have unfinished business at the labyrinth. Asterisk asterisk panel 1504 asterisk. UAGH. Asterisk asterisk panel 1505 asterisk. What? Asterisk asterisk panel 1507 asterisk. I don't have time. Let's finish this as quickly as possible. Asterisk asterisk panel 1508 asterisk. I don't have time. Let's finish this as quickly as possible. Asterisk asterisk panel 1509 asterisk. As quickly as possible? Asterisk asterisk panel 1510 asterisk. He hen. Asterisk asterisk panel 1511 asterisk. You want to finish this quickly when you're against none other than me. Asterisk asterisk panel 1513 asterisk. Damn it. I thought his down gem was in his forehead. Asterisk asterisk panel 1514 asterisk. Asterisk asterisk panel 1516 asterisk. Think that you would use the shining that comes from lack of mana control as your source of light. It's inefficient. I'm sure it uses up a lot of mana too. Asterisk asterisk panel 1517 asterisk. I'll just use my flame of darkness until you run out of it. I have basically already won. Asterisk asterisk panel 1518 asterisk. Do you think my mana will run out first? Asterisk asterisk panel 1522 asterisk. Your head will roll before that. Asterisk asterisk panel 1523 asterisk. Why would you waste mana so foolishly? Asterisk asterisk panel 1524 asterisk. I've cut into every place that had a down gem reaction. His forehead, neck, chest, and the pit of his stomach. Asterisk asterisk panel 1525 asterisk. I'm sure. Asterisk asterisk panel 1532 asterisk what? He doesn't have a down gem. Asterisk asterisk panel 1538 asterisk. Damn it. It takes a toll on my arms if I use this often. Asterisk asterisk panel 1544 asterisk. Did you think that body was my original form? Asterisk asterisk panel 1545 asterisk. Were you looking for my down gem? Did you believe that you would be able to kill me if you could just find it? Asterisk asterisk panel 1547 asterisk. Weak. Pathetic. Asterisk asterisk panel 1549 asterisk. I guess he really is a noble after all. His combat skills aren't really there, but he has the advantage in attrition warfare. I thought he was something like Uther, but unlike with that slime, I can't discern this bastard's original form. Asterisk asterisk panel 1550 asterisk. It's only because I have enough mana that I can hold. But your question was too obvious. I got rid of the disruptions, of course. I have unfinished business at the labyrinth. Waff. What? I don't have time. Let's finish this as quickly as possible. I don't have time. Let's finish this as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible? Hee-hey. Hee-hee-hen. You want to finish this quickly when you're against none other than me. Damn it. I thought his down gem was in his forehead. To think that you would use the shining that comes from lack of mana control as your source of light. It's inefficient. I'm sure it uses up a lot of mana too. I'll just use my flame of darkness until you run out of it. I have basically already won. Do you think my mana will run out first? Your head will roll before that. Why would you waste mana so foolishly? I've cut into every place that had a down gem reaction. His forehead, neck, chest, and the pit of his stomach. I'm sure. What? He doesn't have a down gem? Damn it. It takes a toll on my arms if I use this often. Did you think that body was my original form? Were you looking for my down gem? Did you believe that you would be able to kill me if you could just find it? Weak. Pathetic. I guess he really is a noble after all. His combat skills aren't really there, but he has the advantage in attrition warfare. I thought he was something like Uther, but unlike with that slime, I can't discern this bastard's original form. It's only because I have enough mana that I can hold up this much. If he had wanted, it would have been easy to break through the floodlight defense line. He's at the peak of barons when it comes to difficulty in dealing with him. I assumed the reason he couldn't become one of the counts is because they can blow up the surrounding area with mana. Blow up the surrounding area? Are you out of mana? Have you already reached your limit? You did better than I had expected, but is this all you've got in the end? I can feel that the light surrounding your body is dying out. However majestic and cruel, a noble should know when to show mercy. I am a perfect exemplar of that. It would be a shame to make you a part of my flames of darkness. I will offer you one last chance. Noble this, noble that. What is the point in some foolish noble roleplay? If you had me, you should have just finished the job. What? What is going on? Captain, all of the flames of darkness in the area vanished. What? Master has done it. He has killed a noble. Huff. Huff. I was actually trying to control the output. I still have a long way to go. Losing the use of one hand is all right. I'll just use my right arm to deal with the guys that are headed to the labyrinth. It's posse. He withstood it. The speed at which he fell, as well as the sound. It's heavy. He's more concentrated. I assume that's his original form. It's like when Velicius's soul fragments were all put together. I'll analyze him first. What? There's no sensation. It's like the sword just went right through him. Then I'll just find the down gem. The parasite cannot analyze the target. The parasite cannot detect a down gem. A complete, perfect darkness that eats away light. Like a hole in the void. It's hard to judge where he is in relation to me. It doesn't feel real. Is he right in front of me? Or at a distance? Did that attack even touch him? He's everywhere. Why is he not attacking? Was he always this huge? Impressive. Huff. Huff. That alone was enough for you to escape? You're full of mysteries. How are you still standing? How are you still moving in the first place? The light you use is not magic. It's just 80% of mana you lose because you aren't proficient at using it to reinforce your body. You're using pure mana for light and attacking instead of manipulating it for special attacks. I don't get it. The atmosphere is different. He's not smiling or laughing anymore. I think I understand why the Count is so wary of you. That arm. Your body cannot handle the mana. New sharp pieces are growing from the fragments I cut off. There's no end to them. Plus, they are really concentrated. The entire ground is. When did he? It's not just the ground. I'm basically already inside his stomach. I have to get out of here. No use. The ceiling. Near infinite mana. The wit to use its loss as a source of light, even if it's caused by the lack of skill. Or should I call it foolishness? I do acknowledge your efforts at becoming a baron. Huff, huff. Any other aristocrat would have struggled against you. Damn it. I let my guard down. I didn't think that there would be anyone else as difficult to deal with as Velicious. But my attacks don't work on him at all. So this is the power of a baron. What are you? Are you even a living creature? Well, that depends. Do you call the undead living creatures? Would you consider a slime without organs, but with consciousness to be one? Can you call a being of pure darkness a living creature? I am a child of the night. When the old era fell and night came over Geyser, I chose life among my silent brothers. I am living darkness. I am a child of the night. When the old era fell and night came over Geyser, I chose life among my silent brothers. I am living darkness. This is difficult. He's the toughest opponent I've come across until now. Not only do physical attacks not work on him, but light, which was his sole weakness, no longer affects him either. It feels like I'm being pressed by darkness from every direction. Do I have to bet on my mana outburst? If I'm prepared to lose my right arm, I've adjusted to your light too. Just as you spew out light, I spew out darkness. It might be an effort for you, but for me, it's something natural. Another sun will go down. Son, how do you know about it? Don't be surprised. Just like how you humans are interested in Geyser. We are curious about the world above the surface. Some of us are interested in your weapons and technology. Others want entertainment from above the surface. There are also those who seek earthly delights, and those who just wish to fulfill their ego. I, however, desire the treasures from the surface that will shine brightly in the sunlight. I heard that there is a being similar to me up there. A being called the sun that covers the entire place with its veil and looks down upon everyone. Once the interfloor curse breaks down, I will climb up to the surface myself and... Wait, the interfloor curse is going to break down? Perhaps in 10 years, 5 if it's fast, or maybe even in 3. Isn't 3 years a bit long? Why don't you see it now? What? Surface base. Towards the light source in the sky. As big as possible. Portal. What? This is... that's the sun. Damn it. It's nighttime. No, I guess not. Sun. Oh, sun. Finally. I have finally witnessed him. Is he looking at me? Ah, he's looking right at me. The sun is looking at me. The man who stands at the peak of all light is looking at the darkness of geyser. Dear sun, dear pale blue light, which does not permit even a single speck of darkness. Dear light that looks down from his throne at billions of his soldiers. Just as you exist above the surface, I exist in geyser. Look, the first darkness that does not disappear under. I, Horus, am the dark sun of geyser and your adversary. As far as I remember, the full moon reflects about 12% of the sunlight. There's been a little misunderstanding. That alone cut away most of the darkness that was surrounding him. Crystallization. I'm starting to see his weakness too. I don't share mana with the parasite, so I haven't been able to use it. But finally, this is much easier. The location of the core changed. His inside is still fluid. You're wearing the remnants of the past. A lot of them too. It's just a parasite. Weakness. Did you just disperse the flame of darkness within the light? You must have been in quite a hurry. Why don't you just run to the shadows if it's too much for you? Too much for me. Nonsense. Look, I am fine even under the endless sunlight. I can handle the sun. Where's that sun you're talking about? What do you mean? It's looking at us from... What? The sun is disappearing. That's the moon. It's more like the sun's hero rank soldier. Behold. That is the sun. Just a bit. Just a bit more. Ah, no. Shade. I need shade. I'll become your knight or slave, anything. So please just don't go away from me. You're a mess. Didn't you say that you can withstand the sun? It is impossible. Impossible. It's way more than what I had expected. Even the lords who reigned as kings of Geyser are nothing compared to that. What is that thing? Is it even a living being? No. I've learned about it during some basic training after escaping Geyser. Although I don't remember everything since I didn't pay much attention. I do know that it's a ball of fire that has been burning for billions of years. One thing I'm certain of is that that thing created all living beings on the surface. That's just a god. Horus's down gem, and the seal of a baron. Get rid of it, parasite. Count Horus the Scorched has died. Parasite has absorbed the highest rank down gem consumed by the dark. Parasite has unlocked the Flame of Darkness form, an ability inherent to the down gem. Current learning difficulty of the skill is too high. Parasite does not have enough energy to stably learn the skill. Parasite is requesting access to the host's down gem. No. Parasite is asking to approach the host's own gem in order to get the energy needed to learn the Flame of Darkness form. Don't even try it. Parasite resorts to the best alternative plan. Parasite is entering a state of sleep to recover its energy. How dare you? What the hell is this fibrosis? Parasite learning progress. Hardening, 100%. Invisible, 92.4%. Fibrosis. Flame of darkness form, 0.1%. Did it pick up something weird when I wasn't paying attention? Huh. Well, whatever. I'll rest for a bit. My entire body is reaching its limit after all that mana usage. I'm still feeling the muscle aches from the 10th floor too. Shadow Labyrinth is entering a dormant state until it finds its new owner. All flames of darkness under the command of Horus from the Shadow Labyrinth have vanished, having achieved incredible feats, your fame. Wait. The aristocrats are severely underestimating the 9th floor. If they find out about Horus's death, it might make them a lot more careful and thorough instead of lowering their morale. I don't want people finding out about Horus's death. Feats, your fame. Request for keeping secret of Horus's death has been accepted. Fame stat increase has been paused. What? I didn't expect it to actually work. Does the system have a mind? According to the night contract, the news of Horus's death has been notified to the suzerain. That must be Parthenon. I expected as much. What's remaining is, I need to do something about this damn portal before people notice. It's in the middle of Kangwon province, but it's huge. It's only a matter of time before it's found. I might be able to help with that. Not only have you won the battle, but you have also proven your position as an aristocrat. Congratulations. So you've managed to find me, Rikshasha. I didn't win purely with my own skills. I would have lost if it weren't for the portal connecting to the surface. I believe that it is also a skill to be able to use the abilities you have to counter someone's weakness. So you can close this portal? I'm not certain, but I think it's worth trying. It's just for a little while, but I can open a portal leading to the spirit realm. Of course, I cannot maintain my form in the spirit realm, so I'll move out right away by opening a portal to the coordinates I wish. I know what you mean. I've seen it before. So you're going to use that ability to try and close this portal? Yes. I can't be certain since this is a labyrinth portal, but it should be fine since Master said it'd be alright. The surface, sure, is beautiful. Master? You know him too. I'll call for him right now, so I'll apologize for his rudeness ahead of time. I thought it was supposed to be a one-time thing, but you transform like nothing. It's not like how it was during the incident with Felicius. It's a lot on my body. I have lost my body and have no connection to the real world, and now you want me to mind my manners in front of this kid after you forced me here, Your Highness? You didn't even know what mana was back then, but you're a bit better now. This is going to be easier than I expected. However, I'll need your mana, and a lot of it. Naga Labyrinth. Forest of Dreams. Huff huff. There's no reason to go through here if you're heading straight for the labyrinth. Huff. Why are they? Hey, any survivors? There are no enemies nearby. It's safe now. No, they're all dead. The walkie-talkie. It's not working. There's no way to communicate with the labyrinth if this place is down. If I get out of the tunnels and run for the labyrinth. No, it's not possible. The enemy is too fast. What am I supposed to? Who goes there? Captain, don't come near me. Huff huff. Head to the right shelf of the back room. The flame of darkness crystal that had been stopping Mori's bleeding disappeared. There's no time. There should be a first aid kit there. Hurry. I found it. Stop the bleeding first. But it's a penetrating wound. I'll wrap a bandage around it. There's no time to worry about infections right now. Mori's body is too cold. Huff huff. Mori. Cough. Ugh. See, Captain. It's shock from the blood loss. He's on the brink of death right now. We can't save him without a healer. I know that too. That's a down gem. We're gonna feed it to him. Are you out of your mind? It's the lowest rank there is. IT won't cause a mana explosion. That's not the problem. He'll die in pain. It's a gamble, but this is the only way. Mori, it'll hurt a lot. If you want to live, try your best to focus the mana on healing. Regenerate or something. Anything. Qua. Do you not have an appetite? Mother, it's just. Father is out on the battlefield, but I'm here in this cozy place, eating a warm meal. We already talked about this. I know that you feel bad about it, but we need to stick to the system. In order to show that we are still loyal to the Naga labyrinth despite the recent disorder, we need to prove our leadership and solidify your position. You should study really hard, okay? But isn't the priority to accomplish feats on the battlefield? It's necessary, but it's not yet time. Have we gotten any walkie-talkie messages from them? No, it's been quiet today. Should we report to the Naga labyrinth? No, wait. Similar vibe to Miss Angela. Clean clothing without a speck of blood on it. Then, this subtle blood scent must be because they're vampires. Miss Angela always smelled like this too. I'll talk to them. Mother, it's dangerous. It should be fine. There is no way out of these tunnels nearby other than the one leading to the Naga labyrinth. That must mean that they came through the tunnels. We have walkie-talkie bases all over, so if there was a threat, we would know about it. That's true, but I apologize. I didn't know that we had guests coming. I am the leader of this group. What brings you here? We were told that the Naga labyrinth was at the end of these tunnels. To avoid crossing the battlefields, we were informed about this relatively safe passage. But for some reason, we've only encountered rats. Who told you? You must be guests of the Naga labyrinth. It's true that I have business with the Naga labyrinth. You must have had a difficult journey. This is the Naga labyrinth's underground, where we horned rats reside. I see. So it seems like we're in the right place. It's not much, but please make yourselves comfortable. I'll prepare food and drinks. So they're guests. Don't look so much. Phew. No. We are not hungry. Huh. But we haven't gotten our regular reports from the dream. Suspicious? Let's just eat. We've already eaten on the way here. But do you have glasses? I'm more thirsty than I am hungry. Glasses and drinks. The best we have. Hurry. Yes, mother. Just 2. Then I'll tell the Naga labyrinth that they have guests. No, it's all right. We're gonna go up right after a drink. But we should let them know so that they can prepare to greet. No. Just let me quench my thirst. I've brought the drinks. There you are. Here. Oh, what a nice glass. That's surprising. This really is the best. I guess she was the leader for a reason. But even then, for some rat to have this kind of flavor, she must have been a rare kind. Son. Run. Hey, we need a bottle for the rest. Do you have any empty ones? It'd be too much to ask you to sterilize this one, I guess. Why don't we just empty this bottle and... No, that would contaminate the blood. We need to at least rinse it. Ambush. Evacuate the Naga nest. Focus all forces on the owner room's defense. All non-combat Nagas, evacuate to the outer walls. Defense forces on the outer walls. Help with the evacuation of the civilians. What's going on? Have they broken through the gates? Block the entrances and do not let your guard down. No, they're coming from the underground tunnels. They have gotten through the storage and nest. What? If the rats are revolting, it's not the rats. They have invaded through the underground tunnels from the Forest of Dreams side. According to the reports, it's an elite squad. To be precise, a whole company of zealots led by commanders. Count Parthenon's forces. Yinui. What about Yinui? She should be in her room. Angela, find and protect her. But the owner room. It's all right. Balzac and I will be there. Be but the priority. Angela, you want to go? I know that you want to. Stop wasting time when we don't have it. Go. Just go. Stop hesitating and just go when I'm telling you to. Yinui. I'll evacuate Yinui. And come back right away. Shouldn't you go with her and evacuate? Huh? What are you talking about? You might be on a long-term contract, but you're still a mercenary. With Master gone right now, I'm the commander of the labyrinth. We Nagas aren't so weak that we would leave the defense of the owner room to a mercenary and run away. In the Naga labyrinth, even the workers and maids can fight. What kind of labyrinth is this? There are no traps or mazes. I assume those are concentrated on the outside of the labyrinth. Look, is that the owner room? Whoa, it's a direct route. Holy shit. It seems like the labyrinth owner knows nothing about the basics of constructing labyrinths. Have you recovered a bit? Not yet. The core was fractured. I need to eat a lot more. Same. I used up too much energy resurrecting you. Goodness, we're not in a hurry. This place is full of food. You're not wrong. Phew. Gloomy? Yes. It's complete. It's the corpse horse that we created together. Huh. It looks a bit scary, but we made it together. It's our child. You're making it sound weird. Stop it. Then will this make mercenary Balzac stronger? Well, it's more like he'll regain his powers. But why is it not moving? Because it's just an empty shell right now. It's nothing more than a corpse that won't rot as it is right now. I get it. So you're going to give it life by using your strange power, right? Huh. That's possible. It should move if I use all of the miasma I have collected until now. It's not really prepared for combat, but that's not my problem. I need miasma for my resurrection. I've only gathered half of what I need to revive that body. To use it all up and start over just for the sake of the Naga Labyrinth? I'd have to collect it for months again. No, absolutely not. I created this horse to avoid Pinky's eyes. I don't think it's possible at the moment. And to cover my bases in case the human baron becomes suspicious of me. Do you remember the purple light you saw last time? When you mercilessly touched and choked me. No. Well, yes, anyway. I have to imbue this horse with that energy, but it's not as simple as that. It requires a whole lot of power, and it's really hard to control. Unfortunately, as I am right now, it is not possible. I would love to give our masterpiece life. It's all right. I understand. It's amazing enough that you were able to get different beasts' corpse fragments together to create a horse, a creature you've never seen before, using knowledge of anatomy that you've gotten out of nowhere. On top of that, you know to use that mysterious purple power to bring the horse to life. Plus, you have a lot of knowledge on the undead. I just knew all of it since I spawned. I get it. Huh, that's it. You didn't think it was suspicious? There's no other way to explain it. We can communicate with each other as soon as we spawn. That's true. The same goes for crawling, breathing, eating, and drinking. Plus, we even know how to use equipment, dig, and construct things. It makes sense. We're workers. We spawned as Naga workers. But you didn't know how to do anything. Crawling, eating, breathing. Everything was hard for you. A being born as a worker but without the knowledge or abilities of one. Breathe. You did great. Breathe. In, out. In, out. You're thirsty, right? Do you want water? At first, I thought you were just a bit stupid. How is my first junior such an idiot? Pinky, I also used to think that way, but it turned out that wasn't the case. Your abilities are too much to have been born to be just an undertaker. Besides, a hero rank worker? I've never heard of that. Perhaps the god that creates us went astray a bit. Maybe he fell asleep. Maybe it was curiosity. Maybe it was for fun. Whether it was a mistake or not. You were meant to be born as a scary creature in a scary labyrinth, but you spawned as a Naga worker instead. Or perhaps you used to be a labyrinth owner, and this is your reincarnation. That's ridiculous. There is no such thing as a god. Anyway, I'm glad you were born as a Naga worker in our labyrinth. It allowed me to meet you. I love that you're a worker like me. Pinky. Ambush. Evacuate the Naga nest. All forces of the labyrinth, concentrate on defending the owner room. This is the attendant's telepathy. All non-combat Nagas, evacuate to the outer walls. We're at war right now. The labyrinth owner and most of the hero rank forces are at the front lines. The evacuation route is strange too. Why are we going to the outer walls? It seems like the enemy appeared from within the labyrinth. They're probably fighting near the owner room. How? They probably came up from where the rats live. It's fine. This situation is different from last time. Pinky is with me right now. It doesn't matter what happens to the others. Plus, this is a rare chance to absorb a large amount of miasma. Pinky, stay here. This is the safest place in the Naga labyrinth. What about you? There must be workers nearby that need help. Do not let anyone in here unless you hear my voice. Never. Don't come out either. Wait. I'll come with. No. Pinky. Shit. Gloomy. Are you there? I thought I told you to never enter my private space. I came to pick you up, and that's what you have to say to me. You got the signal to evacuate from the attendant. The guards are waiting outside. Hurry. All right. I get it. Anyway, where's Pinky? How should I know? What? It's her free time right now. I'm sure she evacuated. Are you not worried about her? Why should I worry about her? I don't have it in me to take care of other Nagas when it's hard enough to keep myself alive. That's what you meant. You're always thinking about Pinky all day, every day. Don't act like you don't. Shut it. The workers and the forces in charge of defense. Since the rear of the labyrinth was ambushed, it's most likely that our opponents are the elites of the aristocrats. With a force like this, we're all gonna die as soon as we come across them. Of course, we can use the secret space, but I can't have people other than Pinky knowing about my ability. I'll use a bit of miasma to detect the enemies and avoid them. What are you spacing out for? I'm sure Pinky is fine. Get it together. The guards changed route just for you. Huh. Isn't it obvious that you'd prioritize a hero rank unit like me? Wow. You're so arrogant. Phew. I'm just glad you're alright. Blue. A worker that cares for me most after Pinky. I'm sure he'll be absorbed as miasma soon enough too. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't grow attached to him. Just don't think too badly of me. I just need Pinky by my side. How? How did things end up like this? Where did things go wrong? Can't you go any faster? Did you think that I could just snap my fingers and the portal would appear? It's not that simple. You won't be able to understand anyway, so I'm not going to explain it in detail. In the first place, your mana is way too unstable, which makes it rather hard to restrain it so that there's no harm to the princess. I thought I had become better at controlling it. This isn't the same as controlling mana in your body. Just keep sending it over. Well, there's no helping it. It's true that I need to recover, too. There's still time until they get to the labyrinth. Ugh. What are you doing? Shit. Are you out of your mind? The labyrinth is under attack. Can you not go any faster? Naga archer has died. Naga soldier has died. Naga worker is heavily wounded. Naga warrior has died. I told you it's not simple. I'm going against the labyrinth system. It's not like there's anyone else other than me who can do it. The more we dawdle like this, the longer it'll take. Then do it as fast as you can. I already am. Will you be all right, Your Highness? Yes. Don't worry about me. I'm sorry. No, I understand. We elves have lost our labyrinth before too. Wait. You there. Don't kill the workers. I want to eat them while they're fresh. They're so delicious. Knock them out and collect them in one pile. So, what are you gonna do? Go straight to the owner room. That's our goal. But it seems like most of the hero rank forces are out on the battlefield. Horus is dealing with the labyrinth owner, too. There's no way that human will win. So the labyrinth is going to stop soon on its own, even if we don't do anything. That means, let's quench our thirst before they crumble to dust. I'll go left. All right. Then I'll go right. There's a battle between the owner room's entrance and the front gate of the labyrinth. Hurry. I feel bad saying this, but neither the soldiers nor the warriors are strong enough to even stall for time. We need at least gatekeepers. But they're mostly stationed by the walls because of how big they are. There's a ruckus, but seeing as there's no sound of fighting, it doesn't seem like the enemies have gotten here. Ugh. I see why there was no sound of fighting, despite the fact that enemies are under the double interfloor curse. Nagas couldn't even exchange a few blows with them. This is bad. Zealots are a real deal. Back there is Yinyui's room. I need to take care of them here. I've fought countless of you guys while I was in the Night Order. Just 2 of you are enough. One more. UGH. Disgusting. I'll give you that one hit. There are 2 reasons why it's hard to deal with zealots. One is that they cannot feel pain because their souls have been eaten away. They will only defend themselves when their enemy is out of arm's reach. And within a certain distance, they will only ever attack. They fight at their own pace. I don't have enough blood to deal with 3 at once. I need to get to where the corpses are. The second reason is Gospel, Parthenon's words. It's a spell all of Parthenon's subordinates can use. Ugh, it's dulling my senses. Depending on the casting time and the number of casters, IT can inflict dulling, paralysis, confusion, panic, or fear. At its peak, IT can push the victim to hurt themselves or to become a zealot. We have 50 of those things in the Naga labyrinth right now. It's a different issue from the enemies becoming fast. This feeling that my body doesn't move as I want it to is really unpleasant. It's because of that connection that it's hard to deal with them as soon as there are 3 or more. I need to escape by becoming. No, it'll take too long because of the dullness. Ag. I can easily recover from an attack like this. Shit. My down gem. This is bad. Yua. Ugh. Balzac. The archers are ready. Put the shield forward. Archers, begin firing towards the gate. Push them back. Balzac, are you alright? I've fought these guys countless times, but it's tiring to do this on my own. Just stall for about 20 seconds for me. My mana should be recovered by then. We should put some Naga champions to help you. No. Excluding me, only the champions can fight the zealots. There are only 2 of them at the moment, too. We must save our forces just in case something happens to me. Ahem. Balzac. It's all right. It's nothing. It seems like they're reciting the gospel for me. 2. No, 3. Gospel. It's a curse to turn the target into a zealot. If it's used for a while, the caster's body breaks down, so it's probably only permitted for use against stronger opponents. Are you saying that you're going to become a zealot? No. The requirement to join the vanguard of Anatolius's knights is to break through this spell. So IT doesn't do much to me. It just makes my neck feel a bit tired. You don't have a neck. However, I am worried about Dame Angela. She's a vampire, so she won't be defeated so easily. Not every vampire is the same. It all depends on how they manage their blood. Their basic attacks are the same, but the difference shows when they are fighting properly. Dame Angela is a mage, and not a regular one, but an advanced siege mage. She's stronger than anyone if the circumstances allow for it, but the situation is probably not looking too good for her right now. Since she was in the rear guard of Anatolius's knights, she doesn't have resistance against the gospel. The battlefield is confined. The fights are sporadic and small. As a result, there is very little blood for her to use. It's basically stacked against her right now. Just 3 zealots would endanger her life. And if there are 5 or more, she will die for sure. Yinui? Yinui? Yinui. Be careful. Huh. The gospel is working on her, and it's not just dulling. She's fixed to the spot. This is bad. I need to help. What? One zealot's gospel is working against two targets. No way. Its body won't hold. Could it be? It's going to sacrifice itself. No. Yinui. Huh. What? The gospel. I was going to save her. It's all over. Yunwei. That was a nice watch. I heard that you went missing after being abandoned by the steel giant. To think that you ended up on the 9th floor. Well, I don't even find it strange. You actually fit here better. After all, you are but an inferior vampire who did not inherit any of his blood. Look. You even had to rely on some slave Geiserian just now. What a shame for a vampire. Cousin. What a shame for a vampire. Cousin. Will? Why are you here? It still hasn't changed that ranks are divided by floors. Is Helga here too? Yes. I assume she's having fun somewhere in the labyrinth. Do you really intend to fight? Can't you think of our childhood days when we played together? Played? You're probably the only vampire. No, the only being in Geyser that would use the word play. I never liked that about you. You don't have any dignity or attitude befitting that of a vampire. It's like your head is full of flowers giggling all the time. A hybrid without the original blood. Despite having none of it, you, mutant heathen, still use vampire powers. There is nothing special about you, yet you got all the admiration from the steel giant by acting cute. How dare something as inferior as you surpass me and receive admiration from a count? You managed to meet him and even served by his side, whilst I never even got to see him with my own eyes. What a joke. What are you talking about? You're a Count's affiliate too. You met Parthenon, didn't you? Wait, did you? Shut up. Phew. No. Today is a day to celebrate. That's enough chit-chat. I shall correct the errors of my kind and resolve the old resentment I have against you. I knew that this day would come eventually, but I'm still a bit sad. I don't intend on dying easily. As far as I know, Wilhelm's blood control radius is 3 meters. It's not that wide, but it's powerful. He specializes in close-range combat. Even with the condition I am in, my range is 100 meters. Considering that alone, I should have the upper hand, but the problem is that I lose my blood control in Will's range. On top of that, I don't have enough control to stop the blood flying at me. Ugh, how pathetic. You haven't improved at all. What's a relief is that there isn't much he can do because his range is so short. I can only try to get him from his blind spots, but there is too little blood here. And there are too many zealots. What are you doing? Attack. Those are my words. No point in trying to aggravate me. You should know that we need a bit of tiki-taka in our fight. Well, this place is too dry to fight. We need a bit of moisture. Remaining zealots, capture that slave. It smells pretty sweet, so it'll make a great dessert. Mari, report. Captain, all these rats have been dead for hours. There's no way. Move. You. It's been 2 hours since they died. How long until the horned rat nest under the Naga labyrinth? About half an hour. Do you know what that signifies? I don't know. I ask you, Mari. Mori, answer me. There are 2-hour-old corpses 30 minutes away from the base. Do you know what that means? That little rat that you spared crawled into our home and might be shredding our families to pieces. Why did you let him go? Why didn't you kill him? Why did you disobey me? Why did you report falsehoods to me? Answer me. Ever since Mori's rescue, he has been bombarded with endless questions. I assume the captain saved him only to ask those, but Mori won't answer. Half his brain melted, so I don't know if it's right to even say that he's alive. Answer me, Mori. He doesn't even blink. Just follows us quietly. The Mori I knew is dead. Damn it. We'll search for survivors. You. No, they're all dead. Head for the Naga labyrinth. But I can hear them. They're all dead. And if not, they will be. Do you want to use healing spells? Feed them down gems? This idiot alone is enough. Don't try to save them when you don't have the power to. Or, do you want to disobey me too? And no. Ugh. Sea Captain, save me. He claimed that everything was for the relationship with the Naga labyrinth. for the sake of our species. Ack, but it was all a lie. I should have known when we started driving our own people to death. There are no survivors. Head to the Naga labyrinth. He cared about nothing other than his own family. Anxiety over predictable results. Denial. A glimmer of hope. Anticipation. But in the end, the captain I knew is dead. Wah! Where is the Naga labyrinth? Where are the Nagas? Why don't I see any of their bodies? Why didn't they protect us? While the rats underneath this very labyrinth were dying. While my family was being slaughtered. What were the Nagas doing? How spoiled. And Mori? It's because he was living in peace and had time for himself that he is now greedy. Perhaps we can have our own labyrinth. Perhaps we can start our own happy little families. As if we were the ones who worked for this peace. Like we've amounted to something. We were nothing in the past, and we are nothing now. Isn't it natural to want things to improve from how things are in the present? Well, you were born in the Naga labyrinth. Just take it as me saying that it used to be much worse back in my day. I think it's time for a change. After all this time with someone like me in charge, I assume the rats you will lead will be somewhat better. Captain and I are going to die here. I am leaving the horned rats to you. Mori. Hup. Look at that. Twitch, the hero of the horned rats, is crying like some newborn rat. Where is all that arrogance you had while ripping up my family to shreds? Do you understand my feelings now? Is this your doing, Morth? My son. Where is Tretch? I have him. I was going to return him to you anyway. This is all that remains of him, though. This is, a down, your son. To possess. An intermediate rank down gem despite being born as a horned rat. He would have made it big had he survived. We're his father. I swore to protect him. I swore to defend him even if I had to sacrifice all other rats. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. I'm sorry. Son. Humph. Oh. Yes. This is what I wanted to see. I never even imagined that the noble captain could make such cute sounds. More. I want to see more clearly. How can I share my pain with you? Should I have spared your son and tortured him in front of you? I was so lost in my thoughts about all the options that by the time I came to my senses, I had already eaten him. Whoopsie. KRRGH. Oh man. I'm sorry. Guess I hadn't really digested too well. What do I do? There's no point now. Negative motive has been fulfilled. You bastard. No, I didn't mean to. I was supposed to make him suffer more. I don't need anything anymore. The Naga labyrinth that uses us when they need us, but abandons us in our need. Morth and his son, acting like they are something greater when they are helpless and powerless. Mori doing whatever he does without knowing to be grateful. Mari who always talks back. All the rats. I will kill them all myself. Consumption of a large amount of unrefined mana. Sacrificing the rest of lifespan to forcefully awaken negative heroization. The success rate depends on the amount of lifespan sacrificed. Warning, you will die in case of failure. Warning, there will be a mana storm in case of failure. Extracting lifespan for negative heroization. Choose an amount of lifespan to sacrifice. 30 minutes? Everything other than 30 minutes? All of my life. I will rip you all to pieces within those 30 minutes. And destroy the Naga labyrinth. Proceeding with negative heroization. Gloomy, how did you figure that out? What are you talking about? You said that you think there are enemies around the corner. Thanks to that, we were able to get out without them catching us. Well, it must be because of his job that he can see ghosts or, hey, you're being rude. It was just an instinct. I got lucky. Anyway, thanks. Whether it's luck or not, I hope that instinct will work until we get out of here. Yeah, the enemies look pretty strong. Will our labyrinth be alright? Well, no need to thank me. I don't get it. The thick miasma was coming from ahead. If I hadn't said anything, I could have absorbed it all. But I chose differently. I told them that there were enemies ahead, that there was death there. The Nagas did not ignore a mere worker. They sacrificed a soldier to check, and we were all able to survive. You were right. We should run before they see us. Without death, there is no miasma. I'm not trying to escape. I went outside to collect miasma. Why did I save them? Because I'm afraid of death? Whose death? Mine. The Nagas? I am disgusted. What kind of hypocrisy is this? Get it together. I am not a Naga. I am the necromancer King Valicious. Again. I can see miasma from afar. It's thicker than earlier. Much more so. I should ignore my friends this time. I should just pretend not to know anything. Are you alright? Your breathing is off. Get it together. If you fall behind, you might end up dead. My friends, I'll carry you. You can do it. All of you. Run. What? I can't hear you. All of you. Run. It's dangerous. The warriors and soldiers won't even be able to stall for time. Heek. The soldiers. Don't look back and just run. Do you want to die? Gloomy. Watch out. Shit. Ugh. Gloomy. Run. Run, you crazy Nagas. IT didn't kill me. But I'm a worker. For that vampire to eat. Workers are pretty rare, after all. In that case. This is the perfect situation. Look around. Behold the countless deaths around that vampire. The miasma she brought will allow me to free my soul and transfer it to a new body. Just wait until all Nagas are dead. Until miasma is really thick. Gloomy. Wah. Let him go, you bastard. Pinky. Why are you here? Hold on just a bit. I'll save you. What is that? Interesting. You dumbass. You stupid Naga. Why did you come here? Get out of here. No. I'll never leave you here alone. Naga workers, get it together. Take Pinky and get out of here while I stop them. There is no time. Do you intend on making my sacrifice pointless? There's no need for you to stop them. I'm not gonna move an inch until you come with. Gee guys, what are you doing? We have to go, Pinky. But, Gloomy, there's nothing we can do. What do you mean? Are you saying that we should just let him die? No. Let me go? Let me go. I said to let me go. Yes. Nagas. That's good. That's good. No one shall pass. What am I doing right now? I should be absorbing all the miasma spread around this area, but instead, I'm spending it to protect the workers. It's not too late. They still haven't tried to kill me. I just need to avoid immediate death. I'll wait for... No. I just need to hold on until they get to safety. I've lived for hundreds of years, and I've been a Naga only for a few months. Just what has made me like this? Why have I become so foolish? Because of the workers I have talked to for just a few months? Gloomy. Because of Pinky, with whom I have lived. For a short while? This is the demon's trickery. That one's bad. I should just kill him. Isn't it obvious? That I'm dancing to his tune. Get it together. I am a being that observes death in all of Geyser. I am feared by mortals and taken lost lambs. I am the Necromancer King Valicious. Necromancer King. Bullshit. I don't even know life. I'm being so arrogant. Wrong. I am not the Necromancer King. I am Naga Undertaker Gloom. Don't kill it. Back off. Oh, what is it? You love each other? Or are you two married? For real? You're just workers, though? So a husband awakened his hidden powers in order to save his wife, and while he was stalling for time, his wife was being dragged to safety. And at the perfect timing. Oh goodness. It's been so long since I've witnessed something so sweet in Geyser. I was gonna savor her since she's pink and rare, but oh well. It's okay. I won't make it disgusting and suck her flesh like some mosquito. How's that? I think this is pretty beautiful. I hope you like it. The dead Nagas were piled together. And I was born within that mound.